Do you know what I mean? I'm going to start the recording now. So, yeah, Adam, Connor, thank you for the likes. Hope you're good. Troll alert. No, you're fine, mate. You're fine. So, yeah, any likes or shares or anything won't come up. But other than that, we're just going to be speaking to Blood Eagle, just talking about some stuff. And, you know, just kind of having a good time. Get to know him a little bit better. We were talking about a few things just now that we're going to talk about. And yeah, and we're kind of just going to chill out. But yeah, thank you all for all the likes and all the shares and everything. So episode 7. We haven't done one of these since the middle of June. I think it was the middle of June the last time we did one with Saying Plays, and that went all sorts of wrong. So yeah. Since pointing loads Blood Eagle. Yeah, feel free. Hey, Jake, thanks for the year followage as well, mate. Big love to you. Yeah, make sure you guys go check out Blood Eagle. He's having issues with his camera, as you can see. He's having issues with the autofocus of his camera. But hopefully it works itself out. Jake, Greg, Corey, thank you for the likes. Hope you're good. Hey up, Corey, how are you, mate? Hope you're good. 365 days, Jake, eh? That's mad, mate. How's Dave, Jake? Dave's doing all right? Also, yeah, we'll take questions sort of towards the end. So towards the end, we will take questions from the chat. If anyone has got anything that we don't cover, then feel free to just shoot them in. I've got a whole list of questions to ask. A whole lot of things we're going to talk about. So yeah, Pockets, thank you for the like. Hope you're good. Corey, thanks for the like and the share. 436 days, eh? 446 days. Jesus. Sarah has got more badges, though, than anyone. It looks like. It looks that way, which is mad. He's good. Good. That's what I like to hear, Jake. I haven't spoke to him recently. But he always knows where I am, you know, if he needs me. Good guy, our Dave. I like him. I did see that he's moving over to Twitch, apart from when he streams Flight Sim, so that's an interesting move. Hey, Greg's got the big followage as well. Dale, thanks for the 195, mate. I appreciate it. Pockets, 321. Wait, 321, go. All right. 435. Hey, mate. Just wait until that's thousands. Adam, 300, mate. Hey, Adam, I'm looking forward to Saturday, mate. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to you just handing yourself in when you're the imposter, you know? Hey, that's going to be really good. That's going to be really good, mate. Oh, so yeah, we're just waiting for Blood Eagle to finish talking to his chat for his introduction, and then we are going to crack on with some questions. I'm going to bring my keyboard a bit closer, actually. So yeah, got a good week this week. GamerBrain tonight, Pokemon card opening stream tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. I'm also nervous, very nervous, because I don't know nothing about these new Pokemon. So I might end up pulling something out that's rare as anything, and I just won't know, you know? Got loads of lines to try. I'm looking forward to it. Adam. Yeah, it's meant to see now he has that Facebook Star Challenge. Oh, yeah, has he? Yeah, he's got... What did they set him, Jake? Yeah, that Facebook Star Challenge ain't no joke. Got to catch them all. You have, except for now, there's thousands of them. The problem is now, Corey, there's thousands of them to catch, mate. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I had my second jab today, and my arm feels like it's going to swell up like a fucking balloon. 50k? Yeah, okay. See, it's a lot, mate. When we had 100k, that was in... I still can't believe that, to be honest. Thank you to you guys again for everything. But it's still a lot. It's a good amount. It's a good amount, mate. Well, hopefully he gets it, though, Dave. He deserves it. He works hard. He puts the hours in. More than anyone I really know, he puts the hours in, mate. So I hope he gets there. I might have to turn my aircon off. I'm getting cold. That's first world problems, that is. Was just checking. Yeah, 50k. All right, cool. Cool. I'm just waiting for him to unmute. I don't know if he... The thing is, I think he uses a foot pedal when he talks. Like, you can set up your foot pedals to do things. So I think that's how he does his. I was sound after my second jab. First one I was ill. My first one I was fine, and my second one so far I feel fine. It just feels a bit swollen, mate. It kind of hurts to move my arm, but not like massively. You know? For weeks. Oh, mate. Yeah, that's no good. Weeks, Corey, no good. But yeah, so hopefully we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm just waiting. Welcome back, Perry. Welcome back. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So GamerBrain tonight, Pokemon card opening stream tomorrow, which is Thursday. Friday, we're trying out year 2 of SnowRunner. So we'll see what that brings. And then Saturday, we're doing Among Us. And then Sunday, I'm not live Sunday. Oh, I uploaded a new TikTok yesterday as well. Make sure you guys check that out. It's a compilation of some of the scare stars we've received on stream. I've got more. I'm going to do more episodes. We uploaded episode 1. But I'm going to start uploading more. Let me stop by Bloody Eagle's stream. Give him a like quickly. Where is he? Why can't I see him? There he is. I'm going to ask him where his name came from. He's got questions for me. What the fuck? Okay. He's got questions for me. Among Us. Yeah, we're doing Among Us Saturday night, Kyle. 8 p.m. starting, UK time. 10 Facebook streamers. 10 of us. We're going to have a good time. I've joined the RAF Air Cadets. Oh, nice. My second job last week made me feel super tired. I feel fine. Really. I've got a fucking itchy nose, though. Hello, guys. Hello, Gerwin. How are you, mate? Yeah, okay, Alex. No problem, mate. No problem. Just message me, and I'll get back to you after the stream. Not a problem. I like his watch. Oh, you guys can't see his watch. It's cropped down, but I like his watch that he's got, like his smartwatch. I'm just waiting for him to unmute himself.
Hello. The little voice in my head just went, hello.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, I was just making funny noises down the microphone. You all right?
It's like, what? I'm just coming in, dude. Give me 2. Just showing some love. Just showing that love.
Do you know what?
You know how we do it.
I was saying, I'm just gonna go into his stream and leave a like. I came in, left a like, and all I heard was you go, yeah, I'm gonna ask him where his name comes from because, and I was just like, oh, he's got questions for me. Okay,
mate, that's how it works, isn't it?
It can be a 2-way thing, mate, if you want. I've got about, I'm not gonna lie, I've got a lot of questions wrote down. Whether we get through all of them, we'll see. Have you got a time you've got to be off by?
Don't know. At the moment, it feels like my camera's giving me name, rank, and number. But no, mate, I'm good.
All
I
right.
might have to run off to sort my son out every now and then. But
yeah, no, fine. All right. Well, hey, no problem, mate. You know
what it's like with a 3.5-year-old.
Well, I don't, but I can imagine. You know,
mate. You know what 3-year-olds are like, mate. The 3-nagers.
The 3-nagers.
Yeah, man. They ruled the world, didn't they?
Right. So you ready? We'll go straight in, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So big love to everyone watching in my stream and Bloody Eagle stream. This is episode 7 of GamerBrain. And we're going to be getting to know Bloody Eagle a little bit better. We're going to talk to him about just everything, gaming, streaming, life. We're going to touch a bit on a few other subjects, as long as he's comfortable with it. And we'll see what happens. But
you'll be surprised what I'm comfortable with.
But no, thanks for joining, mate. It was quite short notice as well because I only messaged you like the other day.
I aim to please.
But you were up for it straight away, which was amazing.
Like Viagra.
Like Viagra, that's it. So I'm just looking at some of the questions I've got. Actually, whilst we're on the subject, then, if you want to know where my name came from, tell me about Blood Eagle. Tell me about like where did that come from? Has that always been like your gaming alias, or is that what is that?
No. My original gaming alias was Naked Assassin.
Naked Assassin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's came from my cricketing days.
Okay.
Where we won a game, got absolutely pissed up, and ran out to the middle of the square, butt naked, having a fight, shouting Naked Assassins at each other.
Okay. I can dig that, see, because sometimes names have a story behind them.
Yeah, see, that's where it came from.
All right, and what about Blood Eagle?
So I obviously, massive Viking fan.
Yeah.
And always been into like Norse mythology, Norse culture, and stuff like that. And something about the Blood Eagle always captivated me.
Okay.
Always sort of like, because it was such a big statement.
The Blood Eagle's the thing where they fucking
Splay their ribs open.
Yeah. What have I seen that on? What's the on
Vikings.
Amazon? Yeah. Because they do it to
Yeah,
God, Ragnar does it to that guy,
it's
doesn't
in
he?
Hellblade as well.
Okay.
And it's such a big, bold statement of such a way to die
Right.
and everything else. It's just such a bold that it just stands out. Everybody, as soon as you know what a Blood Eagle is,
Yeah.
it just you don't forget.
No, I mean now that I've thought about it, yeah, it's definitely one for the books.
Yeah. So, and when you actually see one done properly, it's even though it's savage, it's brutal. It's also like a resemblance of a thing of beauty as well.
Yeah.
And when you want to build a community, there's nothing more popular than something that's big, bold, and powerful.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, Blood Eagle was sort of born.
Okay. Fine.
Ooh, camera's gone again.
It just looks like God's just ready to welcome you up to heaven. Mate. That's what it looks
Mate,
like.
I think it's literally just me about to be Blood Eagle, just like, ah. Yeah, mate, that's where Blood Eagle came from.
All right, cool. Well, hey, anyway, listen, pointy chin's just because I've got a massive fucking chin, mate.
I think the beard hides it.
It does. You can't see if I kind of like it. It's definitely. I think it's gone back in. These days, it's more like double chin. But
maybe it's where you got comfortable.
You
put a
know,
little bit of timber on.
yeah. You got now. Hey, now that I'm 30, you know, I haven't got to impress anyone, have I? So you know. Wait,
I'm closer to 40.
Yeah. Oh, I don't actually know. How old are you?
37 in February.
Mate, yeah, you look like 20s to me, mate.
Mate, it's the beard. It covers
It's
half
the
your
beard,
face. You can't
see?
see the chins. You can't see the chins.
See,
mate.
look, they don't know. They don't know about these old age tactics.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Honestly, right. If you can grow a beard, the older you get, you realise you can cover up a lot of mistakes.
Oh yeah. 100%.
So if you can grow a beard,
100%.
free scarf.
So let me have a look. Talk to me about. I'm looking. I've got so many questions and so
Just
much.
a quick one.
Go on.
Can we? Because I've got some people in my stream asking questions for you.
Oh God, have you? All right, go on. Then go on. Do a spin on it. Throw a few out.
So, well, yeah, I think
go on.
Just seeing how it works.
Yeah,
so,
go for it, mate.
Mate, do your question first. Go on, we'll go through yours first, and then if I see an interesting one, I'll say it.
The thing is, my questions are quite in depth. They're not like ones you can answer quickly. Well, they are. It depends how you want to answer it. My questions are quite in depth. Like one I've got, which is always interesting. What is the first gaming moment you can remember? Like, do you remember the first video game you ever played?
First video game I ever played? Pong at my nan's on her ancient ass TV with the actual Pong controller set that you actually plugged into the back of the TV.
What was? I mean, it might have been that, but what was the moment that you realized gaming was something you wanted to like do? Like, was there like a game that like and a moment you can pinpoint and say this is when I started like loving games?
Assassin's Creed.
What, the original?
Original Assassin's Creed.
What was that? 2006, 2007.
2007.
That was good. That was a good game. I remember playing that for the first time. My girlfriend at the time bought me it, and that was something else.
It was the mechanics. I saw because obviously like before Assassin's Creed came along, like pretty much every single game you saw was either from above or it was one level.
Okay, yeah.
And you could jump onto things to climb up to things. Like
Mario.
And then Assassin's Creed came along, and it was like, wow, what is this?
Yeah.
Absolutely captivated me.
Yeah. Mate, I love Assassin's Creed. Big love for Assassin's Creed.
Absolutely hooked on it. Yeah. From that moment on, I was just like, that's it, Assassin's Creed.
So with the whole Blood Eagle thing, I take it, have you played Valhalla?
Yes, not completed it.
Okay, no, neither have I. Do you know whereabouts you're at?
About 6%.
6%?
My problem is, I want to stream it,
Right.
but I also want to be selfish and play it for me.
Yeah. Mate, I've streamed it. I'm about 100 hours in, and I'm not even halfway through the game. Not even halfway. Like nowhere near.
Oh, I did get into England and then restarted.
Yeah. But it's
So
great though. It's
it's a good game.
it's insane. And like I play it on PC. Now that
That's
I've got
what
a
I play
PC that's good enough to play and stream,
Mm.
it's like I play it on PC and I put the graphics on like max, and it just looks fucking great. It just looks great. Like when I'm playing, it's so smooth. It is amazing. I missed the last two. I missed Origins and Odyssey, but I played all the rest.
Origins was decent. Odyssey was I enjoyed Odyssey.
Okay.
Origins, I found it a little bit repetitive at times.
Yeah.
However, tomb hunting through Egyptian pyramids was great.
Sounds really cool.
But the only one that really captivated me before that was Syndicate.
Ah, mate, I'm gonna throw a spanner in there. I think Syndicate's one of the worst they did.
Really?
I think Syndicate and Unity were the two worst ones they did.
Nah.
Like I just the thing is Unity, the multiplayer, it sucks. Right? Like it was really buggy and like the other players just didn't give a shit and it sucked, right? The multiplayer on the earlier ones I found better.
I never played multiplayer.
Okay. Because Unity was like their big multiplayer thing, like 4-player online assassins doing co-op missions.
Do you know what most people hated about Unity?
What?
And this is no joke.
Go on.
Is the fact that it was done in France, but none of them had French accents.
I mean, I didn't even notice.
They all speak English.
Oh, okay, well, there you go.
A lot of
It's
people
easier for me.
hated it
I don't speak
because
French.
it was English. No,
Well.
a lot of people hated it because a lot of it was done in English, and I was like, well, it's not legit. And it's like, oh my god, it's a game.
Wow. No, I think the best. Oh, mate, I don't know. Revelations for me was amazing. I love Revelations, but I love Brotherhood as well.
See, anything to do with Ezio?
Yeah.
Let's be honest, it's the Ezio collection.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got it somewhere. I've got it around.
So it is phenomenal.
Yeah.
To me anyway.
Yeah.
But I personally, for me, and this is I'm going to annoy a lot of people. One of the worst for me was Black Flag.
Right, guys, that's the end of the interview. Thanks for.
And it's purely because I found it so tedious and boring being on the ocean for that amount of time.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm original. I want to be on the ground. I want to be climbing. I want to be jumping. I don't want to be on the. It bored me.
Mate, I loved like the mid-sea battles and stuff. I was well up for that. Like boarding other ships, having it out. I thought it was great.
That bored me.
No, really, mate. I mean, but that's the thing, though. That's the great thing with gaming is like we can't all like the same thing. Otherwise, there'd be no variety when it comes to games. You know.
Exactly. I mean, one of the best ones I found was Rogue. One that many people forget about.
Yeah, not a lot of people speak about Rogue. I mean, because Rogue's not classed as like one of the main series.
Well, Rogue only came out on the Xbox.
Yeah. Oh wait, did it?
Originally, it only came out on the Xbox.
Okay.
So a lot of people didn't play it.
Well, mate, but Assassin's Creed is great. Like overall, I think the series is insane. I'm looking forward to the next one, whatever it is.
Next one's allegedly Japan.
Okay, I could dig that. I could anywhere, mate. Anywhere I can go with. What what question did you say you had for me?
I've got a couple for you.
Go on.
So annoying little fucker, Drew.
All right.
One of my mods.
Wait, what's Drew's surname?
I don't know what. Hold on.
Hang on, he doesn't even know his mod's surnames here.
I never call him Drew. I always call him annoying.
So what's his surname?
Lucas.
Okay, I was thinking of a different Drew, but yeah, go on.
Drew Lucas. So he's actually come in with annoying little fucker, Sunday school paper. Will we be seeing a collaborative stream between you both in the future, and what game would you be partaking in?
Could do, mate, if you want.
We
played together before, didn't we? We played Warzone.
We have. We played Hackzone, yes.
I don't. You know what the thing for? I don't really play Warzone anymore.
I do, but not well.
The thing with Warzone is like I've got like a love-hate relationship where I fucking hate playing it, but I just love like being there. It's really weird. Like, but the thing for me is like because I stream like all sorts of games, I don't play like a lot of Warzone streamers will play it every day, every stream, and
Yep.
I don't play it enough to maintain being good. So it's like I go on and I get absolutely slapped. Yeah, but if it's the thing is, mate. Like if I was still 20, like I'd be smacking people, but I'm not. So those days are kind of more behind me. Now.
Yeah,
But I still love the game. But the thing is, people now are just so advanced.
Well, it's hard, mate. It's hard. So I mean, we can definitely sort something out. Find something.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if it's zombies or something else, something like that, we can always figure something out.
All right.
And I've got one from Warrior Gaming Competitions.
All right.
So, quick question for Pointy.
Yeah, go on.
Is that if he woke up in the morning and all his streaming equipment was gone and he starts his streaming again from scratch, what would be his first 3 purchases in terms of streaming requirements? Webcam, green screen, overlay, mic, intro, stream decks. As all you'd have is the computer and a game.
It'd have to be camera and microphone. Those like if you don't have a camera and microphone, you can't fucking stream really. To be honest,
you can't interact as well.
Yeah, the third one, shit. Green. You know what? I used to think green screen was like key, but now I'm not really all that bothered. I'm just looking at my lighting. I feel like if that would be maybe the stream deck. To be honest.
Now I've got a stream deck.
Oh yeah, you can't go back. You can't
go back.
You can't. It's not possible.
No.
So yeah, camera, microphone, stream deck. If I would have known how important like good quality camera and microphone was at the start. But the thing is, when you don't know, you just don't know. Do you know what I mean? So when I started, I had a £30. This is something this is a question I've got for you later on about how your setups evolve from when you started until now. But when I first started, I got a £30 microphone off Amazon, and I mean it was crap. But the thing is, I didn't notice the quality until I got this. And like the same with the camera. I used to stream from a laptop, and I used to use the built-in camera to the laptop. I'm talking it was awful.
Like, what's that, Blue Yeti?
Well, this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've got a Snowball.
Okay, yeah, nice. Luckily, I got this as
beautiful
kind of
road arm.
Mate, this thing is worth more than the microphone, mate.
Yeah.
The arm ain't no joke. The thing is, the microphone, one of these brand new is like 130 quid. This arm is about 100 quid or so. But it's great. It's like it's more like hydraulic, and it's just so easy to maneuver. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do, haven't you? So
exactly.
But yeah, so that's my thing: camera, microphone, stream deck. It'd have to be.
I agree with that.
I am just looking at the questions I've got. So first game and moment. So we've got that. Spoke about Assassin's Creed. Spoke about Pong. What about the first ever? Well, let me start. How long have you been streaming for now?
It'll be 2 years January.
And has it always been on Facebook? Did you stream before that?
I started off on Twitch.
Okay.
Buddy. No, I started off on Twitch, literally straight from my Xbox.
Okay, yeah. I did the same thing.
Probably lasted all of about 2 streams.
It's not
good,
mate, is it?
I couldn't do it anymore. And I hated it. And then just got the equipment to come to Facebook.
Okay. And then what, you've been on Facebook then for like nearly 2 years?
Been on Facebook. Did go back to Twitch for a little bit.
Okay.
Until I realised that Twitch is literally just full of trolls.
Yeah, it is like that, isn't it?
And then I called that a day, especially when somebody makes 30 accounts in 2 hours, naming where I live, my son, my missus, my car.
It's mad, mate.
I called that a day.
It's mad, isn't it?
And then came straight back to Facebook. Was it a mistake? Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
What about the first ever moment you wanted to start? So right, let me rearrange that question. When you stopped on Twitch and started on Facebook, what was the gap in between that transition? A week. So when you started stream, what was do you remember when you thought about streaming and you were like, right, I'm going to stream from my Xbox straight to Twitch? What was the thoughts behind that? Was there like anything you remember about wanting to start streaming? Like that moment where you thought, you know what, right, I'm just going to start streaming what I play?
It's something that I'd always sort of like wanted to do. So it was something I'd always wanted to like put my hand towards and try.
Okay.
And I got talking to another streamer, and convinced me to just do it, just try it.
Yeah.
Did it. Obviously, it didn't have a single fucking person watching my first stream.
No one does. No one does.
Didn't have anybody watching my second. And I literally just looked at it and went, if you're going to do it properly.
Yeah.
If you're going to do it properly. So I brought a cheap secondhand like gaming PC, which was barely powerful enough to run OBS. Capture carded it straight off the Xbox, had a table stand 20 quid mic from like Amazon, which was awful, so much feedback, and it was just shocking. And I thought, no, I'm just gonna give it give it a go, see where it comes off.
Yeah.
So got into talking to a few people before that, though, in that week. Talking to a couple of other streamers who also convinced me to go for it, and oh my god, stop. There we go. No, oh yeah, oh hello. And yeah, so no, it's a bit of it was like a bit of a sort of like a quick just happened.
Yeah.
Just literally just happened.
So before you started streaming, were you watching other streamers?
Yes.
Is there anyone you want to mention there?
Yes, I started off watching Mud Shovel.
Mud Shovel.
I don't know if you know who Mud Shovel is.
Is he on Facebook?
He is on Facebook. Okay. He's a lot like you. He's a variety streamer.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. My missus just wants to come. I'm just going to turn my camera off a minute. My missus just wants to come in. Give me 2 seconds.
All right.
Give me 2 seconds, please.
Yeah, no problem, mate. So now when he turns his camera off, the display capture goes a bit weird, guys. But I'm still here. I'm reading your comments, by the way. I am reading them. Thank you for all the likes, David, Nikki, Lloyd, Steve, Ryan, Dave, Sean. Thank you very much. Hi, Dave. Hope you're well. Make sure I haven't. Yeah, okay. No, I am. But yeah, so the display capture will go a bit weird when he turns his thing off. Oh, hang on, I think we're coming back.
Yeah, sorry, bud. Next door's slamming doors, and it's sort of like setting my son's camera off in his room.
Do you want me to go around there and sort them out?
Oh, man, yeah, let's just go and gang up on them.
Just go straight around.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I can't remember what were we talking about now. I can't remember.
Yeah, Mud Shovel.
Mud Shovel. Shout out to Mud Shovel. So he's a variety streamer. That's what you were saying.
He's a variety streamer. Honestly, he's so funny. He is one of the funniest guys I know. He's just great. If you don't know who he, honestly, go check him out. He's just hilarious.
All one word, is it?
It's MUD.
Yeah.
SHUVELS.
Mud Shovel Game. Oh, he's live now.
Yeah, honestly, mate, he's hilarious.
All right.
He's so fun.
Let me give him a follow. He's currently streaming The Last of Us. Hey, I like
yeah,
that
he's a variety streamer, hero, international pant smuggler as well.
Okay.
I
suppose someone's got to do it.
Who literally loves Mud. He's in Mud streams a lot, and he's such a great guy.
All right. Cool.
Gaming with Sophie.
I recognise that name.
She no longer streams anymore.
No, she doesn't, does she? I was going to say,
no,
she
stopped.
Like altogether?
Chrissy Gaming. Yeah, she stopped completely.
Oh, shit, okay.
Chrissy Gaming
rings a bell.
Yeah, no, yeah, really watched her. ODog,
I don't know that one.
So yeah, a couple of streamers that I started off watching.
Yeah.
And yeah, guys that I knew before I started streaming, then just sort of like blew into this.
Okay, well, mate, that's that's how it goes, though. You've got to sometimes it's like you've got to know some people who do it, and then you've got to be like, you know what, I want to do that.
Yeah. Exactly. It just looked fun. It just looked like a laugh and a giggle.
Yeah.
So I thought, why not try it? Something I've always wanted to do. Something I thought, and awkward as hell to start off with.
Let me ask you this: do you regret not doing it earlier?
I
feel like there's a yes and a no there.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
Yes, because I feel like now it's so hard, not with just the amount of people that are doing it, but with everything the way that Facebook is at the moment. But no, because again, it was so hard to get into.
Yeah.
You know, you had probably other challenges then that you didn't have now, but it's half a dozen, 1/6 of the other.
Yeah.
Because I'd have brought all the equipment, which then would have been outdated. Then I'd sort of had to buy. It's ever evolving.
Yeah. I get you. But the thing
And
is,
would I have met my missus? Would I have
Yeah.
done it? It's just too many factors.
Yeah.
Would I be a multi-million pound porn star? Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, there's still time.
No, there's not.
I mean, with that beard, there's still time.
Oh, mate, it needs oil. Scraggly.
I'm just looking because we've covered where your streaming name came from. What is? Oh, this is a good one. What has been your favorite moment streaming so far? Is there like a moment you're really proud of? Anything you've accomplished? Anything like that? Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Let's talk about that. So, Sneak Partner, congratulations.
And to you.
Oh, thank you. How long has it been now? It's been
6 months.
6 months. Bloody hell.
I'm
trying to think how long it's been. It's been, yeah, for me, it's been
nearly 8.
7, 8 months. Yeah, because I think it was the start of. No, was it January or was it February? I think it might have been the start of February.
I think it was the start of February.
So it might be about it might be about 7 months. 7 months or so.
I'm 6 months in.
So, mate, the thing is that's such a big thing, and people are constantly. I don't know about you, but especially other streamers are like constantly asking me about it.
How did you get How did you get in with them? What tips can you give me?
It's
what
constant,
can you?
Isn't it?
And it's such a hard one to answer.
It's because the thing is, and I tell you what, like I first tried Sneak. I started streaming in April 2020.
Yeah.
So God, how long's that been now? Like 15, 16 months or something?
Yeah, something like that.
And April, and then in June, who was I speaking to? Stu. And he streams. His streamer name is Stewie Boy.
I know Stewie Boy.
Yeah. So anyway, and he used to come into my stream like all the time. This was back when I used to play like Apex Legends. And he was like, and he just started talking to me about Sneak. I had no interest in it whatsoever. He started talking to me about it, and he was like, oh, I've got like a referral code. You can get those referral codes where if someone uses it, you get like elite points and stuff. And he was like, yeah, give it a try. He was like, genuinely, it's quite nice. And I had no interest in it. I was like, yeah, all right, sure, why not? Because it was back then. It was like it was a tenner, and you get the shaker and 5 sachets. It's different now because you get like 9 sachets.
18 quid
like
now. It's 9 sachets.
Like
but you can pick and choose your sachets and your shaker now.
Yeah. So which you couldn't before. You only got the standard white OG shaker.
Yeah.
And I tried them, and I was like, yeah, these are pretty good. And I was having them ever since like June, and I thought they were so nice, mate. When I was trying some of the flavors, most of the flavors, but there's only really 2 flavors I don't like.
Stealth.
Stealth is a bit of a weird one. I mean, I wouldn't say stealth is amazing, but it's not.
Tropicilla, Strawberry Millions.
Are they the 3 you don't like? See, I don't like. I tell you what. Did you ever try Blankberry?
Yeah, not sold. Not sold. I'll drink it, but I'm not sold on it.
It's made. There's something about it. I don't know. I don't like that. And the Bubblegum Millions, I will. Nah.
Bubblegum Millions as a slushie changes the game.
I think I heard you mention that before, actually.
Bubblegum Millions as a slushie changes the game, dude.
I honestly, because the thing for me is like, I don't know. It makes me feel sick. There's something about it. It makes me feel sick. But the thing is, mate, I've got so much Sneak here to like fuel an army, mate.
I've got 14 tubs at the moment.
14. I think I've got about 30. That's no exact, like about 30.
See, the thing is, people say to me, "Oh, you can just get Sneak for free." I'm like, I don't like asking for it.
The thing is, it's weird, mate. But the thing, being partnered with Sneak is such a great thing. I'm not going to lie. It's probably one of the things I'm most proud of myself.
100%.
And to be honest, I had to. I never thought it would happen. You know,
Nope.
it was something I was praying would happen, but I never ever
Mate,
thought
when
it
I
was
got
happening.
the email, I was dancing around. I was at work.
Mate, I had to sit down.
I was dancing around.
I was on the floor here, sat down with my knees crossed, like I was at school, thinking, "Am I fucking
Just been
dreaming
told off.
this?" Yeah, it was really weird, but no, honestly, because you know they sent me the email and they send you, they send you the list of the things they're going to send you. Like they sent me like the tops and they send you like the tubs and the shakers.
Yeah.
And I looked at the order they were going to send me, and I was like, Jesus Christ! And I had to just sit down for a bit, and I was like, surely not.
I did exactly the same thing. I literally did the exact same thing. I was like, nah, this is a piss take. This is a wind up.
But the thing is, you know what the thing is as well? It's a bit of a weird one for me when it comes to other streamers. Not weird, but it's like a lot of people, and I'm just gonna put this out there because there's no other way to be more than just being straightforward. A lot of streamers just say to me like, "Hey, can you put in a good word for me with Sneak?" Is that?
Yep.
Do you get that?
I have.
Okay. And it's weird, mate, because like I have, like for those of you that have asked me that might be watching this or watching this back, I have. I put your name out there, and there's nothing else. Yeah, but there's nothing else that we can do. Do you know what I mean? We can mention their names, and they might check them out. They might not. We don't have any control over that.
You know, but it's hard because I sit there and go, have I been here long enough to have this sort of push?
Yeah.
You know, and I just feel like, but I have done it.
Yeah.
I have done it. And I just sit there and go, am I pushing my luck here?
The thing is, I think I've been there maybe not much longer than you. I've been there a little bit longer. And I know,
month
yeah, and I know a lot of Sneak partnered streamers before that.
Yeah, I did.
And I know a guy, and he's more than just a Sneak partnered streamer. Like he sits in like on their like meetings and stuff.
Oh shit!
But he's a streamer on Facebook, and so I get to speak to him a lot, and he advises me on certain things. But genuinely, you can just be straight up with them because it doesn't. Yeah. The length of time you're there doesn't really matter. Like they will consider everything you say. So when I gave them a list, I gave when I was speaking to Sneak, I was like, this is a list of people, and I gave them a big list, and I was like, this person, and they were like, yeah, cool, we'll check them out. And then they got back to me because they thought one of them was spelt wrong or something. I was like, no, that's definitely right. And then like, oh yeah, we found his page. We'll have a look and we'll see what happens. And then they got back to me a bit later and they're like, we're not really taking anyone else on at the moment. But other than that, there's nothing else we can do, but it is, it's like, for me, it's like an honor to be there. I love it, mate.
I say to people all the time, like, ideally you need to be noticed by Sneak first.
Yeah, I think that's probably key, to be honest.
I think if you're noticed by them and you're on their radar and then you're mentioned, it makes them sort of go, here we go. Somebody's actually vouching for them. Somebody's backing them.
Yeah.
We're interested in them anyway, but we weren't sure which way we were going to go, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But Pete, I get it all the time as well, mate. It's like, how can I get in with Sneak? How can I do this? How can I do that? I'm like, get noticed.
You have to do it on your own. That's really the answer, to be honest.
Be active in the community, get noticed, stand out, be different. Offer them something.
One thing I think they aren't fond of, and this is a tip for anyone that wants to know. One thing they're not
camera.
The one thing they're not overly fond of, I think, in my opinion, I don't know if this is a fact, but I see so many streamers tagging them constantly. And I think that's a bit, it's almost like desperation.
I've said this, do yourself to get noticed, but don't over tag.
Yeah, because I'm not saying they don't like it, because I don't know. But for me, it's like, I get it, you're trying to help, and it's like, how, and some people have said to me like, well, how can they not like that? I'm like effectively promoting their product without being partnered by them. I'm like, yeah, but they just see it maybe as more desperation, because you're like, hey, look what I bought today at Sneak, and it's like, you don't really, if they come across your page and see you with Sneak, they'll know.
I did it for a while. I was tagging Sneak in my stream title. What was I drinking? What Sneak was I on?
Yeah.
and I actually got messaged by a Sneak partner saying, "Back off,
Okay.
back off.
Right.
You're doing too much.
Okay. Fun.
Stop it." And then I literally once probably within a month,
Yeah. Okay.
I got an email
Yeah.
saying, we're interested. Would you be interested in coming on board? Let me think. No.
The thing is, I feel like I'm just trying to think of like energy drinks companies other than G Fuel. I don't know anyone that I would class as bigger than Sneak. There's a lot of them out there, but I mean, G Fuel only partner like people like bloody Stone Mountain, mate, and like, do you know what I mean? And
the funny thing is, I've actually got a New Zealand streamer, Anarchy77.
Right.
He was the ultimate G Fuel. Ultimate G Fuel.
Yeah.
This, that, the other. And I was like, right, okay.
Yeah.
He ordered some Sneak. Sneak can't deliver into New Zealand.
No, they can't, can they?
I shipped it.
Okay.
To New Zealand.
Right.
He's now converted.
Okay. He's seen the light, has he?
Mate, he said it's a better product.
The thing is, and this isn't me disrespecting other energy drinks. I've never tried like Sneak. I've never tried one where you have powder and add water. I've always had. I always had Red Bull like growing up. Red Bull. I never tried Monster. Red Bull was always my thing. And I'll tell you this. I've never had a reason to not drink Sneak. It's never given me a reason to go, you know what, I need to try something else. It's just, if it's not broke, don't fix it, sort of thing.
I actually started drinking Sneak back in 2018.
Okay. That's like when my
my first ever tub was the original Blackout.
Oh, that's worth a couple of quid now.
I'm OG.
Oh.
I started drinking Sneak before I even streamed, before anything.
All right.
So I've been spending money with them for a long time. And as soon as I started streaming, I was like, I'm going to continue drinking it. Why would I change?
Yeah.
But I did try Wraith, I tried Thing, I tried Geek Fuel, I tried Gamer Sups, tried G Fuel. Didn't come close. No, I was just like, I can't rep something. I'm not behind.
Listen, all we're saying is code Blood Eagle at checkout. That's what we're saying, isn't it?
Code PointyChin. Checkout.
Talk to me. Another quick thing I was gonna ask about, and thanks by the way. Another quick thing, and this wasn't even on my list, but something I've just thought of, because you recently changed your name from Blood Eagle Gaming to just Blood Eagle. Was there anything about that you want to talk about? Did you just think it looked better, sounded better?
Something I've been thinking about for a while, because when you look at it, how many people turn around and go, "Oh, it's Hi Blood Eagle Gaming"?
Yeah, I mean, the only person I can think of really is like Hitman Gaming.
Yeah, how many people turn around and like say a full name? It's never your full name.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, I guarantee people don't look at you and go, "Oh, PointyChin," they go, "Pointy."
Yeah, pretty much. Or they'd say, "All right, dickheads."
So I was looking at it for a while, and I was like, Blood Eagle Gaming, it kind of limits me to my content.
Yeah. And
I was like, so I wanted to do it for a while. Do I just take the plunge? It probably won't get accepted because it's Blood Eagle. And they accepted it. I was like, let's go. But I just think it looks more professional. I just think it looks more.
It kind of just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. Rather than Blood Eagle Gaming, it's Blood Eagle.
Yeah.
Because I don't even call myself. I don't even have myself as gaming when I introduce myself. It's I forget it's there.
Yeah.
So I kind of took the plunge on it.
I can dig it. I can dig it.
A lot of people said they prefer it.
Yeah.
And then another streamer, Radman, who was just in my stream a minute ago, he was Radman Gaming. He dropped his gaming to just Radman.
Okay.
And I look at it and go, I just think it looks so much better.
Well, yeah, I think you're probably right, mate. Because the thing is, it's like, if it was like a brand, like you are the brand, you don't need the gaming, you're Blood Eagle. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, you're you.
I am Blood Eagle.
It makes sense.
Most people call me Blood.
Yeah.
I don't even get Eagle in. It's just like, oh,
listen, give it another 10 years if you're streaming, it's just going to be the B.
It's just going to be B.
Yeah.
It's going to be what, bitch?
I'm just looking at other questions. Other questions I've got. This is quite a nice one. What is your favourite game of all time? Like, not recent. Like, we're talking... If you need a minute, that's fine. We're talking all time.
Oh mate, there's so many.
Just take
But
it back
favorite
if you
game
have
of all
to.
time,
You go on.
Hellblade.
Okay.
If you've ever played it or seen it being played, mechanics like nothing else.
I'll be honest, I've not played it.
Do you know about Hellblade?
No. I feel like I'm going to get to know in the next few minutes.
Right. I'm going to give you a quick synopsis of
Okay.
Hellblade and how. So it's done by Ninja Theory.
Right.
If you know Ninja Theory,
I actually don't.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
That's Ninja Theory.
Okay.
And basically, it's a game developed and all based around mental health.
Okay.
So what they've done is they went to Cambridge University and got the head of like the mental health section and psychology, and they
Right.
spoke to him about it, and they got people involved who deal with what's the word I'm looking for, like recovery, like rehabilitation
Yeah.
helpers who help with people rehabilitate from mental health and everything else. And they basically got talking to them guys because they wanted to design a game that was mental health based.
Right.
So what they've done was they've actually developed the game that plays on all forms of psychosis. So anxiety, depression, PTSD, schizophrenia, split personality.
Right.
Also, honestly, mate, it's phenomenal the amount of depth they've gone into in this game. And essentially, they've done it in such a way that when you're playing, you got voices in your head that are bouncing from speaker to speaker, and it comes from all around you,
Right. Okay.
telling you that you're going to fail, they're stronger than you, turn back, you're going to die, and then you get voices that telling you to watch out, you're being behind you because you're being attacked,
Okay.
and the voices can come and go, and they're
Right.
literally there 1 minute, gone the next, and then they're distant, they're in your ear the next. Mate, honestly, it gives you goosebumps.
I kind of want to play this.
But it's
How
all
long ago did it come out?
2017.
Okay, so like it's recent.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But it's designed, and this is probably the reason why I got playing. I actually got recommended to me by Dad's Gaming,
Okay.
and it's based on a Celtic warrior called Senua,
Right.
who's basically banished into the wildlands, comes back, and her boyfriend has been blood eagled
Right.
by Vikings,
Yeah.
and she basically ventures into Helheim
Wow.
to save his soul, to bring him back, to save him.
Wow.
And your battle is basically going through Helheim with her to save her boyfriend.
Wow.
But it gives you got to find lore stones, which you click on them, and it gives you Norse mythology lessons. So it actually tells you stories about Norse mythology.
Bloody hell! This is an in-depth game, but I'm liking the sound of it.
Honestly, mate, it's phenomenal,
Okay.
and it's a puzzle-based game.
I like that.
So a lot of people say, "Oh, it's just Tomb Raider."
Right.
So it's sort of like it's puzzle-based, fighting-based, but there's a big twist.
Right. Go on.
Die too many times, the game restarts.
Oh shit. Okay.
So this is where the anxiety comes in. Every time you die, you question yourself, you rethink yourself, you ask, "Am I doing this right?" Every time you get knocked down, you're panicking because you need to get back up because you don't know how many times you're going to die before you get reset.
Right.
And then when you got voices in your head telling you you're going to fail, don't do that, they're behind you, mate, it plays.
Okay. Interesting.
It's such a unique concept of a game. Never been done before.
I've never heard of anything like it ever. But it sounds
And
great.
I've got a guy called Skadoo, he's a South African streamer. He's playing it for the first time today, and he actually said to me it's giving him goosebumps.
Wow. I'm gonna have to give it a
It's
try, mate.
it's you got Games Pass.
I haven't got Games Pass, but I'll
It's
find
free
it.
on the Games Pass. It's free on
I'll-
Games Pass.
Hey, I'll find it. I'll find it, mate.
Honestly,
Don't worry
mate,
about that.
you play it, stream it. People love it.
Yeah.
And because it's based on mental health, at the end of the game and stuff like that, there's actually like a 10-minute video explaining how they made it
Hmm.
and the concepts that they used and everything else. But at the end of the game, it's got, if you suffer like with mental health or any form, you can go to Hellblade Mental Info and
Right.
get help.
Okay.
So they're massive advocates for mental health as well.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
Honestly, mate, it's it's such a dark game, but it's so beautiful.
I'm gonna have to try it, mate, because the way you made it sounds good.
It's I've got people who come into the stream. They're like, oh, what are you playing? What are you playing? And then they're sending me messages going, I've got to this bit. I've got to this bit, and I'm like, all right, okay. And they're like, I'm stuck. It's like, yeah, because it's actually really hard.
Listen. These some of these people don't know about games were hard back in the day, mate. They make them almost easy mode now, but yeah, I'd
Well,
like to play
this
something
is so like for example, you've got one part of the game, so you've got to beat 2 bosses before you can even walk into Helheim.
hard.
Right. And one of them's the God of Illusion.
Okay.
And you basically have to look through portals to change the way the world looks to go through to advance.
Right.
You have to solve puzzles, remove things, and it's one of the you have to use your brain
Okay. Good.
to think.
Yeah.
But you've also got lore stones. So I think there's 44 lore stones in this game.
Right.
If you find all of them, it changes the ending.
Okay.
But if you find one and die, the lore stone doesn't count.
Okay. Something to think about.
You've got to really think about where you've been, where you've gone. It's not open world, so you are pretty much led.
Yeah.
But I think it's only a 16 gig download. It's not big.
No. Okay.
It's not massive, but it'll take you 8 hours.
Right. I might have to give it a go, mate.
Honestly,
good.
mate, if you play it, I will be literally sat there watching on the edge of my seat. It's so, and the music. I'm talking about it like it's love.
Yeah.
But it's not until you play. I've played it. I've completed it 12 times, and I'm on my 18th playthrough.
Wow.
It has that playback ability. The audio in it's 3D.
Yeah.
So if the wind blows, it goes round your head.
Right. That's I'm gonna what's it? Hellblade, yeah?
Hellblade. Honestly, YouTube Hellblade. YouTube the trailer for Hellblade.
I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down.
And honestly, mate, you will be sit there and you'll be like, and they're releasing a second one as well.
Hellblades, right? I'll check it out.
I'll give you a quick example of the detail they've gone into for this second one. They released a tweet yesterday,
right,
of them actually setting fire to one of the tunics that Senua wears to scan it to see how burn damage does on the material.
Okay, now.
So when you get burned, that's exactly how they're going to image it in the game, and they've actually live tested it.
Well, there you go, Hellblade. That might be on the cards for me. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's one of them games, mate. Once you start it and you understand it, you're like, "Ooh, this is different."
On the subject of games, are there any games coming out you're looking forward to in the near future this year?
Only 2.
Okay, go on.
Probably not the ones you're thinking. I'm going to say.
Okay, go on.
You're probably thinking Vanguard, Battlefield.
Yeah.
No.
Neither.
No.
Okay, no, I'm lost. Go for it.
Right, so New World.
New World, okay.
Back 4 Blood.
Back 4 Blood. I've heard.
Same people who did Left 4 Dead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Comes out in October.
Didn't someone send me a beta or something for that?
Yeah, honestly, I played it, mate.
A friend of mine sent me a beta for it. Is the beta's
awesome.
over now, though?
It's over now. It's coming live again, apparently. They're doing another one.
A friend of mine messaged me and he was like, "Hey, I've got a beta for this thing. Do you want to play it together?" And I was like, "Yeah, cool." He sent it to me. I downloaded it, and I think it was finishing like 2 days after, and then something happened, and I wasn't on my computer for the next 2 days, so I didn't get to play it.
Oh, mate, honestly, I'll play. It's gonna be a big game.
Yeah. I like Left 4 Dead, mate. Left 4 Dead was.
If you like honestly, mate, it's by the same people. And the only reason why they've not labelled it Left 4 Dead is because they got a lawsuit against them.
Oh, okay.
Because of the film.
Wait, which film?
There's a film called Left 4 Dead.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
They actually got done for it.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So they all left that company and they've set back up now doing Back for Blood.
Well, there you go.
So it's going to be, that's what I'm, yeah, Vanguard, I was looking forward to it, but I don't believe what they're claiming until I see it.
No, it's one of those, mate. You know what? So one of my friends said to me earlier, they were like, "Oh, Vanguard, the multiplayer trailer looks really good," and I watched it, and I was like, "Looks like Battlefield 1." There's nothing wrong with that, but like I was basically playing a game that looked like this 5 years ago, mate.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's nothing
like,
new. What they've
nah.
done is they've oh, hang on, I'm just trying to. I don't know if my stream's just cut out or not. Hang on, give me one sec. I hope not. No, it looks fine. I don't know why.
No, you're still going. You're still going.
My Streamlabs looks like it's maybe frozen.
Yeah, no, mate. Honestly, it's a bit like Battlefield. I refuse to pay for Battlefield when it comes out. No campaign.
No, there isn't a campaign.
No battle royale.
Yeah.
I refuse to pay 60, 70 quid for multiplayer.
Battlefield 1. So, have you not enjoyed any of the Battlefields?
I enjoyed Battlefield 1.
Yeah, I loved Battlefield 1.
I enjoyed Battlefield 1. Wasn't sold on 4.
No, neither was I. I thought it was good, but not like people went on like it was insanely good, and I just didn't think it was.
And 5, I ran it for 3 minutes, and I was like, "This is Battlefield 1 reskinned."
I never played 5. I'll be honest.
Honestly, mate, try it. It's Battlefield 1 reskinned.
Right. Okay.
It's exactly the same. It's
Battlefield 1, I loved, and the thing is, I was good at it as well. You know?
It was until the hackers came in.
The thing is, that must have been after I don't even know how long I played that for, but there was no hackers in it when I used to play it.
Yeah, no, there's bad hackers in there now.
Mate, I'm looking. The thing is, I'm looking forward to this one. I'm hoping it's good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Once the BR comes out and the campaign comes out for it,
I don't think are there either of those coming out?
Battle Royale is coming out.
It is because they released a statement saying it wasn't.
It is. No, it is coming out. There's already people play testing it.
Okay, fine.
There's already footage on it on YouTube. You can already find footage of that Battle Royale. It's coming. They've just delayed it. It was meant to be on release, but they've delayed it until March next year.
Right. Okay. I'm okay with that though, even if it doesn't come, mate. To be honest, my thing is, it's like there's so. This is one of my things when it comes to gaming. Is like gaming was originally designed as like a downtime, have fun sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like us as people made it competitive, right? Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Right. But to be honest, like Battle Royale games, it feels like I've been playing them forever, mate. It feels like genuinely it feels like I've been playing them for the past 5-6 years non-stop, and I'm just looking forward to some good multiplayer again. But that's
there is one BR that I'm looking forward to.
All right.
And that's Ubisoft's.
Which
I can't remember what it's called.
Oh,
Ubisoft. Ubisoft got one coming out, isn't they?
Oh, I think I know the one you're on about, but I don't know what it's called. I think I know the one you're on about, but I have no idea what it's called.
It's not Hyperscape. It's what's it called?
Because didn't they release an alpha or a beta for it at some point?
They have.
Because I think I remember watching someone play an alpha or a beta for it.
I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it's not Hyperscape. I can't remember what it is. Well, there is Hyperscape out now, isn't there?
Is it out now?
Which is by Ubisoft.
It might be out. Yeah, I think it's kind of flopped though, didn't it? I don't think it did that well.
It didn't go anywhere, but they've got another one coming out.
Okay. Wow.
And I can't remember what it's called. I've signed up for it as well, and it's going to bug me now.
Well, it'll come out. It'll come out at some point.
Eventually, it will. But yeah, it's to do with different sort of leagues and stuff like that. It's going to be awesome when it does come out.
Yeah, I see. Now that you said it, I've definitely seen it, and I've seen videos of it. And man, I can't remember what the name of it is.
I can't remember what it's called.
Anyway, we'll work it out.
It'll come back.
something else I've got written down. What has been your hardest moment streaming so far? Has there been like a time you can think of? Like, tell me this: have you ever thought about stopping?
Recently,
Yeah. Why?
just more me,
What, like doubting yourself?
doubting my content, doubting me as a person, doubting my abilities. You know, I've not hidden behind it. I've been open to people about it.
Okay.
Um, especially the way that Facebook is being at the moment. You know, and it got to a point where I was just like, why am I bothering? Why am I putting all this time in? Why am I putting all this effort in? And then I get a message saying like, oh, thank you, you've helped me, thank you. And I literally sit there and go, that's the reason why.
It's like magical, isn't it?
And as soon as you hear that message, you're like, that's the reason why
That's all you need.
I haven't stopped.
It's the thing is, I think the self-doubt is just part of being a streamer, because the thing is, there's no like guides. You know what I mean? There's not like a streamer guides that we can read at night that is a guaranteed way of how to like keep going. Do you know what I mean? It's just what we think is best, mixed with trying new things and staying.
You make mistakes.
Yeah, you have to though. The thing is, if you don't mess up, you don't know.
That's what I said earlier. Going to Twitch, big mistake.
The one I get a lot is like, and I used to get this, not so much now, but maybe like about 6-8 months ago. I used to get a lot of people saying like, "Oh, you've inspired me to start streaming." And I'm like, "Wicked, that's great." And they're like, "Will you help me set up my stream?" And I'm like, I'll give you some pointers and stuff, but you need to take the time yourself." And they're like, "Oh, but I've no idea how to use the streaming software." And I'm like, "No, neither did I. That's why I had to watch like 100 hours of YouTube videos just to set it up." Right? So, but it's like you need to put the work in yourself, because if you don't mess up yourself and I just hand everything to you on a plate, you're not going to learn anything. Do you know what I
mean? I've recently made that choice to stop helping people.
Okay, yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I've helped a few people get up streaming. I've set them up. I've gone through. I've done this. I've done that to be bit.
That's the thing, isn't it? I know a few people that's happened to now.
And and I just sit there and go, get you started, push your page for you, give you a boost, and then you just dropped. You're not needed anymore until something goes wrong. Oh, by the way, how do I do? Nah.
It's a weird one, mate, because I don't mind helping people. Like I have people say things to me, and it's usually like quick things, but the thing is,
how do I do?
Yeah,
how do I do that?
The thing is, everything you need pretty much is on YouTube. You've just got to take some time to find it, right? I understand if it's like it might be like an emergency. Like I've known, who was I? I was watching someone stream, someone that I'm friends with, and I was watching their stream, and something happened with her audio or something, and it's happened to me before. And she was trying to stream and it wouldn't work, and she kept ending and restarting her stream. And I rang her on Facebook, because we're friends on Facebook. I rang her on Facebook and I was like, "Listen, is it doing this?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Right, listen, I know how to solve that. You just do this, change that, untick this, tick this, whatever." Like, because that's kind of like more like she's trying to stream now, like she's trying to do things. So it's like things like that.
I'll do that.
But it's like,
I've happily, if somebody's having audio issues, I'll quite happily jump on Messenger to them.
Yeah.
And sort of like talk them through it. I've got no issues doing that with anybody. But if somebody says to me, "I'm looking at getting into streaming, can you help?" I'll give you what you need. I'll give you a list of equipment.
Yeah.
Figure it out for yourself, and if you can't, then come back to me.
Yeah. It's a weird one, isn't it? Because I know so many people it's happened to, and they've helped people like massively, and the people just turn around and shit on them at the end, and it was just like, it's weird. Because I didn't. The thing is, when I started, I didn't really know any streamers. I didn't have anyone to ask for help. I just had to do it all myself, and I'm happy that that's how I did it though, because now I'm confident that I know how to do things. Like if something goes wrong, I'm confident now, like trial and error. I've had shit go completely sideways whilst I'm streaming and completely like panicked, but now I know how things work, and I feel like you have to some degree go through that to just be better. It's just
Yeah, 100%. You know, the thing is, with what annoys me the most, and I don't know if this is for everybody, but people aren't. It doesn't seem like people are willing to try to get things wrong.
Yeah.
And I've always turned around and said to people, you need to make mistakes to know when you're doing right.
Mm.
If you never know what making a mistake feels like, how do you know when you're doing something correctly?
You know what? Someone said to me. Someone said to me something, or I might have seen it somewhere on Facebook. What was it? It was like a winner never won without a lesson in defeat, or something like that. And
Yeah,
I just thought it was great. I was just like, yeah, 100%. That's like one of those things you would have like on your wall: live, laugh, love. A winner never
yeah.
you know those fucking things: live, laugh, love on the
It's
walls.
like, because
Jesus
I mean, I
Christ.
used to play cricket, and I used to have a coach
Mm.
turn around to me, and I used to talk to him quite a bit. And I went up to him one day and I went, "Oh, you know, practice makes perfect." And he went, "Never had anything more rubbish in my life."
Right.
And I went, "What do you mean?" He went, "Perfect practice makes perfect."
I suppose that makes sense.
I was like, "You can practice something as long as you want." I said, "But at the end of the day, if you practice it and your technique's wrong or what you're doing's wrong, you're never going to know you're doing right."
That is very true.
And I went, "Right." And then he went, "And do you know something else?" I went, "What?" And I still live by this. He went, "Everybody fails to prepare, but they're never prepared to fail."
Wow. Like
And
a
it
philosopher.
literally just resonated with me. It just
Yeah.
sat. I was like,
Some things do.
"Wow, wow, wow."
Yeah. Some things do though. Some things just hit you.
I literally sat there and went, "I've never looked at it like that.
Mm.
I've never sat there and gone, I've never ever prepared to fail for anything. I've always prepared to do well, but I've never prepared to fail."
It's mad, isn't it? I'm trying to think.
I'm like,
I'm probably the same.
"Damn." It just resonated.
I feel like I was prepared to fail when it came to streaming, though. That's maybe one of the things.
Yeah.
Because when I felt like I failed on Twitch, I was kind of ready for it to happen again when I moved to Facebook. So, but you know, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Another thing I've got wrote down, and this might not apply. We usually we've got a section where we speak to streamers like about their full time career as a streamer. But you don't stream full time, do you? Do you?
I'm a part-time streamer.
Okay, so what about your outside of streaming? I mean, you don't have to
Designer.
say. What?
I'm a designer.
Oh, I thought you said a miner then, and I was
No,
going to say
no.
what,
Well,
like
I
with
wish I was a miner.
with a pickaxe and all that.
Yeah, man. No, I'm a designer.
A design? What designing? What?
Construction industry.
Okay, what like an architect sort of thing, or
No. So I design and engineer potty joists.
a what? A podgy
So
joist.
have you ever seen a timber frame building go up?
In videos,
Right. Okay. So so say for example a floor.
right?
Yeah. You got floor joists.
Okay,
Yeah. So essentially, what I do is I basically design floor joists for a living.
okay,
So what these are two pieces of timber with metal webs pressed either side.
yeah,
I design and engineer them. So I
okay,
will take an architect's layout, an engineer's layout, a timber frame and designer's layout, and I basically design floors using all three components.
okay. How long have you been doing that for?
Been in timber frame industry since 2005.
Okay, is that like some?
Designing since
I feel like that's
2013.
something maybe that's not that easy to get into.
I was fortunate. My next door neighbor at the time actually owned a company,
Okay,
so I got in sweeping floors. That's my first job, timber
yeah,
frame
yeah.
industry. I was sweeping floors in a factory.
Okay, cool.
Then moved up onto production. Then moved into office. So I became a transport manager.
Yeah.
Then became a factory manager.
Wow. Okay.
Then moved into design. Self-taught, no training.
So when's your book coming out?
Never.
Oh, okay.
I'm illiterate.
Okay. Mate, that sounds wicked, though. That does sound
But
cool.
no. So basically, I was given a month to learn.
Yeah.
I was basically told that my job in transport was no longer there,
Hmm.
and I was given a month to learn how to design, with
Wow.
never using a single bit of design software. That was in 2013.
Okay.
So.
Do you ever, if the opportunity ever presented itself, do you reckon you would ever leave that to try and stream full time? If you no,
No guaranteeing it.
no, well, that's the thing, though, isn't it?
And
You know what? I had
when
Go on.
I've got my son,
Oh yeah,
I've got my house, my missus, my son. I've got to do what's right by them.
yeah.
And unfortunately, the only way, and I'll be honest with you, the only way you can. This is going to sound like I'm being an arsehole, but I don't mean it.
Right.
To me, the only way you can class yourself full time is when you're not relying on stars or supporters for money.
Okay.
It was when that you know that you've got a guaranteed payment from sponsors every month that is going to cover you, and bonuses are. Even Stone Mountain says he does not consider stars or supporters an income.
Okay. Well, yeah, I suppose because it's not guaranteed. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's you one month you could have 200k stars dropped on you. You could have $2,000 dropped on you. The next month you could have $100 dropped on you. You can't. To me, I can't go full time until I know I've got money coming through the door regular. And the only way that happens is with big sponsors. You can't. To me, I can't guarantee. I can't go from stars to. I don't class that as full time.
Yeah.
Because it's essentially you're praying. You're not praying, but you're living off donations.
You're living off other people's generosity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, I don't class. It's still a full time stream. You're still a full time streamer. Don't get me wrong. You are technically a full time streamer still. But to me, I couldn't call myself a full time streamer until I know that I have that money coming in regular, and I'm not relying on people's generosity.
Yeah.
And do I see that happening? No.
Okay.
I'm being honest. I could see me maybe getting to a point where I've got more steady flow of coming in, but I don't think I'll ever go full time.
Okay. Well, the thing is, we had this discussion on. It was one of the previous GamerBrain episodes we were doing, and it used to be me and another streamer. It used to be me and a streamer called Irish Vader. And
I know Irish.
Yeah, but he doesn't stream anymore.
No, he's gone back to full time work, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's a legend though. I love that guy.
Mate, I had a lot of time for Irish. Didn't really interact with him much, but when I did, the guy was amazing.
It's one of those. It's weird because he was the first streamer on Facebook that I met, and he's always helped me with anything that I've ever needed. And you know what it was as well? There was moments like when I back when I didn't really know what I was doing, right? When was that? Yesterday, day before, an hour ago? No, I'm joking.
Right, second to go for me.
Yeah. When back when I first started, and I was getting a lot of help off him, and I found him just through a Call of Duty group, and I wanted to get a green screen to use in my stream, and I couldn't work it out how to get the chroma key and stuff to work. And then he said to me, he was like, "Listen, you need good lighting." And I was like, "Oh, okay, fine." And he was like, "So go get a lamp or something and put it next to you." And I was like, "Mate, I ain't got no fucking lamps or nothing." And he was like, "All right, go on Amazon and buy a ring light, and just put it next to you." And I was like, "Oh, okay, fine." And he was like, "Have you got one?" And I was like, "No, I'll be honest with you, mate. I've got fuck all money, so I'll leave it till next month or something." And I'll use it then. And he was like, and it was just a moment. And he was like, "Listen, give me your address. I'll send you one." And I was like, "No, mate." And he was like, "Listen, give me your address and I'm going to send you one now." And I kept telling him no, and he wouldn't take no for an answer. Yeah. So in the end, he bought one off Amazon and sent it to me. And it was just that thing. It was just it was the light, mate, is still one of the ones I use now, but it was just such a little thing maybe to him, but to me it was a big deal.
Yeah, it's like a massive thing, isn't it?
He's the person I've always got the most time for. I love him. There's no other way for me to say it.
See, this is why I love Mud Shovel so much. Because I'll be honest, I was streaming one day and I was just having a really bad day.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have streamed. I probably shouldn't have even gone live, and that's a big mistake that a lot of people still make. I do it.
I've done
Not
it.
in that frame of mind.
Yeah.
Don't go live. Cool. Hit that stop button.
Just scrap it.
Just mug it off, call it a day, and
Mm.
go elsewhere.
Yeah.
And I was streaming, and literally, I just broke down, mate. I just literally ended my stream and just fucking sat there and melted.
Right.
You know, and he was in my stream that day, and he rang me on Messenger. Now, Mud's in America.
Right.
And it was like 3 o'clock in the morning for him. But he was in my stream, and he rang me. And he was like, mate, talk to me. Literally, talk to me. So I sat there and talking to him, and he sort of like said things to me in a completely different manner, in a completely different way that I was looking at things. And he instantly like turned my view around. He instantly turned my day around just by literally just like that. My whole perspective had just completely flipped. And I literally got myself together, went back live, and had one of the best streams I've probably ever had in my life.
Okay.
That evening. 2 days later, he sent me a message going, "Oh, look what's just turned up." I was like, "What are you on about? What's just turned up?" He bought a bit of my merch.
Oh, did he?
And he was live streaming wearing my hoodie on his stream.
Oh, mate.
And he took a photo of it, spread out across his like stream, like his setup and everything, and posted it on his page. And I was just awe-inspired at that moment that somebody that I watched before I streamed bought my merch.
Mad, mate, isn't it?
And it completely just overwhelming. And you do meet people in this, and I'll be honest with you, you do meet some rats. You meet some snakes in this industry.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you come across some real cretins when you're doing this. But every now and then you will come across somebody who changes your opinion on humanity. Every now and then.
Yeah.
And it's one of the things I love and hate about the streaming. Who do you trust?
Yeah. It's mad because I've got someone in my chat just sending loads of laughing faces. He knows who I'm on about when I was like, oh yeah. It's hard, mate. It's hard. You know,
it is hard.
You don't know
because there's so many people that I've gone, oh yeah, no, they're genuine. They're genuine. 3 months later, you're like, I wouldn't shout out for help if you were on fire, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, why do I feel like this towards you? Oh wait, because that knife in my back. And you then sit there and go, and that's when you start doubting yourself again because they know something that you know. Can you go into the politics of streaming?
It's weird, isn't it? It's like the thing. You know what? I had something a little while ago where two guys, both streamers on Facebook, had like a falling out. And I'm friends with both of them. Like I've got time for both of them. I think they're both great, right? And they had a bit of a falling out. And I remember both of them speaking to me about it, and I was like, "Listen, I'm like Switzerland, mate. Like I'm not on anyone's side. I like both of you, but the drama, as long as it doesn't come into my stream, I don't care. You know, because it's got nothing to do with me. But you two can be friends. You can not be friends. But either way, it's like I'm not at fucking school anymore. Do you know what I mean?
This is the thing. Streamer politics is playground politics.
Yeah, it is. It is
like
just like yeah, it's just so like I haven't got time for it, mate, anymore. It's like, the thing is there's you know what, out of every streamer I've known, met, or come into contact with on Facebook, none of them can really say anything bad about me because I never give any of them a reason not to. I'm always like respectful and I always like show love to everyone that I know. So that way, if there ever comes up like, oh, that PointyChin, yeah, he's a nice guy, whatever. But you can't please everyone. There are a few.
No, you can't.
There are a few that I don't get on with, but it's from them. Like it's not from, and that could be me just saying that, but it's not. It's from them because my outlook on life is completely different now, in the fact that I've realised maybe too later on in life that people have enough fucking issues, like without you adding more to it. Do you know what I mean? So
exactly.
I'm just like, I'm great and I'm loving to let everyone, unless they give me a reason not to be. I'm not a dickhead. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, it's one of those.
I get the dickhead reputation because I'm honest with my opinion.
Yeah, and it's hard. The thing is, the truth sometimes is hard, and it's like,
yeah.
You know, it's.
I'd rather be honest.
Yeah, it's no one's going to benefit from you lying to them. You know, it's just.
So, I've had a couple of streamers turn around to me before and say, "Oh, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I've just got no. I don't." I literally just look at people. If you can't handle streaming to no,
it's not for you, mate.
It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
Even now, I will sit there and go. I ended a stream recently because I had one person in there. I started it was meant to be a collab. I got my times an hour wrong.
Okay.
And I literally turned around and went, I'm not going to sit here for an hour and stream to one person.
Right.
When I'm not gaming. So I ended my stream and I said, I'll come back later.
Right. Okay.
Because I've got an hour to go. I'm not going to jump into a game or do anything. I was like, I'll come back later.
All right.
And I was like, I came back later, absolutely. But I still stream. I don't end my stream though. If I'm playing a game, I won't end my stream. It's hard. Because you know yourself, there'll always be times when you have 0 people in your stream.
Yeah.
Even I've got 4K. You're just short of 4K. It still happens.
Did you hit 4K today?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, cheers, dude.
I did look at yours, and it was 3.9K for a while. And then as I went onto your page earlier, and it was like 4K, but sometimes it rounds it up, and I was like, "Is it actually?" And I went onto the community, and it's like 4,002, and I was like, "Okay, that's probably today then."
I was stuck on 3,970 for a month and a half.
Mate, I'm at the stage,
up and then go down, go up and then go down.
I'm at the stage now where I can't even gain like a follower a week anymore on Facebook. It's kind of screwing me. But
yeah, but the thing is though, I've had people turn around to me and gone, "I no longer follow you, but I didn't unfollow you."
Yeah, it's just.
And I'm like, honestly, Facebook, mate.
It's just out the window. It's just like it's make it up as you go along territory.
It's just almost as bad as the playground politics with Facebook. Do you know what I mean? And I just sit there and go, like, I had one of my mods, my head mod, my longest ever serving mod. She turned around to me and she goes, "It says I don't follow you. It's asking me to follow you." I was like, "It's a glitch." Just type in follow age in the stream, and it came up with a normal follower. I was like, "It's a glitch." She went, "So if I'd have clicked that, I was like, it'd have unfollowed you."
Oh, see, I've had a few people that's happened to in my stream.
Yeah,
one of my mods actually as well.
Because they're following. The button says follow, so they think, "Oh, I'm not following anymore." But they're actually asking what they're technically doing is unfollowing you.
It's just like fix. I don't understand. You know what annoys me is like Facebook has the clear set potential, in my opinion, to be the best streaming platform. Like the potential is there, but they're just not. Yeah, they're just not like. I don't know if they're not seeing it or they're just not utilizing it or they don't give a shit. I don't know what it is. But if they can just change some things, it will take over Twitch. Like Twitch is still the go-to streaming platform, but it will overtake Twitch if they make the right steps.
Give me 2 seconds, son. My son. Give me 2 seconds, bud. My son's staring.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so I can see the comments. I am reading the comments in my head as you type them. I'm just not replying to them. Oh, big knife. Shout out to Maz. You tell this stuff. Yeah, that's something we're going to touch on in a minute, Mickey. I haven't had a chance to ask him yet. That's something we're going to touch on in a minute. Sorry, guys. For everyone in Blood Eagle stream, I just realised I've muted myself so that people in Blood Eagle stream can't hear me either. I hope you're all doing well. Listen, don't forget to leave Blood Eagle a like. He's a good guy. I like him. I was just saying to the chat, we're going to touch on some other subjects in a minute. We're going to touch on mental health. But all round, mate, like I've got a lot of respect for Blood Eagle. The thing is, I would never have a streamer on here or I don't have respect for. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because there are streamers that I don't agree with, and there are streamers where I can stand by what they represent, and this is one of them. All right.
9:45 at night. He's already kicking off. It's going to be a long night.
How old's your son?
3.5.
Oh yeah, you did say earlier, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, he's already starting to kick off already.
Oh mate, is it so?
Beautiful.
Is that your only kids?
At the moment.
Oh, okay. We'll see what happens tonight.
No, we won't. He's kicking again.
Okay. Oh mate.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, so for anyone in Blood Eagle stream, yeah, that's what I was saying. Hey, bud. Hey, Demon. Big love to you, mate. I hope you're well. King of chat, always chatting. Yeah, that's just what we do, Mark. That's what we do, mate. I get called a dickhead all the time because I am, and I love it. Truth, you can't handle the truth. The thing is, mate, sometimes you got to tell people the truth, even if it means like, kind of jeopardizing what they think of you. No one benefits from you lying to them. Do you know what I mean? Like in the long run, it doesn't work, especially when it comes to streaming. See, and you know what I hate? You know what I hate is when people say to me like, I'll get a streamer say to me like, "Hey, can I have your opinion on something? What do you think about this?" And it might be something they've worked really hard on, and I know that. But if I think it's shit, do I tell them it's shit and let them know all that work they've done has just pretty much gone down the drain, but they can learn from it? Or do I go, yeah, that's good, mate. Yeah, you should keep going on. It's like, streaming's a weird one, mate. But the thing is, more than classing myself as a streamer, I'm just a regular person, mate. Just because I bought a microphone and a camera and all this equipment doesn't mean I'm anything special. Like, and I have to remember that. I have to remember like where I started and where I am now. So, like, truth is always better. You're one of the realest out there. Hey, big love demon. Thank you, mate. I try. The thing is, I try rather than being a good streamer. I just try and be a good person in general. I feel like in life that's just the thing. You've got to learn. Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, guys, make sure in my stream, make sure to check out Blood Eagle on Facebook. He is a good guy. I stand by what he stands for. I think he's a good streamer. I think his content's good. And he's a genuine person, mate. You can see it in him, But yeah, I've got other streamers lined up as well. That I'm going to try and get on here. Hey, Demon, at some point, mate, you're on the list. Just so you know, you're on the list at some point of this. Let me know. Get back to me. But we'll see. We'll get this one done. All right? How are you getting on? I can't hear you. You're muted.
He's revving again.
Revving up like a motorbike.
I just said to the missus, you're going to have to deal with him. He ain't settling for me. I don't know what his problem is.
Oh, mate.
So he does this. He goes through stages where he'll sleep and then he'll just not sleep.
It's I guess it's one of those
Torture.
things, mate. I guess it's one of those things. Fortunately, I don't get enough sleep as it is, even without kids. So
I average probably about 3.5 hours a night.
3 hours, yeah. Sometimes I just don't. Sometimes I don't sleep. Sometimes I'm up for work at like 4 a.m. and I just don't sleep. Yeah. It's a weird one.
So it's like I normally stream through to about midnight because I know about 11:30, he'll rev.
Right.
So there's no point me going to bed earlier than that because I know I'm just gonna have to wake up again.
Yeah.
So I don't bother.
But it's one of those things, though. I bet you wouldn't change it for the world, sort of thing.
He's actually out of bed.
Oh, is he? But the thing is, mate, sometimes the shit times have to be shit for the good times to be good. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Unfortunately, just that means that I might have to end the stream, dude.
All right, no worries, mate.
Because if he's going to be like this, my miss is going to need some support.
All right, no problem. So what have you got?
I'll see how he gets on. I'll see how he gets on.
All right, fine.
He's dealing with him.
All right,
we'll go from there. So
I'll try and fire a few more questions. This one, and I don't know how you want to answer this one. I feel like we kind of touched on it already. Do you consider yourself a successful streamer?
Oh, that's such a hard question to ask.
It is because there's been success. It's not like you can't say there hasn't been.
It depends on how you analyze success.
That's it. What is your version of success?
My success is building a community. I have and I haven't.
Okay.
Honestly, this is just one of them things, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have to a degree. It's not the community I really want. Right. I want it to be bigger. I want it to be more established. I want to be able to hit a small stream with a 300 viewer raid.
Yeah.
That is when I class myself as successful.
Okay. So you're basing your success on your community.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Without a community, why are we here?
You've got nothing. Yeah.
Without viewers, without people, why are you streaming?
Another one I've got, how do your friends and family feel about you streaming? And the thing with that is like, do your family like understand? Because the thing is, when I've tried
No,
to explain streaming to like my mum and dad, they don't get it. You know?
no.
Like, so tell me about that.
My missus, she doesn't understand it.
Okay. Does she
She just
play
sits.
games at all or no?
No, she just sits there and calls it me gaming with my friends.
Okay.
She doesn't understand it, bless her.
Yeah.
But then she's never really been a gamer. She doesn't game. She doesn't understand gaming. She plays her mobile games like Facebook games and shit like that, but she's not a gamer.
Yeah.
My mum and dad, they support me.
Yeah.
They help me buy the PC that helps me stream.
Okay, nice.
But they don't understand it.
Right.
My friends don't understand it. My best mate, he supports me. He's actually a paid support and everything else. He doesn't understand it.
Have you had conversations where you've tried to like explain to him?
I have, but they don't get it. They're not gamers.
It's weird because you know what I've had people say to me in the past, and this is the one that gets me. They go, "What? So people pay you to play games?" I'm like, I wish, mate.
Yeah,
I wish that's what it was. Do you know what I mean?
I wish.
No,
and that's the thing that people need to see. And I'll be honest with you, people need to stop seeing it like that.
Yeah.
People don't pay you or donate to you to play a game.
No, they don't. They really don't.
They donate to you because they appreciate what you're about.
Yeah.
They appreciate what you're trying to do and what you offer them. And this goes back to sort of like what do you consider yourself as a successful streamer? It all links into one. To me, it's all part and parcel. Because when people sort of like when people feel like they can donate to you or they want to donate to you because of something that you offer them, be it comfort, be it someone to listen to them, be it someone to occupy their day, their mind, so they're not alone. It's whether or not they relate to you. That's what people donate stars for. It's relation.
Yeah.
It's what you offer them. They don't give a fuck what game you're playing. And and I've proved that to myself recently. I always said to myself, I can't go away from Warzone. I can't do it. I can't. That's where I built my community. That's where I did this. The 3 Warzone streams that I've done in the last 2 weeks have been my most underperforming streams.
Right. Okay.
Playing World War Z, Hellblade, Borderlands. I smashed the interaction on Warzone streams.
I tell you what, I feel like a big, and this might just be me. I feel like a big part of that. Like a huge part of streaming, I feel like has to be the interaction.
So turn my camera off. I'll still talk.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I feel like a huge part of streaming still have to be the interaction, right?
Yeah.
Because, and I feel like why Warzone lacks in that is because you can't always talk when you're shooting at someone. Do you know what I mean? Whereas like other games, you can like pause or you can stop. Like when I'm streaming Assassin's Creed, there's nothing stopping me just standing on the spot and just,
stopping what you're doing.
Yeah.
And cracking on.
Yeah, it's I feel like Warzone's a really hard one to kind of sometimes get interaction in on.
I think it takes I'm not right. So people say to me like, I want to play Warzone, but I want to be interactive with my stream. You can't do both.
It's near impossible. I'll give you that.
You want to play Warzone, you pick the way you're going to play. You're either going to be a sweat and ignore your chat, or you be interactive and die a lot.
I feel like
which one do you want to be?
I feel like we're at a stage in streaming where it is better to be more entertaining than it is to be good at the game. Because there will always be people that watch people because of their insane ability. But I
was having a chat with someone earlier, right?
All right, go on.
And they turned around to me and they went, "Why do you think people watch streams?"
Right.
I was like, "Right, okay." And they went, "If they want to watch someone sweat, they'll go to YouTube."
Okay.
They watch YouTube videos.
Right.
People come to live streams because they want to be entertained.
Okay.
I was like, "Do you know what? I understand that.
Yeah.
I get it." And because I was talking to him about like how I've previously been while playing Warzone, and like because I've lost my way streaming. recently.
Right. Okay.
I've forgotten who I am. I've forgotten where I've been,
Right.
what my goal was, and I put it down to Warzone.
Yeah.
Stressing me out and everything else.
Mm.
And reality, it's not.
No.
I just completely lost what I was doing. I forgot
Okay.
how to be entertaining. I thought I needed to be a complete sweat to bring people in. By trying to be a complete sweat, I'd become miserable. I wouldn't watch me the way I was been.
It's the other thing that's hard is you can be amazing, mate, but unless you're like best in the world, there's always going to be someone streaming that's better than you. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's hard.
And I lost that. I lost that part of me,
Mm.
and I'm just starting to find it again. And the fact that I need to be, it's me that people come to watch. It's not the game. And this is where I was like, I need to stop Warzone. I need to stop. I don't need to stop Warzone. I just need to stop trying to be something I'm not.
Okay. I can dig that.
It's and literally it's that. If people want to see someone sweat, they'll watch YouTube videos. They'll watch clips of like the best plays. They'll watch. Do you know what I mean? People come to streams because they want to be entertained.
Yeah.
They want the interaction. They want that. They want that one-on-one feeling. It's that simple.
It is very important. I try to make a habit of like reading out loud every comment. It's just like little things, I read out loud every comment so people know I'm acknowledging them and I'm talking to them, and that's how I built a lot of like good relationships, to be honest.
No, fully, 100%, mate. Unfortunately, though, you know yourself, there will be times as a streamer where you forget who you are.
Yeah.
And this is where you start This is where you start like ripping your content apart.
Yeah.
This is where you start your self-doubt comes in.
Yeah. It just comes with the territory, mate. I think there's so much doubt because you know what, I'll tell you one thing I've stopped doing.
What's that?
What not what I haven't stopped what I was about to say watching other streamers. I haven't stopped watching other streamers, but I've stopped watching them. Like as in like if I had a stream I thought didn't go well and then I'm looking at someone else and I think they're doing the same thing I'm doing and but they're doing better than me.
You're not comparing yourself anymore.
And I don't do that anymore. And I'll tell you the other thing I don't do is I try not to worry about numbers anymore.
See, I've never compared myself.
I've done it in the past. I haven't done it in a long time. And the thing is, it's the way it doesn't make it any better. It makes it worse. It brings about like jealousy and stuff and things that just are not going to help in any way.
Exactly, but I have been known to stat watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think we all.
And it's more so recently.
Yeah.
With the way Facebook's been with not pushing notifications, your reach being so low, your views being so low. I mean, I found a stream from last year where I had 11.4k views, 14k reach.
It's mad,
and that was just before the algorithm came in. Now I'm lucky if I hit 1100 reach and fucking 200 views.
I tell you what, mate. I'm in the exact same boat. Exact same.
Do you know what I mean?
It's I don't know what's going on. Honestly, I don't.
It's and that's when you start literally doubting yourself. That's when you literally sit there and go, "Is this worth it?" And that's when you start chasing figures because you're like, "Why am I not hitting this? Is it my content? Is it me?" That's why I changed who I was as a person.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, "Shit, I'm playing Warzone. I'm not getting anybody in." Do you know what I mean? Do I need to change anything? Do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? And it's like, bang. Do you know what I mean?
It's mad. It's mad, mate. I'm just looking. What are your current? So I said about this earlier. What are your current PC specs like compared to when you first started, and like the hardware and everything you're using? Talk me through that. What did you start off with?
A i3 1300.
Could you stream through that?
Barely.
I was going to say, mate. I think don't they say like an i5 something? It's like the minimum. Jesus. Yeah. Okay.
RTX 970.
Okay.
And 16 gig of 2400 RAM.
Right. What about like camera, microphone, headset, light, screen?
Camera was always a C920.
Yeah, fine.
Always used a C920.
Yeah.
My first mic was a toner, £20 Amazon thing. So yeah, it was one of those sort of things. Didn't have a green screen, didn't have any. I had Philip Hue lights just to give it
Okay.
a bit of ambience,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but they're no longer in use. Um, so yeah, no, literally that was my setup.
Okay.
Two like Acer 75 hertz monitors.
And what were you playing on console and streaming through
Xbox.
PC? You playing on Xbox. What
Yeah,
was like? Do you remember the first game you streamed?
Assassin's Creed.
The original.
No,
What? Which one? Syndicate?
Odyssey.
Odyssey. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No, it was Origins. Origins was the first one I streamed.
Okay, yeah.
That was my first ever stream.
I'm trying to
Origins.
think of the first. I think the first game I ever streamed was Star Wars Battlefront. I think. I don't really remember, to be honest. I think it was. We've not got many questions left. I've got this I tell you what, I've got a bit on the document I've got wrote down, unique talking points, and I try and put a few things in there depending on the streamer, right? And for you, I've got partnership with Sneak. We've covered that. The other one I wanted to talk to you about, and I'm hoping you're going to remember this when I say it, and I've got it written down. The Last of Us 2 clickbait thumbnails.
Why did you have to bring this one up?
There he is. He knows what I'm on about.
Mate, you know how many people I upset with that comment.
Mate, but the thing is though, do you remember when you uploaded your status, and do you remember I wrote on it and I was like, mate, I've just uploaded this status like a few days ago.
Yeah, mate, honestly, I fell out with so many streamers over this.
So for anyone that doesn't know, just for the people there that are watching that don't know what we're talking about, there was a phase. How long ago was that? That was
probably 6 months.
I was going to say I'm not even sure. That might have been. Was that this year?
6, 7. It was this. No, it'd be end of last year, wasn't it? Beginning of this year.
Okay, so basically, The Last of Us Part 2. And I'll be honest, for me, it's my favorite game. It's the best game I've ever played for me personally, right? And there was a stage with streamers on Facebook where if you haven't played the game, there's like a scene, there's like a sex scene in the game, like a sex scene cinematic, right? It lasts about 10, 15 seconds, right? And what a lot of streamers on Facebook were doing was using a screen capture of that as a thumbnail, as their stream thumbnail, as like clickbait. Because what I didn't realize at first is The Last of Us Part 2 is actually banned in like loads of countries.
So it was banned basically in Asian countries. So it was banned in Pakistan, India, Philippines, and there was a couple of others as well.
And so a lot of the viewers came from those countries, and I didn't realize this at first. But yeah, that's what they were doing. They were using a lot of the sex scene thumbnails to try and.
Some streamers even had it on repeat.
It was Oh, I know who you're on about. Jesus. Yeah. I say no more. But yeah, and I had a thing. So first off, I uploaded a status, and my status basically said, if you think you can just change in a nutshell, it basically said if you think you can just change your thumbnail to a sex scene and just become like an overnight streamer. Because the thing is, I'm gonna have to go back because I know streamers and I'm friends with streamers that did it, right? No disrespect to them, but they know.
was one of them.
Well, the thing is,
was probably one of the first ones that did it.
They know, but the thing is, these streamers know now. There was no point to that, in a way, because
he was actually on the phone to Facebook,
right,
and asked them to remove. I think he went from 1.3k followers to 65k in a week.
It's mad.
And he spoke to Facebook, and he actually got them to remove about 35,000 followers from his page.
The thing, you know what, mate? But the thing is, and I was speaking to someone about this. Someone was asking me, they were like, do you think I should do this to gain loads of followers? And I was like, you know what that is, mate? I was like, I'm going to tell you what that is. That's a microwave dinner. And he was like, microwave dinner? And I was like, yeah, because you're seeing the end result and you're rushing the process. It's not going to have the same outcome. On paper, looks great. 65,000 followers or whatever in a week, it looks great. But the thing is, and I know so many streamers that did the same thing, once you stop playing that game, those people are gone.
That's nothing.
You never see them again. So it'll be like, it will look like, oh my god, this guy's page has got like 65,000 followers. Really, you've got about 2.
You got
to be honest, because all the likes and everything, everything's gone. As soon as you stop playing that game, that's gone. And I know a few streamers that completed it over and over again over the space of like a couple of months. But then they know, and I've had conversation with them about it, they know it's just dead weight. It's a microwave dinner, mate. They've got the end result, but it's not what they expected.
I spoke to a lot of people about this. Now, some people have actually closed their page and restarted, knowing that it was a mistake to do so, what they did.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, some people who actually wanted to play the game and enjoy the game,
they got hit
by this.
Yeah.
And I was talking to a couple of them, and they said, but how can I play the game and not get hit? I was like, simple. Don't tag that game.
Okay.
Play it, but don't tag a game.
Right.
If you want to play it and stream it, your regulars will still come in and watch you.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to get hit by people searching for Last of Us 2, but you want to, and a couple did this and they didn't actually gain from it.
Okay.
They might have gained 1 or 2, like maybe 20 or 30 people. But where they weren't taking the game and it wasn't coming up on like the most played, they were absolutely fine.
Okay.
And I spoke to a couple because they were like, oh, you know, I've got like 25,000 followers but I can't get sponsored. You know, people like I'm hitting like the bracket for sponsorship, like, but they won't follow them. They won't acknowledge you. It's like, yeah, it's because you've got 25k followers, dude, but you got no interaction. It looks like you paid for your followers.
You know what the other thing is? You can spot them as well because they're always the streams. They've got like loads of views, loads of likes, no comments. Yeah. It's always those streams.
Yeah, no, you know, I saw a couple of people like send sort of like their stream stats for like certain streams, and I'm like, okay, you hit 25k views on that stream.
Yeah.
You hit 3.6k reactions, 200 comments, 20 stars.
Yeah, it's just like,
where's your community?
Yeah.
And then I had so many people who I fell out with on that post that I made.
Right.
And people did take that post the wrong way. It wasn't me telling people what to play. It was me advising people not to use it to grow overnight because you're not going to benefit from it. Now, I did say to people, if you're using it, say like you've got your supporter button. You need 5k to get support. You need your 5k to get your stickers. You're on 4.5k. I'll tell you what, milk Last of Us until you get your 5k.
Right.
If you want to use it to hit a milestone, fine. Because, you know, whatever. But don't sit there and gain 25,000 followers playing a game and then call yourself a full-time streamer. Because you're not. And I recently got slated live on stream by somebody. I'm not going to name names because I'm not that kind of person. But basically calling me a douche, calling me every name under the sun live on stream. And it was because of that post still.
The thing is, mate, as far as the thing is, I'm with you because when I saw you upload that and I saw some comments on it and I left my comment on it saying, mate, I've just said the same thing. But it's true though.
Did you get as much hate as I got?
No. But I think I reworded mine about 5-6 times before I had to have it come across in a way that it was respectful, but it was telling the truth. You know,
yeah,
so I spoke to a load of the streamers I know that did it, and I had some of them even comment on it saying, mate, you were right 100%. Like I've gained like 10,000 followers. You know, it's great. I've unlocked and some of them unlocked supporter. Like that, the button, and some of them unlock supporter stickers then because they gain a mass followage, and that's great, yeah. But they ain't got no supporters from it. Do you know what I mean? It's just because you haven't built no community from it.
And this is exactly what I tried to say to people. I had a couple of people who basically I fell out with over that post. Come back to me about 3 months later and say, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, but I don't know why they couldn't see that though. I feel like it was just
at the
obvious.
time they were just all they saw was figures, all they saw was numbers. They saw following coming in, they saw this, they saw that. People were getting addicted to it.
Yeah,
you know who wouldn't? 3k reactions on a stream. You're gonna get reacted. You're gonna get addicted to that. Who's not?
I'm lucky if we get 100 these days.
Mate, I can't remember. I hit 100 a couple of weeks ago, but I average between 70 and 90 now.
Facebook's killing me. Like we used to clear 100 a stream, no problem, and now it's maybe like 50, 60.
Mate, I used to average 140.
Yeah.
1k comments.
Yeah.
I'm now lucky if I hit 200 comments. You know, my own mods don't get notifications.
Yeah. One thing, have you got Because I know you've got a Discord channel. Because I'm in it. Have you got
Yeah, I've
Discord
got
notifications set up?
I've got Discord
Okay,
notification.
okay,
I've told people as well. If you want to get my lives, join my Discord.
Yeah.
Because you'll always get a live notification from that.
Because it tags everyone in the channel. Yeah.
Exactly. And I've said this. But I've even had people say to me, like, come into the stream and go, when I come on your page, it doesn't even say you're live.
Yeah. It's just.
But when they scroll down, they see I'm live. I've had messages from people saying, "Are you not live tonight?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm streaming now, mate."
Thing is, mate, I love The Last of Us 2. I've actually got the collector's edition figurine of Ellie up above me on the shelf.
Yeah.
And I love the game. And you know what? At some point, I want to play it through. But I wanted to tell you about this, right? And this is something I wanted to ask you. And you might already know this. This might be common knowledge. But to me, I didn't realise. First one, they removed the ability to use thumbnails for level up creators.
Yes.
Do you know why?
Because of that, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that's a piss take. And I get it though. The thing is, when it happened at first, I understand it 100%. But the thing is now, all the thumbnails, all the time that I've spent making thumbnails and all the people I've paid to make thumbnails that are better than ones I could make, they've all gone out the window now. Because
no, do you know the best way to do it?
What?
I have a thumbnail starting screen.
Yeah, so do I. So I mean, I did, but then it still didn't work for me.
No, so when people start on the stream, though, click on the stream to start.
Yeah, it will start as the thumbnail, but as
it still doesn't show it as the first image,
which
is really weird. It always starts like halfway through the stream for some reason.
But I think I think they know that, and I think they know people would try and get around it like that. But yeah, so thumbnails are only available to partners temporarily. I say temporarily because they say they're going to bring it back, and I don't know when. But yeah, we have the people that stream The Last of Us with those clickbait thumbnails to thank for that, and that's not me taking a dig at them, but that's just they've contributed to that.
A lot of people realize what was happening, and it wasn't until sort of like people realize where a lot of their followers are coming from, because a lot of them are using English style names.
Yeah.
But what they didn't realize was that these are people from India, Pakistan,
India, Malaysia,
changing that using a VPN, using English accounts, English names, American names, even some European names to watch this when they know they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
And as soon as they started to realize that, people were like, "Oh shit, damn."
I had a conversation with a streamer recently, and they said they've gained about 15,000 new followers in the last year. And we were talking about it, and they were like, I keep gaining loads of new followers, but why am I not gaining any supporters? And I said to him, I was like, mate, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, it's because all your new followers are from like India and Malaysia. How many of those do you think have got a spare £3.50 a month?
Well, it's not even that, mate. They can't do it.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not
sure.
No,
Facebook doesn't. Facebook
no, because it's not classed as a supported country or whatever, is it? No, you're right.
And but the thing you also can't send stars or support for 30 days after an account's been made.
Oh, okay. But it's just like it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to get loads of numbers and your page like followage right up,
some people see followers as success.
Yeah, and and I'm not saying it's not. But it's up to each streamer to judge their own success. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I personally put, like I said, success down to community size, down to interactive community.
I'm there with you. I think that's 100% right.
I'd rather have 200 followers, 150 people reacting, and 20k followers and 20 people reacting.
Yeah.
I don't see high followers numbers as it's like yeah, okay, I hit 4k today. Technically I should be excited I've hit 4k.
Right. You're not feeling
it's a number.
The thing is, are you looking forward to 5k?
I'm looking forward to 5k because it's stickers.
It's a milestone.
It is 4k. Don't get me wrong. 4k is huge. It's a big number. I never thought I'd hit a 1k, let alone 4k.
Neither did I, mate. It's one of those things.
And I sit there and go, I could announce it. I could be like, I've hit 4k. Let's get. I'm just like, it's not where I want to be. it's not there. It's like setting off on a car journey to go to Scotland and get into Manchester and putting a post up going, I'm here. You're where? You're not
Yeah.
where you want to be.
Oh yeah, I get you. I get you.
You know, don't get me wrong. I'm happy. I'm stoked I've hit it, and people are happy that I've hit it. But I won't be happy until I hit that number.
Yeah. Is
To
that
me,
is that the next thing for you? The next thing you want to do? 5,000? Is that the next?
okay, I want stickers. 5K stickers for me.
And then
That's big. That's a big one.
then what are you going to look forward to after that? 10K, or have you got something else in mind? Retirement.
No, after that.
Is it 10K when you put like ads in stream or something? Yeah.
10K is ads, but I'm not bothered by ads.
It's mate, from what I understand, you don't get much from them unless you've got a lot of people in the stream. That's how I understand it.
Yeah, so if you've got like 200-300 people watching you, you might make a bit off it.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I probably won't even activate them. I'm not here to make a cash cow out of people.
Yeah.
And I get it now when I go into some partner streams, and I click on the stream, and all of a sudden it's like, you can't watch this stream for 30 seconds. I'm like, well, fuck that, I'm out.
It's what, it's really hard to kind of judge, mate, because either way you're going to annoy some people.
Well, if they're not there, and I've never had them,
yeah,
you can't miss something you never had.
Yeah, that's true. I'll see. We'll see what happens. What flavor have you got in there?
The bomb.
The big cherry bomb. Nice. We like that. Right, let me have a look.
I'm a sneakologist.
Because we like sneak.
Mate, I mix. I'm known as the mixer.
The mixer, yeah. Oh, mate, was it you that told me about sour apple and neon punch? Someone said it to me.
Right, full scoop purple storm.
Right.
Half a scoop Tropicilla, half a scoop sour apple.
I feel like the amount of caffeine would just make me fucking.
I double scoop anyway.
Ooh. I only ever. No, I never have, to be honest.
I double scoop anyway. Always have.
I was going to say, I did have a question, because I tell you what, someone's just asked me in the chat. Someone asked me a minute ago. Peter asked me, and I've actually got it on my list of questions to ask. Do you have any tips for new and upcoming streamers?
Yeah, don't play Last of Us.
Don't play. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Right, on to the next one. No, but like, do you have anything? If it, like, I don't know. Be you. That's yeah.
Be you. People don't want a character. People want someone to relate to. People want someone they can actually connect with. They don't want. If they want a character, they'll fuck off and watch Disrespect, Hitman. They'll watch them people if they want to be entertained that way. A lot of people want someone that they can relate to. Yeah. Be you. Be honest. And don't fake it. If you're not happy, tell people you're not happy. Don't put a smile on. People will see through it. Yeah. If you're having a bad day, talk to them about your day. Don't just be like, oh yeah, I've had a great day. But really, you're dying inside. People don't want that. People want to like say to you like, oh my God, this guy that I'm watching is literally going through the same thing that I'm going through. I've got a connection. I can talk to him about this.
Yeah.
Why be something you're not? Why people don't like that. People want you for you.
The other thing I would say is like have fun. Like the thing is, don't worry so much about like people will start streaming expecting to just like absolutely take off or whatever straight away. It doesn't work that way, mate. Like if you enjoy gaming, like it's just stream as like a background kind of thing, but make sure you're on it. Make sure you're like.
I'll be honest with you, dude. I think I actually worked this out the other day. I started in January. My first stream was January 14th when I made my page.
Yeah.
And then I actually started streaming on the 25th of January.
Okay.
Officially, like my first ever stream. And I went from basically 0 to, what was it? 2.3K
What, followers?
in a year. In a year.
Okay, that's a big jump.
Right. So in the space of a year, I went from 0 to 2.3K.
I think mine was about the same.
Right.
Yeah, go on.
It's now taken me what, 9 months
Mm.
to jump 1,500.
Mate, you know what? And it's mad. It is mad that you've said that, because I was thinking about this same thing the other day, and it's mad because people aren't going to believe it. People are going to be like, "Oh, what's he for?" But genuinely, the other day I thought about this. Right, from when I started on like the 7th of April, 2020, up until the end of the year, which was 8 months, I went from 400 followers to 3,000. So it's 2,600 in a year,
Mm.
and then from 3,000 at the end of the last year to now, I'm like 3,800. So the last year, 8 months of last year,
Yeah.
2,600 followers. The 8 months of this year, 800.
Yeah.
So it's dropped by like 2/3.
Yeah.
You know, and
Well, you think I was picked up by Sneak when I had 3K, and that's 6 months.
You know what's mad? I tell you the other thing that's mad to me is like a lot of people say to me like, "Oh, you like you're partnered by Sneak, you must be like a really big streamer and stuff." But you know what the thing with Sneak is like they don't.
They don't care.
They don't, because I've seen Sneak partner streamers with like 600-700 followers. Like it's not they care about you. Like they don't they're trying to invest in you, not into like they're not trying to rip people off and just like go for like the streamers with the biggest followers. They're really looking at you.
I mean,
you know?
I had somebody talk to me about like, how many people actually like really use your code?
Who,
I was
me?
like, what do you mean?
Or
No,
yours?
me.
Oh,
This is
yours.
what I got asked.
Yeah.
I was like, how many people really use your code?
Right.
I was like, what do you mean? They're like, how many people really use your code? I was like, well, I've had 95 different people use it.
That's a lot.
I've had 95 different people use my code.
Mm.
And they were like, yeah, but that's not a lot. I'm like,
it's a fucking
really?
95 people? That is a lot.
Like, are you sure?
Yes, but see, it annoys me because I think people's perception of things are just completely wrong.
Yeah, but I think I've tried to explain to people that you got to remember, people already have supporters that they support. You know, and I sit there and go, I'm not going to take somebody else's Sneak use code away from somebody else. I'm not going to take somebody who uses someone else's code and make them use mine just because they're in my community at that time. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it to you. I wouldn't do it to Beanbolt. I wouldn't do it to anybody. If people want to use that's their choice. I'm not going to force people.
The thing is, mate, there's how many Sneak partners are there? I think there's about like 300.
350 something odd.
So it's like there's 300 odd codes out there you can use. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, you know what was mad? I tell you what's mad. Do you know Neo Nuke?
Yep. Oh no, shit! I'm up to 97 supporters.
Hey,
I'm up to 97. Hey. Shit! I've just had a look.
Congratulations! And Dave in the chat, Dave, I know, and I love you, mate. Thank you very much.
You know, and I just sit there and go, for somebody who's not even partnered with Facebook or anything else, I'm still a small streamer.
Yeah.
To have nearly 100 different people use my code is fucking massive.
I think that's a lot, mate. I'm going to tell you straight up, I think that's a lot.
I've nearly hit 250 orders, and I'm sitting there going, "That's insane." When I first got my Sneak code, right, I even spoke to my mods, and I was like, "Am I big enough for this? Am I actually going to sell Sneak? Are people actually going to use it?" And I nearly turned it down,
right?
Because I wasn't convinced that who's gonna use something just because I am.
I feel like Sneak aren't even watching the amount of orders you're putting in.
They're not. They're watching how you represent the brand.
Yeah.
They don't care about figures.
Because I've spoke to some people partnered with Sneak that have had like a month or something, no orders. And like, I don't think it's an issue, mate, to be honest.
Because I remember when I came on, I actually asked, is there sort of like a min? Is there sort of like an order standpoint that you have to hit? And they went, no.
Yeah. They're so laid back, mate, and it's why I love them. It's why
Yeah.
because I feel like they've got my back, and like
Yes.
they don't really expect anything in return. So
All they expect you to do is live and breathe the product.
Yeah, but even then, I feel like if I don't preach about it 24/7, then it's not.
They actually even state that they don't want you to.
Yeah, it's weird because
they don't want you to ram it down people's throats.
And you know what's great as well? When I spoke to him, and they were like, you know what, as well, they were like, and when I was speaking to them about it, and they were like, listen, we want you to be honest. Like, if you think something's not good, we want to know. Like, you know, they want honest opinions. So like that's why I can say like, see, like bubblegum. I feel like bubblegum is the worst flavor they made, mate. I think is nasty because they want me to say that, right? Because
people have said to me like, "Oh, what's your view on stealth?" I'm like, "I fucking hate it." They're like,
but
you
we're
can't
allowed to
say that.
Yeah, we can though. They encourage us to say that.
Yeah.
They encourage us to say that. Do you
However,
know what I mean?
I would turn around and say, just because I don't like it doesn't mean to say you shouldn't try it.
There's how many different flavors are there? Like fucking 15 or something?
10, 11, 12, I think. No, 10. I think there's 10 permanent.
16.
Right, count them off. Ready? Apple.
Hang on, no, mate, I can tell you quick because I've got 16 different flavors, and the
but how many of them are going to be limited?
But it's easier for me to count down. So Blackout, Blizzard, Cola Millions, Blank Brie, unreleased. So that's 5. So 13.
Let me just double check.
Blank Brie, Cola Millions, Blackout, unreleased Blizzard.
Blank Brie, unreleased Blizzard. Yeah, so there's 11 permanent flavors. However, Stealth is going.
Yeah, Stealth. Yeah, I think it's already gone, isn't it?
So there's 10.
Yeah.
10 regular flavors.
And you're bound to like one of them. Listen, if you haven't tried it, if you've tried one and you're like, no, it's not for me, you just haven't found the flavor you like yet. That's all it is.
I've got Your Majesty in it. Your Majesty K. She's got bubblegum to try.
Okay.
It's like, how much do you guys drink this stuff? I drink
one a day if I'm streaming. Sometimes I take one with me to the gym. Genuinely.
This is my second double scoop of the day.
Oh God. Are you sure you're not revving, mate?
Mate, I'm hi, my name's Dave. I'm a sneak addict and I have failed. Yeah, no, dude, honestly, I drink 2 of these a day, double scoops.
Yeah.
I'll take one to work and then one in the evening when I stream.
I'll usually have one on stream. Sometimes I'll take one with me to the gym, and it's actually been going good for me. Taking one to the gym, it just makes me feel better when I'm there.
The thing is, though, and this is what I keep trying to explain to people about Sneak. Sneak is not your typical energy drink.
No, it's really not.
It doesn't hit you in the same way a Monster's going to hit you or a Red Bull's going to hit you.
But people think we're saying that just because we represent them, and we're not. That's how it is, and you need to try it, otherwise you don't know.
It drives you focus. It just makes you more concentrated on what you're doing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, gives you a beautiful caffeine hit.
You know what? I find I don't have double scoops. I only have single scoops. But I mean, I don't find caffeine's really affecting me that much throughout my life anyway. But I
will drink double scoops of this. I will still drink 4 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah.
And it has been known for me to even eat chocolate-covered coffee beans.
I just love the flavors, mate. I just love the flavors. It's just I like how they taste. Wait, well, let me ask you real quick. What's your favorite flavor?
My missus is in the chat, right? My missus in the chat now. She's like, I like some of them. And she doesn't like energy drinks. My missus hates energy drinks.
You know what? Zoe, they sent me some cans. They sent me a case of cans.
I need to get some cans.
Zoe fucking drunk all mine. She just drank. No, I think I had a few. She really likes the blue raspberry cans, but she drank like most of them, mate.
Well, the thing is, though, you got to remember, right? And this is where I try to explain it to people. So your average mug of coffee, is actually about 150 mil. Yeah? And that contains 30 to 40 milligrams of caffeine.
Okay.
Sneak, technically, you actually measure it. It's actually over 400 mil measure.
Yeah.
Per scoop.
Right. Okay.
A single scoop's 150 milligram caffeine.
Okay.
So even if you doubled your amount on normal, on a cup of coffee, you're still nowhere near the contents of one Sneak. And I double scoop that shit.
Make sure you're over 16. That's all I can say.
But you know, and I love the taste of it. I love the flavors of it. And my favorite flavor at the moment, Neon Punch.
Neon Punch is, you know what? Neon Punch is second for me. Neon Punch is very good.
You stuck it in the freezer though.
Have I stuck it in the freezer? No.
Stick it in the freezer, mate.
I feel like Neon Punch. I'm not gonna lie, it is second.
In the summer.
It is second. My first, and it's not moving.
I'm gonna have a guess.
Go on.
I'm gonna have a guess.
Go on. Go on.
Cherry Bomb.
Ooh, it used to be. It used to be.
Okay, it used to be. Okay.
Cherry Bomb was my number one for a long time.
Is it regular or is it limited?
Limited.
Cola.
Oh yes. Oh boy.
Right. I love cola.
Mate, man. Just the thing
My
is,
missus is like, that's why you don't sleep.
the thing for me is cola. And you know what annoyed me about cola? So many people came back to me and said, "Oh, it just tastes like flat Coke." So many people said to me, right? And the thing is, you're looking at that completely wrong. They've not tried to market it as Coca-Cola. It's Cola Millions because it's trying to.
Do you know how I
Cola Millions.
Do you know how I promoted it?
Go on.
Mr. Freeze.
Okay, yeah.
They literally taste like cola ice pops.
They do. The thing for me is they just taste like the old cola bottles, mate. The sweets that I used to have as a kid. Ice cold. None of the other flavors touch it, I don't think. Neon Punch is a second. And as a third, honestly, it's probably sour apple. I love sour apple now.
I did love sour apple. So my number one, Neon Punch. Yeah. I just love Neon Punch. I just find it so refreshing.
Yeah.
But that will probably change come winter. Come winter, that will probably change.
You know, oddly you say that. The first time I tried sour apple, I was like, that's horrible. I tried it again about 6 months later, and I was like, that is insanely good. Why did I not like it the first time? I don't know.
I actually found that sachets taste completely different to tubs.
Yeah. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
And I have found this as well. And I kind of look at it and go, so Neon Punch is my favourite. Okay, 100. Always got to have a tub of Neon Punch in.
Yeah,
it's that simple. This is where people go, oh, really? Purple Storm.
Purple Storm, I can take it or leave it. The thing is, I've drunk so much of it in the past.
Yeah. See, to me, Purple Storm is my safety. That is my go-to. If I don't know what I'm going to drink, it's Purple Storm. Tropicilla, I use as a mixer. That is my Coke.
I've kind of gone off the mixer. Tropicilla,
mate, use it as a mixer. Use it as a mixer.
That's all I do with Blizzards now. I use Blizzards as a mixer with mostly everything.
Yeah, no, Tropicilla, mate, honestly, one of the best mixers out for Sneak. Okay. I use Trop in a lot of my mixes.
I actually mixed 3 flavors the other day, and I can't remember what it was. It was like Tropicilla, Sour Apple, and Neon Punch, or something like that. It was okay.
So I normally go, like I said, I usually use either a full base of Purple Storm, because Purple Storm covers literally like all your fruit.
Okay.
It's just there. Neon Punch, half a scoop, and Sour Apple, half. Oh, it's bliss. It's beautiful.
Nice.
But again, I drink mine with a shitload of ice.
Yeah.
Or it goes in the freezer. Some people don't drink it with any ice. I think them people are sociopaths, but that's just me.
I've had it with ice, and listen, I'm not going to lie. I feel like ice makes it better. I feel like it does.
Crystal says, does apple taste like Apple Tango? No.
No.
It's better.
Yeah.
It's apple sours.
It's sour apple flavour. The flavour is sour apple.
It's sours. It's a shot. It is literally tastes like the shot sours.
I think it's great. I think sour apple's a great flavour.
So if you like sours and you don't mind drinking sours, oh my God, my camera's going to go through the fucking window in a minute. Literally. So if you love the shot sour apple, you will drink Sneak sour apple. It is that simple. That's exactly what it tastes like. It's like you're drinking alcohol, but non-alcohol, and it just.
Let me ask. I've not got many questions left, but I've got a thing. I've got a round. I've got a round. I've got a thing. I've got a thing. I've got a round of like quick fire questions that I want to go through.
Here we go.
Right, and it's like yes or no, one or the other, or just like a quick answer. I've got 13 of these questions.
Oh
right?
Shit!
And some of them are just random, mate. Some of them are just random things, So just take them as they come. First one. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Fuck no.
No? Okay, fine.
No, it's wrong. Hot pineapple in general, no.
Okay, come, mate.
You're a sadist.
I'm just asking the question,
Yeah, no, you got me angry.
The second one, favourite food?
Roast.
Roast dinner, yeah? Listen, lots of gravy or what?
Swimming.
Swimming, right?
And it's got to be thick. You've got to be able to cut it with a spoon.
I like it. I like it. Okay. If you had to choose one, cats or dogs?
Cats.
Okay, fine. Do you have any cats?
3.
3. No dogs?
Not living here, but they're with my parents. I'm a reptile guy, so.
Oh. Hold it. What reptiles have you got?
I've got a 5.5-foot iguana.
Oh, of course you have. Yeah. I remember seeing the photos. That was just weird that you said that because I used to have loads of tarantulas and scorpions and
Yeah, I had
snakes and
42
stuff.
T's at one point in my life.
Yeah, that's mate.
Yeah, but no, I'm a reptile man myself. Fur reptiles over fur.
Okay, fine. Ketchup or mayonnaise?
Ketchup.
Okay. Favorite color?
Pink, believe it or not.
Okay, fine.
I wear a lot of pink. I wear a lot of pink.
This one, just remember some of these are just random. I've just wrote these down. How many pillows do you sleep with?
3.
Okay. What? All talk to me about them. Big one on top, little ones underneath. What we saying?
Firm underneath, soft.
Yeah.
No, well, it normally goes firm, soft, firm. I like firmness under my head.
So do I. I'm there with you.
But I like to be able to have something underneath that I can.
That you can. I see.
Yeah. See.
Favorite film.
My favorite film. Oh, mate, Labyrinth.
Okay, yeah, I can dig it.
Yeah. Old school Bowie, man.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be?
This is where I'm torn.
Go on.
I hate the heat, but I want to be in Australia for the reptiles, for the culture, for the life.
Okay, fine.
At the same point, I want cold.
I mean, mate, you can get air conditioning. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. So yeah, if I could go anywhere, it'd be Australia.
Fine. Have you ever been?
No, I had the chance to, turned it down.
Ah, okay. Longest amount of time you've gone without sleep?
3 days.
What was going on?
My son was born.
Wow, mate, 3 days.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Without going into details, but there was a few complications at the time.
Okay.
And my missus spent 2 weeks in hospital, a week before and a week after.
Wow.
So I didn't sleep much.
But hey, as long as you're all, doing as well as you can be now.
Yeah, my missus just said now, as long as you've not slept for 3.5 years.
Nice. All right, fine. Next one. Favorite number. You got a favorite number? Any number mean anything?
13.
13, okay. Unlucky for some, but not for you.
Mate, always back on a roulette table.
Okay, fine. PlayStation or Xbox?
Xbox.
Okay. What about if PC was thrown in there?
PC.
Yeah.
PC get Xbox games anyway, so.
Okay, fine. What is your shoe size?
8.
8. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, I was expecting you to have some big feet,
Nah, mate, I've got tiny feet.
Okay, fine.
Makes buying trainers easier.
Yeah, fine. Favorite drink?
Alcoholic or non?
We could do both. What are we talking? Energy drinks? Or yeah, okay.
Mate, it's pretty much all I drink. And alcohol, rum.
Okay, fine.
I'm a rum drinker.
All right. Well, that's it. That was our quick fire rounds. We got some good ones in there though.
Yeah, rum. Oh, mate.
Now, I mean, I don't drink alcohol. I never have. So
I haven't been drunk in since 2024. I haven't been drunk. No, 2014.
I was gonna say, unless this is like Back to the Future Part 4.
2014, maybe earlier.
Because you definitely just said
2024. Don't know what I was thinking then.
I haven't been drunk since 2024. Oh, okay,
maybe
nice.
I think that's a sneak talking. No, I think I haven't been drunk in probably good 10 years. So yeah, okay. 2012, 2014.
I mean, I've never drunk alcohol ever. I'm not talking about being drunk. I mean, I've never
drunk
alcohol. No.
Damn.
So for me, it's just water, mate. Water and Sneak. That's all I drink. That's all I.
Well, technically, Sneak is just water.
Well, yeah.
I would agree.
Now I've got a last few questions, and then I can let you go.
Go for it,
man. And I'm trying to think of what order to do these in. If you knew what you know now in regards to streaming, would you have done anything differently along the way?
Yes.
What?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah. Probably a few things I've been associated with,
Okay.
company-wise. I feel I'd have probably gone a different route with, excuse me, that sort of thing. And yeah, no, to be honest, that's pretty much the only thing I would probably change. And potentially the amount of trust that I put in other streamers.
Yeah. I feel like there's not too much you should do, and this is my opinion, right? I feel like there's not too much you should change in your journey because it helps shape where you're at and who you are.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, 100%.
But there are always, but you only learn from mistakes, mate, and that's the thing.
Exactly.
So
I'll tell you one thing I would always say to people, right? And I know it sounds stupid. Always read your contracts.
Okay.
Even the smallest of prints.
Okay, fine.
That's the one. That's one thing I would definitely say.
I feel like, and this is just kind of off subject, I feel like a lot of streamers are too quick to want to jump into a sponsorship with something.
The problem you've got, and I'm going to be honest with you, too many people don't know the difference between affiliateship, sponsorship, partnership.
Okay, go on.
And I feel like this is where a lot of people come unstuck.
I'm going to let you explain whilst I eat a chocolate macaroon.
Do it. So I feel so. A lot of people would like say to me like, "Oh, yeah, I'm sponsored by. I'm not. I shouldn't really. I'm not going to do it. But by a certain energy drink,
right?
Who just seems to chuck affiliateships and sponsors at anybody that literally farts. Not saying any names. You know who I'm talking about very much. It sounds like Faith.
I'm just going to sit here, eat my macaroon, and listen.
Okay. And, I sit there and people say to me, "Oh, yeah, I'm sponsored by this, I'm sponsored by that." And I'm like, "Have you ever drunk it?" No. How can you push something you've never done? And they're like, "Yeah, but they've offered me a sponsorship." Okay. Do you get paid by them? No. Do they give you free product? No. Well, then you're not sponsored. You're an affiliate. Yeah, but that's good, isn't it? And yeah, to a degree. Depends on the company. I was like, but unfortunately, you're a mule for them.
Right.
And they're like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "You're doing all the legwork for them. They don't have to." Oh. So yeah. So okay, fine, whatever. If that's what you want. And then, but you get people who I feel like go, "Oh, I've applied for this sponsorship. I've applied for this sponsorship. I've applied for this sponsorship," and I'm like, "Why?" Because I want a sponsor. Why? Because it looks good. Does it?
Does it?
Well, yeah. Okay. Who are you sponsored by? The farm shop down the road. Who gives a fuck? And I don't mean this to sound like a dick or anything to people, but don't just apply for a sponsorship because it's there.
There's too many streamers that want a sponsorship just for the sake of it, I think.
Yeah, honestly,
sometimes they feel like it's some sort of missing thing that they're missing out on. But if it doesn't suit you, there's no point.
The thing is, you don't quite realise, and I'll be honest with you, when I read the contract for Sneak, because obviously I was partnered with Geeks Unleashed before, and there's so many cans, can'ts, shan'ts, and won'ts in a contract that you have to be careful of.
Yeah.
And and I just sit there and go, it's one of the reasons why I got out of Geeks Unleashed. Because there was no term ending to the contract.
Right.
To get out of it, you had to pay to leave.
Wow. What?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I turned around to them and said to them, "Look, when's my renewal up?" They went, "There isn't one." And I went, "What do you mean?" They went,
"Seems weird."
"Oh, there isn't one. You just continue loop. So if you want to close your store down, it's going to cost you 30 quid." I was like, and I sat there and went, I went, "Okay, I'm going to get out of this now because if that price changes, I can't afford to get out of this." So I paid to leave. I just went, "It's not for me. I don't." And that's what I said when I went. Read your contracts. But again, there were certain things you couldn't talk about. There were certain things you couldn't discuss. And you're just sitting there going, oh, you got to do this legwork. You must make sure you're pushing this post, this post, this post. If you talk about geeks, you need to tag. You need to do this. Any sponsor, it will be exactly the same. And you don't realize until you take on a sponsor how much behind the scene legwork there actually is.
Yeah.
And it's exactly the same with Sneak. There's no set contract that you have to do a certain amount, but you're still obligated to do bits. You're still obligated to do bits.
Yeah.
And if you're not in that position, honestly, sometimes a sponsor can actually make it more of a chore than a hobby.
I was speaking to someone who said they had a partnership with somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
Right. And but I was speaking to him about it, and I was like, oh, like when I signed the Sneak contract and stuff and went through it and everything, and they were like, you actually got a contract? I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, did you not get one? They're like, I don't think so, no. And I'm like, so. But it don't make no sense to me. The thing is, I could go out and apply for 1 million sponsorships, right? Mm-hmm. And get most of them, a lot of them are just like auto approved straight away. They're like, yep, no problem. But what is it going to do for me? What is it going to do for my community? It's not going to do anything. The reason why I took the contract with Sneak is because, I mean, there's several reasons. I was already drinking Sneak anyway. Like, yep. I love it, right? I've got no issue that I can't. It's flawless to me. It's flawless. Like from the flavors to the marketing to the packaging, like it's flawless. And I feel like the quality speaks for itself. I haven't got to push it onto people. People know. Do you know what I mean? They can compare it and be like, "This place is the real deal."
To me, you also probably looked at it the same way I did. Sneak is a massive influence in the streaming community.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
And having that badge, that logo on your stream with a code, to me, it's not so much. I don't do it for like, hey, look what I've achieved. Look at this. Look at this. To me, it's a badge that I've earned.
Yeah,
I look at that and go, it's a privilege more than anything. And I just sit there and go, it's opens up different opportunities. It opens up different doors of communication.
Okay. And
not that I've actually done anything with it so far. I haven't spoken to like any of the bigger like people in Sneak or anything else because to me it's pointless.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting there. I'm not using it for that. But being able to sort of like be in a room with other big names who are huge in the industry, to me it's awe-inspiring.
Yeah.
You sit there and think that you're in the same room as Marley 13.
Mate, there have been a few times I've looked at the Sneak Discord and I've gone like, I could just message Average Dad if I just press on him there.
I could literally just go, hi.
All right, Dean. Yeah, it's mad, mate. But you know what's mad for me is like there's so many streamers in there that I look up to. There's so many. And it's just like to be able to be kind of associated with the same people is like my pleasure, mate.
Exactly. I look at it and go, it's like a badge of honor. But yeah, what you were saying, my camera's fucking gone again. What you're saying about like affiliates and sponsors and stuff like that. It's so hard to explain because I think you need to be in the situation to understand the situation.
Yeah. But it comes back to you have to make your own mistakes as well sometimes.
Yeah.
Because then you don't know. If you don't know it's bad for you, then
I'll be honest with you. At the time, when I signed for Geeks, they were right for me. I was I was still a small streamer. I think I was on 1,000 followers when I signed with Geeks. And, the community that it gave me, the reach that it gave me with other streamers and the networking opportunity, it was fantastic.
I've just realised I actually know the head designer for Geeks Unleashed.
Who's that?
Say and Plays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He does all the design stuff for them.
And
I remember because we did him on the last GamerBrain episode, and I remember speaking to him about it.
And I've got nothing against Geeks. They're at all, but it's just the contract for me wasn't for me. I didn't want to be tied to a permanent contract. I wanted opportunity. I wanted to be able to do my own thing, and it's things like that that you need to be aware of, because there are so many things that can literally shut you down as a streamer. I mean, I know for a fact, and I'm not going to mention names here, but I know for a fact that some people who are partnered with Facebook have turned down big sponsors because Facebook said no.
Right. Okay.
Because Facebook contract overwrites that contract.
Right.
And they've had to turn down big sponsors. We're talking like Logitech, stuff like that, like people who don't come around very often.
Wow.
And they've had to say no to them because Facebook's turned around and gone, we have a say who you're signed with.
Right. Okay.
And that's one of the reasons why some people have ended their partnership with Facebook, because you're
Mad,
tied.
mate. Yeah.
I mean, you look at Zlane now. If he signed with Twitch, he couldn't play with Doc.
Yeah. Oh, mate, listen, and no one does it like Doc. You know, he's like, in my opinion, there are two streamers that if someone said to me like, "Who's your favorite streamer?" I've got two. I've got Doctor Disrespect and I've got Stone Mountain. They're my two, right? And Doctor Disrespect, because you can't do. It's like so many people try, but you can't do what he does. The way he does it. The way it just flows, he's the most and this is my opinion, right? He's the most entertaining streamer in the world, right?
Yeah.
Stone Mountain, different story. But I feel like he is borderline probably the best streamer in the world, because he's not, maybe not, the entertainment value is different, but he is just so good at what he does.
He's engaging.
Yeah.
He's a different style streamer. He's going back to, like, when you asked me earlier, like, what tip would you give somebody? He's himself.
Yeah.
Stone is Stone. What you see is what you get. He isn't a different person outside the streaming world. He is who he is.
Yeah.
Doc is a character.
Yeah.
We all know Doc's a character. Someone that he plays, it's a portrayal of something that he wants. He just doesn't want to be himself on stream. It works. How many times have you seen Doc break character on stream? 2, 3 times?
A couple, and it's funny when it does, though. Yeah. You know, it's almost like I almost look for those moments.
Yeah, Hitman, another one. It's a character. He isn't the same. A lot of people hate him. He's not the same person off stream.
No.
I've spoken to Hitman when I was part of Geeks. He's Geeks Unleashed. I've spoken to Hitman in the Discord. He is not the same person.
You know I tell you what's mad. Back in 2016, when I used to stream, this is going back 5 years, right? And I used to stream on Twitch, and I've had my Facebook page since 2014, right?
Yeah.
Because I used to use it for uploading clips of like gameplays, right? I sent Stone Mountain an email, and I've said about this so many times, people are probably bored of the story. I sent Stone Mountain an email in 2016, never expected him to get back to me, asking for advice, and I sent him a load of my content, and he actually mailed me back, mate, and I've still got the email now. And I sent him a load of content because mad things were happening. Like, I used to play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. You ever played that?
Yeah. Yeah, I hated it.
I loved it. I love the whole, like, you have to be tactical, teamwork. I love that, right? I was like one of the first people, I'm not going to say in the world, but I was one of the first people that I saw. I was the first person that I knew, and I know a lot of people that play, that did because it's a 5v5 team-based, right? I was the only person I knew that got a video of them pulling off a 1v5 and winning. And I tweeted it to Ubisoft. And Ubisoft tweeted out my 1v5 video, right? And they had like loads, I don't know how many followers they've got on Twitter, right? But it's a lot.
Hell of a lot.
And every time someone liked or shared or commented or something, it would ping on my phone. And I remember I had to turn my phone off, right? Because it was going off, mate. And things like that were happening. And then Battlefield tweeted out one of my scores and stuff this one time because I went off on one in Battlefield 1. And I sent Stone Mountain a thing, and I was getting lots of my videos sent out and lots of views. And I sent Stone Mountain an email, and I was like, this is my content, blah, blah, blah. Like, I love what you do. How can I, like, be better? Like, what do I need to do? And he sent me, like, a really long email back. And there was a part of it, and it basically said, like, you need to find where you fit in the streaming worlds, right? And he said to me, you need to find where you fit in. And then he said something, and it was like, why are people watching you? What reason are you giving people to watch you rather than anyone else they could be watching? You need to find what that is, and you need to just do that. Because if you don't have that, if you don't have like a unique thing, right, then you need to do what everyone else does, but you need to do it better. And I was like, right, okay, fine. And it's something that I've always thought about whenever I'm making decisions on things.
Do you know the one bit of advice I always give to people when they say, I'm struggling, nobody's watching my stuff?
Go on.
Would you watch yourself?
That's solid. I'm going to have to use that. That is solid.
And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, you go back and watch one of your streams and you tell me if you'd stick around for it. And they're like, oh, hold on a minute. And I've had a couple of people come back to me and go, I wouldn't watch. Oh, mate, I did it myself yesterday. I was streaming yesterday some Warzone. And I had my stream open live in my hand. And I sat there and went, I would not fucking watch this. I wouldn't stick around for it. And I literally, people look at me all the time and go, what bit of advice can you? Nobody's watching. Go back and watch your own stream. Would you watch yourself?
Yeah.
And the amount of people who turn around and go, well, no, I wouldn't. Then what would you do to change it? What would make you watch? And they instantly go, damn.
You know, the biggest bit, this is the one for me. This is the biggest bit of advice when people always ask me, and I always tell people this, and I can't big this up enough, is never stop talking. Right?
Yeah.
Because as soon as you stop, I can't.
You lose your momentum.
I could literally scroll through streamers now on my phone, on Facebook, and I could, and they're just there. Wait, where's my controller? And they're just there. Why would I watch this?
Yeah.
I scroll down. No one watching. This. And that's it. No talking, no nothing. And that's like, I can scroll. The way I see it is like, you've got about 2 seconds to capture someone's attention as they scroll past you. If you ain't talking in those 2 seconds, they're gone, mate. They are long gone. And the other thing is, like, the live count. I know streamers that watch the live counter in the corner and they'll wait for it to go up to 1 and then they'll start talking, right? Yeah. But what if that's not instant? What if that's not instant to that second?
At the moment isn't accurate.
Right? So by the time that's come up as 1, they're gone.
And he said, I've got 0 people in here, right?
Yeah.
And I was talking to him and he went, oh, you know, and he was still talking. He was still talking to his teammates. He was still being himself, you know. He was being really interactive and everything else. You know, he's a great streamer. If you don't know who he is, Anarchy77, New Zealand streamer. Honestly, go check him out. All right, he's a great guy. And he was sitting there talking. I commented in his stream, and he was like, "Oh, there is somebody in there watching." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, Facebook's saying I've got 0." He had 5 people watching him.
Right.
But his stream said 0. And I keep saying to people, I do it myself. I struggle. There are times when I sit there and go, I'm exhausted from talking. I'm going to have a break. And as soon as you have that break, you lose your momentum.
Yeah.
You lose your voice. You lose that ability. And then it takes somebody else to come in. And this is why I say to people, I don't care how small of a streamer you are, you need a mod.
Okay.
You need a chat mod. You need somebody to ask you a question. You need somebody to keep you talking. You need somebody to keep you moving.
Okay.
And they're like, yeah, but I'm not big enough for a mod. It's not about modding your chat.
Yeah.
It's about keeping you engaged as a streamer.
Yeah. Okay.
You got somebody in there talking to you, you're talking. Doesn't matter what it's about.
It literally doesn't. And I tell people this. It doesn't even matter. Mate, you can talk about, you know, fucking vegetables for all I care. As long as you're talking. The thing is, and this is, I'm literally putting it all out there now. See if I'm playing, right? You know what I would rather watch? You know what I'd rather watch than this? If there's a guy like this, right? And I'm like that. I've scrolled past. I have 2 seconds, right? But see if I was watching him and he was playing, I don't know, he could be playing like Grand Theft Auto or something, right? And he could be like, right, what I'm thinking about going over there, but I can't take that route. So let me put it at the map, right? And if I take this route, if you start talking about what you're doing and explaining what you're doing in the game, and then next thing you know, in the chat, someone might be like, to be honest, I wouldn't take that route either because I've done that and that, and then things snowball and things build. But you need to
I've said this
be
to so many people. When you're playing Warzone And this is one thing that I have struggled with recently. I've lapsed in this myself.
Right.
Talk people through your plays. Talk people through your mindset. What you're thinking. What you're seeing.
100%. What you're thinking. What you're doing. What you're thinking about doing.
Yeah.
What that guy's doing. What you think.
Why
If you've got
do you run
teammates,
that
what they're
attachment?
doing.
Why do you run that certain attachment on your gun that nobody else runs?
Yeah. Anything.
How does it work for you?
Literally anything. Talk about your day in real life. Talk about literally anything. It doesn't matter. Literally anything.
What was I talking about the other day? I was talking about scrotum the other day.
Anything, mate.
And some guy came in and followed me. He went, literally, the first thing I heard was scrotum. I like this.
Yeah, see, it's just like you can't write this stuff, you know?
You know, and you just like, yeah, the biggest thing that people struggle with is trolls. I love a troll, personally.
I don't get many.
I haven't had many recently, but when I do get them, mate, I'm savage.
Yeah.
Because I can do it more on Facebook, couldn't do it on Twitch.
I have been savage to some in the past.
I'll bring up their profile.
I get a lot of fake profiles in mine. Do you know what? I had one the other day, and he came into the stream, and he was like, "Hey, give me a shout out." His first name Niii, surname Gur.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh right, no thanks."
No,
just straight ban.
No. See, I killed some guy in Warzone a couple of months ago. It must have been longer. It must be about 5-6 months ago. And he came into the stream, mate, and he started literally going off on one at me, saying I was shit and this and that. And I stopped my stream. I came out of the game. I brought his Facebook profile up. I was like, mate, big mistake. You've come in on your personal Facebook page onto my stream.
Right.
And I'm sitting there going, and I actually I went this hard about it. I felt sorry for the guy.
Wow.
Right. And I'm scrolling through his Facebook, and I come across an old picture of the QE2 full of soldiers.
Right.
And I literally look at him and go, fucking hell, mate. They've managed to actually fill the boat of the amount of people who've been through your mum.
That is savage, but okay.
And he just went blank. He didn't comment again.
Wow.
And I'm just sitting there going, you've come in here trying to belittle me, trying to make yourself feel like Barry the fucking Big Bollock Bill, and you've literally just been shut down, mate. You know, mate, the stream were in bits. Wow. The stream were howling.
Yeah, I haven't. That's a solid insult. If someone said that to me, I probably just wouldn't say anything back.
What can you say to it?
What can you say to that? Oh,
what can
wow.
you say?
Yeah, I've had a few, but I've nothing really serious, to be honest.
Like I said, the worst I've had, which made me quit Twitch, was when they brought my son into it. They actually named my son in an account.
Wow.
My missus, where I lived, what car I drive, and at that point, I was like,
"So has that got to be someone you know then?"
It has to be someone I know.
Yeah,
it has to be.
Some people out there are just weird.
And my thought initially was another streamer.
Yeah.
Somebody that I've been close to. Because my personal information isn't out there. You know yourself. I had my Blood Eagle page.
Yeah.
There's no photos of my son on there.
I was going to say, I did it until you said to me in a message the other day, I didn't even know that he existed.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Yeah, no,
I keep my personal life very, very
personal.
Away from streaming.
Yeah.
So it has to be somebody I know. Which makes it even worse.
Yeah. Life's a funny thing, mate.
But yeah, I mean, trolls. I'm going to say that you need to have thick this.
Yeah.
If you haven't got
it's the
thick
internet,
skin,
mate. They can. You know what? I feel like Facebook is better than like Twitch, because Twitch they can have like any sort of random crap. But at least Facebook, they have to kind of set up a profile. I know it's kind of the same thing, but I feel like there's less on Facebook.
You can set it so nobody with a new account can talk within 24 hours of following your page. If you're a new follower, you can't talk within 24 hours of joining.
Okay.
But you're also then very, very limiting anybody that's new followers your page.
Yeah.
They can't talk. They can't interact. Why would they come back? Facebook, you can actually put it so nobody with a new account within 2 weeks. They can't have to be 2 weeks old before they can chat.
Yeah. I've seen it.
I actually had that on at one point because it's when I just came back over to Facebook from Twitch from all this happening. I just like, no, I'm just whacking it on.
I've known streamers on Facebook to be trolled to the extent they've had to put supporter only chat on. I've seen that before.
I've seen that. Well, you look at Hitman.
Yeah.
Hitman recently had to get the police involved and actually had to track someone's ID down because they were threatening to kill his family.
Yeah, that was mad, wasn't it? That was, and I think they put his address in the stream and stuff
Yeah, they
like
did.
that.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
mental.
Yeah, threatening his family.
Yes, yeah, I'm not about that life, mate.
And when I say to people like, oh, you know, and I'm going to get onto this because I don't know how you feel about this.
Go on.
But when you go into another streamer and they fire up and they go mental for you coming in on your game page.
You know what, right? I don't mind if people come in and comment as their game page. It doesn't bother me at all, right?
It's as long as they don't drop a link, as long as they don't turn around and say I'm live right now.
Yeah. The
If
thing
I say
is,
drop a link, it's not an issue.
yeah, the thing is, you've got to be. It goes back to just being respectful. I had so many streamers when I go into their chat and they're like, yes, PointyChin, yeah. And they're like, guys, make sure you check out PointyChin, blah, 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 go give him a follow. And they're like, Pointy, drop your link in the chat. And I'm just like, no. Like, don't worry about it. Like, you're good.
Yeah.
Just keep doing you. Like, I'm just here to support you. Like, I've never put my link name in the chat, but that's just me. And
I don't tend to, but then one of them tends to go and gets my link and fucking drops it for me.
It's the thing is, I don't mind. And the other thing is, I know streamers that don't ever comment as their personal page because they don't want people to know who they are.
And this is my point I'm getting at. I don't want people. I want to keep my personal life away from my stream life.
Like, genuinely, like, I don't know what your personal page is. I wouldn't know what your surname was or anything to look yet.
You do now because I had to change my Blood Eagle one because I got caught. They actually asked me to prove who I was.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So the thing is, people know what mine is, but mine's set to like super private, so you know you can't see it.
People, you can't even search for my personal unless you're friends with somebody else that I know.
Yeah.
So you can search for my alt account, which I use for streaming. But again, there's no mention of my son on there, my missus or anything. No, there's nothing on there. But Stone Mountain's actually trying to push for it at the moment, isn't he? Where streamers can actually use their game page in normal posts.
Yeah.
He's trying to push for that because some people don't want their personal page splattered all around the place. Some people like being able to hide behind their posts.
Yeah.
You know, and you especially like with way streamers are being targeted at the moment, like Hitman. You should have that bit of like security. I mean, you don't go onto bloody Twitch with your own personal account.
No.
You don't go onto YouTube with your own personal account. You don't go onto Tovo with your own personal account. Even Mixer, when it was out, you didn't use your own personal account. So why should you have to on Facebook?
Yeah. The thing is, I know I think he's partnered with Sneak actually. Do you know Creepy Horseman?
No.
Creepy Horseman, he's a simulation streamer, does a lot of like trucking and stuff. Really nice guy. No one knows what his name is, mate. No one knows. Got a clue. No one's got a clue. The thing is, Creepy Horseman, his name is, he streams with a big fucking horse hat thing on, like the full thing.
Yeah.
No one's even seen his face. We know his voice, and we know he's American, and like he takes loads of photos and stuff when he's out and about of himself with the mask on. And whenever he'll stop by my stream and he'll comment as Creepy Horseman. I don't know what his name is. And the thing is, like, you know, that should be an option if you don't want to like have your personal details out.
Well, that's what Stone's pushing for, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Stone's actually been given permission to do that. So if you actually notice, and like a lot of posts now, Stone's commenting as himself, as Stone Mountain.
Yeah.
Which he said
his real name's like David something.
Yeah, but he said it enables him to actually connect more with people in the community because he can comment on people's pages. He can go into other streamers as his page and comment on their posts.
Yeah.
And he said it makes him feel more connected to people.
Yeah.
And I think that's something Facebook need to generally do.
Yeah, I mean, but what we were saying about commenting in other streams and having streamers having to go at you for commenting as your page, I don't mind. If people come in and comment as their page, I don't mind. But the thing is, I feel like there's streamers out there who they think you're coming in and commenting as your page to try and self-promote yourself, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I'm sure there are people that do that. I'm not saying there's not. There are bound to be people out there that think that way and do that for that reason, right?
Yeah.
But you can't really have a go at someone about it, I don't
No.
think, because it's like if I came into your chat and started commenting as PointyChin, and
I
then
encourage it.
it's like, but then people would just associate me as PointyChin rather than as Alex. As
End of the
myself.
day, if they're going to come and watch you, they're going to go and watch you. I can't stop people from going. I'm not going to fret about it. I mean, I actually even had somebody comment. I used to talk to her quite a bit. I used to play with them quite a bit. And they said to me one day, they went, "Does it not bother you that like you're gonna lose followers? They're gonna go and watch them, prefer them." I'm happy they found someone they prefer.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm happy they found somewhere else.
They were if they're not watching you and they choose to watch someone else, that's their own choice. You can't force them to stay. So
Exactly.
it's like
I'm not gonna worry about it.
If in my stream I was like, hey guys, I mean I've already said this anyway, but if I was like, hey guys, make sure you check out Blood Eagle, blah blah blah, he's a great guy, and then people went over and started watching you and stopped watching me altogether, then that's kind of on me, to be honest, because if they found the experience better with you than with me, then that's on me. That's not on you.
I did exactly the same thing I do. For when I went live, I'm going live with PointyChin, Facebook streamer. Go check him out. Go drop him some likes. Go drop him a react. I don't know if anybody did.
I did, mate. We've gained some new followers, mate. So yeah.
Potentially, yeah. The potential have come over from me.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of your guys come over. One of your modders come over.
Yeah.
And said hello from your family and everything else, and and I just sit there and go, it is what it is. But I helped a streamer get supporters, right? Pushed him, everything else. I got tagged in his stream as my game page, and I went in there, and he actually kicked off and said, "No, mate, don't tag other streamers in my page. That's not how we do it here."
Right.
And I was like, literally, I'm in the stream right now listening to this guy say this, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll just leave then." Well, no, as you're here now, you might as well stay and watch if you want. Get fucked. Yeah, okay, mate. Don't. I've just helped you get your supporter button, but don't man say don't ever tag another streamer in my stream. Do one.
The other thing is you've got to be careful. Again, this is going back to like, how much you willing to help other people. There have been times people have messaged me, and this is a weird one, mate. People message me and they'll go, "Can you help me promote my stream?" And I'm just like, "No." But there's a difference, because if I feel like I want to, then that's on me, because there have been times like at the moment I'm trying to help out two people who are going for supporters. And listen, the one of them, he's great, he's solid, right? The other one, this woman, Lindsay, listen, she is like one of the hardest working streamers I've ever met.
Mrs.
Yes.
I ain't got those misses.
She is like one of the hardest working streamers I've ever met.
Hey,
like genuinely,
awesome.
she is she's great. You can't not like her. So the thing is, like, people will say to me like, "Oh, can you help promote my stream?" Because they seem to think. And here's the thing, right? If I start my stream and go, "Hey guys, make sure you go check this guy out because he's asked me to help him out," blah blah blah, blah, doesn't mean anyone's going to give a shit. Right? Why would they? Why, if it was that easy, I would send Stone Mountain like $1,000 and be like, by the way, mate, just mention PointyChin in your next stream and I'll get like 1 million followers. It doesn't work that way.
It's like what's his name? I can't remember his name. The streamer was like, if you want to co-stream him, it's $300.
Who the fuck said that?
I can't remember. He's a big streamer as well, dude, who said it, and I can't remember his name.
God, if someone said that to me, I would fucking laugh.
Who, mate? Honestly, what's his name? I'm gonna have to try and find it.
The thing is, though, it's hard because I understand what it must be like for like the big streamers. Do you know what I mean? Because they must get so many smaller community-based streamers trying to leech off them. So I understand, but trying to charge people for it, you must be out of your mind. Like the thing is, I feel like the one thing that unites every streamer.
Sherry Banfield.
Oh, yeah, he used to do loads of like talks and stuff, didn't he?
He's got
he went
2 million followers.
He went a bit weird, I think.
Yeah, $300 for a co-stream with him.
Yeah,
mate. Big streamers, big Facebook partners were going, fucking laugh, mate.
I understand from their point of view, from the big streamers because I know loads of streamers that are trying to leech off like bigger streamers, and that's not the way to do it. But I feel like the one thing that should unite streamers in general is the love for gaming. Like that should be the one thing that unites anyone. You know?
And like, I've had people turn around to me, right, and go, "Oh, I'd like to ask you for a co-stream, but I've only got 40 followers." Yeah, and
Doesn't matter.
I don't care how many followers you got. It's whether
Yeah.
I'm going to vibe with you. I watch your streams. If I like your vibe and I like what you're about, I don't care how many followers
Yeah.
you got.
The thing is, though, it's hard because it's a learning process for the newer streamers. It's a learning process, the same as it was for us. So I had the same thing when I wanted to play Apex with this guy, Apex Legends, and he had about 5,500 followers. I think I had about 700, and I kept seeing him post like, "I need UK based streamers that want to play Apex because I've got no teammates." And I remember checking out his page. I was like, "No, but he's got too many followers. He's not going to want to play with me." And it's just, but the thing is, in your heads, you kind of think that's right because you don't know. But genuinely, it doesn't really matter how many followers you've got because, again, it goes back to that. I could have 50,000 followers and have 49,500 of them from The Last of Us. Don't mean nothing. Do you know what I mean? So
exactly. I know for a fact there are some people who will turn around and go, "I'm not streaming with anybody less than what I've got."
Yeah.
How many Facebook partners do you know only collab with other Facebook partners?
I know a few, yeah.
Why?
I think you know what? And I think part of it, and this is a big thing, I feel like part of it is like a safety thing, not like personal safety, but like I've streamed with like some of my friends, like real life friends, and the streams have not gone good, right?
No.
Because some things have happened, like some of them will say something absolutely mental.
Yep.
And you're then responsible because you're the person that's streaming it. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So I feel it doesn't have to be partners, but I definitely feel safer streaming with other experienced streamers.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't limit it to just partners.
No. I get that to a degree, and that's why I'll always turn around. I'll never agree to a collab without watching back streams.
Okay.
So if I watch back a stream and I sit there and I hear something that I'm just like, whew,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Some things just aren't appropriate, mate, and I can't take that risk. If like I feel they're doing something that impacts me, I can't take that risk. I'm sorry, but
well, you look at this. You look at the shit with Jeff Leach and everything else. Look how many other people's actions affect you as a streamer. It's your content. It's your brand.
Yeah.
People forget this. End of the day, you're not selling you. You're selling your brand. And if people do things that are out of your control, but you're responsible for what's said in your stream, the only thing you can't be responsible for is a deaf mic, for example.
Right.
You can't be held responsible for somebody shouting something racial or homophobic or anything else than a deaf mic.
Do they still hold you responsible for that sort of stuff though? I feel like they could.
No,
they don't.
They could to a degree. If you so like for example, I had it recently.
Right.
Where as soon as I heard it, I was so apologetic to the stream. I'm sorry, I think as long as the streamer reacts to it and leaves the lobby, apologizes to the stream, apologizes for the action, I don't see there's an issue with it. End of the day, you can't be held responsible for something you have no control over.
Yeah.
It's how you respond to it as a streamer.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing if anything's said in your chat. You're responsible for your chat at the end of the day. It's how you handle it as a streamer, to me, depicts how you're seen. And if you're seen to deal with things as they arise and as they happen, and it's a calm, collective way of doing it, I say bonus points.
All right.
That's me personal.
Mate, I think we covered some wicked stuff there. I've not got much left. I'm just trying to think. I think
I've got a feeling you've got some. I feel you got at least one or two more sort of like heart wrenching questions.
Well, I've got one, and I don't know if it's worded right, really. I've got one, and it says, "Have you ever felt any sort of depression in regards to streaming?"
I think if anybody says no to a degree, you'll be putting a brave face on it.
I feel like streaming can be great and it can be terrible for mental health.
Sure, I'll tell you one. I'll tell you how I worded it the other day to somebody else.
Go on.
It's the most socializing, isolating thing you'll ever do in your life.
Yeah. That's fucking pretty spot on, actually. I'll give you that. That's pretty spot on.
Honestly, I said this to somebody the other day, and I went, streaming is the most socially isolating thing you'll ever do.
Yeah.
And they just looked at me and went, "What do you mean?" I was like, if I have to explain that, it's 1 minute you could be talking to 20 people, next minute you could be on your own.
Yeah.
And it's how you handle that drop from interaction to zero. And it at times, you know yourself, mate, that can be soul destroying.
There have been times where, and that goes back to then starting to lack yourself and your content and work out what you're doing wrong. There's a lot to it that I feel like unless you streamed, you don't realize. I feel like so many people think streaming is like sunshines and rainbows, and they don't actually see a lot of everything else that goes on.
The thing is, though, people don't realize the amount of backstage work and the amount of legwork you do off stream.
But it is. And
how many Discords are you in?
How many
Discords?
How many Discords am I in? Hang on. Overall, maybe like 30.
How many streamers are you involved with?
What? How many of those are like streamer Discords?
No. How many streamers are you personally involved with? Do you try and get round to support?
Loads.
And you do that while you're not at work.
Oh yeah.
You're not live.
Yeah.
You're active on Discord. You're doing things for your own stream with admin work, behind the scenes work. There's always a technical glitch that you have to try and iron out and figure out.
Yeah.
You're then trying to network. You're then trying. Sorry, right, but it's non-stop.
The thing, you know what, and it's like something for me is like, I might only be able to stream for like 3 hours or something in like a day or whatever, right? But the thing is, like, and this is weird for me. So I live about 25 miles away from where I work.
Yeah.
Right. So where I live, sometimes I say and my partner, she works around about the same place. But her shifts are permanently like 9 to 5, whereas my shifts sometimes I might start at like 5:30 in the morning. Right.
Yep.
And we've only got one car. Right. So what? And this is one that like is mad, and people find it mad, but to me it's just normal. Like I'll get up at 4 a.m. Right. I have to drive us both to work, right? She has to get up at 4 a.m. with me because otherwise she just can't get to work. Because we live, by the way, we live in the middle of a forest. Like there aren't really buses, taxis, public transport doesn't really exist in a forest.
Live in the sticks.
We literally live in a forest, mate. I love it though. It's brilliant. It's a great place to live. So I drive us like 25 miles to get to work, right? Yeah. I'll work like 5:30 till 12:30. And she'll stay in the car or whatever for a few hours, and then she'll go to work and work like 9 to 5. 12:30, I'll then drive 25 miles back home just to stream for 3 hours, to then drive 25 miles back to get her from work, to then drive 25 miles back to bring us home, right? Yeah. So I haven't stopped since 4 a.m. And then it's like I'll eat dinner. Sometimes I might go to the gym and stuff, and then I've got to be in bed at about 8, 9 because I'm up at 4. And it's like I will drive 100 miles a day. I will drive that extra 50 miles a day just to come back and stream. Yeah. And it's like, but sometimes
you're also trying to support other people.
Yeah.
In that time.
Sometimes it might, those days aren't always great. Like, to be honest, it's like the amount I spend. People say to me like, "Oh yeah, I've seen you sort of sent like loads of stars and stuff the other month." I'm like, yeah, great. I spent like an extra 300 quid the other month on petrol just to be able to come back and stream.
The thing is, though, right, with regards to stars, what people don't, it's hard to sort of like explain it, because what people see and what actually happens are two completely different things. People will turn around and say, for example, a streamer's got 100k stars, $1,000 worth of stars. UK streamer, you do not see $1,000.
No.
You lose money on that exchange rates. We get paid in pound. And people are like, yeah, but you got to send this and that. But people don't take into consideration what you lose being elsewhere. And it's like,
the thing is, I can't complain because I've got like no money, right?
Yeah.
But stars and donations and supporters have paid for
Help.
like pretty much everything I need
Yeah.
thus far. Like, you know, when I first started streaming, I had like an old TV held up by a shoebox because it wasn't even the right height. I had to hold it up on a
Mate, yours,
shoebox.
you've gone massive from where you were.
Hey, I've got the video. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's
Yeah, I have seen it.
Yeah, mate. See, but it's like it was over the other side of the room. But yeah, I had a TV on top of a shoebox. I had a laptop, right? Which was the laptop was held up by a sock drawer. You know the plastic shitty drawers you get. That's what was holding up my laptop, right? And I had a PlayStation because my laptop I couldn't play and stream through it. It's just impossible. So, and that's what I had. And I spent like 180 quid or whatever on like a good capture card. I bought the microphone, and that was sort of it. And it's like now, thanks to stars and donations and everything, I'm looking at like thousands of pounds worth of stuff here. I'm looking at thousands.
Exactly. I mean, I'm lucky. I've had some amazing supporters throughout. I mean, I had a supporter buy me that.
What's that? One of the Logitech.
My Logitech 502 light speed. Bought me that. I need a new mouse because I'm learning mouse and key. My mouse wasn't good enough. He went, let me know how much you need. I was like, no. Tell me. I'm just going to put it straight into your PayPal more than what you need.
Wow.
So he bought me that. I had another supporter buy me my Stream Deck. You know, I've had people left, right, and centre have just been so phenomenal in this journey.
It's insane.
And you know, I just look at it and go, I'm honoured to be in the position I am. I know there's so many other streamers that have struggled and fought to get somewhere to get nowhere.
Yeah.
And people are like, yeah, but how do you do it? I was like, I don't have an answer.
Yeah, there is. They think it's like a secret trick, a secret formula.
Like, it's not like a magic button I've just pressed. I've just been lucky.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I should change my name to Lucky Eagle. I don't know. You know, I've had it's just so hard.
Yeah.
Because like you see so many decent streamers not getting the gratitude
that they deserve,
and the light that they deserve to be shot to be given. And you feel like as a streamer, you go, oh, you know, I really should do. But at the same point, you're like, I didn't have that given to me. You know, I can. My missus is in my stream now watching. For the first year, the amount of grind and graft that I put in off stream to network was ridiculous. I don't do anywhere near as much as I do now as I did then. Nowhere near. Because I had to get my foot in the door. I had to find my place.
Yeah.
And people just think streaming, you go live and you're just going to get thousands of followers.
Yeah.
That's supposed to, if you want that to happen.
They think you just get loads of donations and all this shit.
Yeah, people just like throw money at you. It's like
the thing is, mate, and this is another thing for me. Up until recent, I've never set a star goal, right? Never.
Right.
Because it makes me uncomfortable, right? And I'll tell you why. Because I can go into a streamer's stream and I can see I've seen streamers with a star goal of like 3 million a month, right? I've seen streamers with star goals like 100,000 a month, 200,000 a month, 50,000, 20,000, 10,000, 3,000, right? And to me, a star goal is basically I feel like for me, if I put a star goal on stream for me, right? This is just for me. I feel like if I put a star goal on stream, it's like me saying like, oh, you want me to stream, then I expect this in a month, right? And I don't like that idea. Okay, and that's nothing against streamers that use star goals. I don't know if you do or not.
So I have a star goal on my stream.
All right,
but I will tell you now exactly the same as what I tell everybody else. It is not a goal that I'm trying to get people to help me reach.
Okay.
So when I was sort of like a few months, but I never used to have a star goal on my stream. Never used to have one. And I I used to get so many people going, oh, how many stars have you been sent this month? I was just like, I spent so much time looking at how many stars I got sent. In the end, I thought if I just have a star goal on there of a random number, people can see how many stars I've been sent.
See, I'm like the complete opposite, because if people ask me how many stars have been sent this month? I'm like, none of your business. Because but then people assume it's a lot, right? So when I opened up about it, and this was at the start of this year, when I opened up about it, I was like, well, in January it was 15,000, right, for the month, right, which is $150, right, for a month,
Yep.
right, fine, and then like February it was like 20,000 or whatever, and then I think March it was like under 10,000, but then see like April was like 100,000, right? And it was just mad to me because like that jump, it just went up like tenfold, and I couldn't really work it out. But I feel like for me, the stars that I'm not trying to like show people how many stars I've got. I don't want it to be like in your face. I get it that I tell you what I don't like. I tell you what I don't like is people and I've spoke to streamers about this, right? When they say they're like they set a star goal and I'm like, what's the star goal for? They're like, I don't know. Right?
Yeah.
And to me, I'm like, I can see a streamer with a star goal of 10,000 for the month and a streamer with a star goal of 100,000 for a month. So why is your time 10 times more valuable than theirs?
Yeah.
And I don't get it.
I've always had my star goal at 100,000.
Okay.
It's never been a target to hit.
Right.
It's just there so people can see it.
Right.
Because
okay.
I'm open. I'm very open.
Hmm.
I don't. I'm very open. I mean, you just said there January, February. You went January and February. I hit 140k stars
in the month.
Both months.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. For March, April, May, I didn't even hit the payout.
Wow.
So, and this is going back to why, like you said, like, would you ever go full time? That proves my point.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you gone from 100? You gone like 140,000 stars to not even hitting $100 payout for 3 months. And you know, I didn't sit there on any stream and go, "Oh, I'm not hitting my star goal." That's not what it's there for.
I feel like there are legitimate reasons you can use a star goal. I'm not saying there's not. Like, you know, if there's, I don't know, mate. Like, you know what? I remember seeing a streamer once, and it pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie, pissed me off. I remember seeing a streamer once, and he had a star goal so that he could use the money to feed his dog, right?
Yeah.
And I remember looking at it, and I was like, "Are you fucking serious, mate? Like, if you can't afford to feed your dog, shouldn't your priorities be elsewhere? Like, do you know what I mean?" And that kind of pissed me off, right? But there are legitimate reasons. See, like I've seen, like I didn't have a star goal. I've used a star goal once. I had it display just in text, not like a bar goal, just in text next to like a little star image of how many stars we had that month, and that was when we did our charity month.
Yeah, that's different.
In June, and I wanted people to know how many stars and donations, and because what I did was all the money from stars, supporters, and donations we gave to charity. And I wanted to have it listed on the screen because I didn't want anyone to try and accuse me of trying to hide it and claim there was less.
So
that's how I did that. And then the one time I've set a star goal was when Facebook issued they do the like community star goals where they double your stars. Oh, I had one. God, I don't even know anyone in the chat can remember when that was. I think it was June.
I've never had one.
I had one for 100,000, and I thought that was insanely unfair because.
And you know what?
Go on.
Even if I had one, I wouldn't promote it.
No?
I wouldn't mention it.
The thing is, you know what? I don't know. I don't know if it maybe like a bit of greed took over, but I wanted it, right?
The thing is, though, I understand, but you wanted it because it's a challenge. You've been challenged. Therefore, I'm not going to be defeated.
Yeah. And
that's me as a I'm a sportsman. I always have been since I was 4 years old. That's that in me. You set me a challenge. I'll do whatever I can to prove it can be done.
Yeah.
You know, but if I actually got one of these, I wouldn't even mention it. I just don't see it's. You know, end of the day, if people are going to donate you stars, they're going to donate you stars. And me sitting there and going, "Oh, I've been given this, I've been given that." If I hit it, I hit it.
I don't know. It was a weird one for me because I was going because the thing is, I don't want to go back on who I am and what I represent, right? And I've always said, I've never said that I would never set a star goal. I've always said that I don't want to, that it makes me uncomfortable, and I don't want there to be any sort of pressure on people to like fulfill that, right? But that I wanted that, and that was a conflicting moment for me because I wanted it, and at the same time I was like, if I promote this, maybe I'm going against everything I've said. And I remember speaking to loads of people about it. I spoke to loads of people about it, and they were like, mate, just put the fucking goal up, mate. Let's see what happens. And I'm like, all right, fine. And we smashed it, right? Most stars ever, right? And we've never come close since. And that's fine. That's okay, right? But then that makes me doubt myself because then I'm like, shit, should I use star goals then? Because it looks like I get more stars when I set a star goal.
Okay,
and then I doubt myself again. And it goes back to that thing. Go on.
I'll ask you a question.
All right.
Right, I'm going to put it in a different form. For you.
All right. I feel like I'm going to get tricked.
No trick. No trick. So you said basically star goals, yeah? It's is it like tricking? But is it like, am I doing this? Am I doing that? Blah blah. Same, whatever. Right, fine. Okay. If I turn around to you and said, go send your streamers, go send your community to a streamer.
Right.
All of them. Go and invite your 4K that you've got to like a streamer.
Okay. What, like their page or whatever?
Like their page.
Right.
Can you force them?
No.
So what's the difference between having a star goal? You can't force people to donate. People will still donate if they want to donate.
Yeah, what's
the difference?
Well,
if it's there and people want to do it, they'll do it.
It all depends, I think, on how you go about it, though, because it's not so much like what it is you're doing. I feel it's more of how you do it. So, like, I could
put your star goals there, and you're not promoting it. You're not encouraging people to send stars. You haven't got a post up saying, "Oh, so many stars, so many, this, that." What you don't mention it. You don't mention your star goal. Technically speaking, you're not promoting stars. You're not encouraging people to send stars. So what's the difference between having a star goal that you're not promoting to not having one that you're not promoting?
But then why would you not just have a goal for everything?
Some people do. I have a goal. I have a goal for followers. I don't have it on my stream.
But then I guess that would go back to what you class as being like almost successful, because you can have goals for anything. You can have a like goal, a share goal, follower goal. Why do a lot of these? Why do so many streamers pick stars over anything? Because
a lot of people see stars as a more valuable target, right? But when you break things down logically and you actually analyze things for what they are, you can only gain one follower technically from one person.
Yeah.
Yeah? You can only gain one like from one person. Multiple shares to a degree.
Yeah.
Right? The one thing that people can always do more is send stars.
Okay.
So therefore, a lot of people will turn around and put a star goal up because it's a continuous thing. So I know people who have supporter goals per day.
Yeah, that's
I don't agree.
Okay, why not?
Because to me, if somebody wants to become a supporter, they'll become a supporter.
Okay.
Right. End of the day, those that want to support you, and it's one of the, and I'm probably going to upset quite a few people saying this.
All right.
I don't mean to. I don't agree that just because you have the supporter button, you should get gifted subs. Look at him thinking. He's like,
I'm trying to think of how I look at gifted subs.
Right.
It goes back to what you said earlier of I've never had it, so I can't miss it.
Completely different thing.
All right.
Right. This is my aspect. This is my thing. So you got supporters that support you because they want to support you.
Yeah.
Yeah. They believe in you. They believe in your community, what you stand for as a streamer, as a person.
Yeah.
So therefore, when you do, say, a giveaway in your community, it's going to somebody that is supported you because they want to.
Okay.
People give gifted. You can have somebody that's just literally followed you, come into your supporters and win a prize that somebody else should have had.
Okay,
They're,
yeah,
they're never gonna they're never gonna re-support you. They're
yeah,
never ever gonna come back in and go, yeah, I'm gonna re-support you just because somebody gifted me a sub.
yeah.
Why should I reward somebody else for like being gifted something when they don't actually want to be there?
I can agree with that.
I'd rather it go to somebody who has paid to be there, who wants to support me. I don't care about your money. I don't care about like somebody's dropped 100 gifted subs on me. I
But
want people to be there that are going to be there for me.
but then what about the people that want to be there for you but aren't in the financial state to do so?
See, now that's a completely different aspect. If
Okay.
you could pick, so like say on Twitch, for example,
Yeah.
you can pick a certain person that you can gift a sub to,
Yes. Yeah, you can.
right? If that was an option, I wouldn't have an issue with it.
Okay.
Because somebody could turn around and go, look, so and so is not, say, Dan down the road, whatever. He's been a long time supporter. He isn't in a financial position to support you. I want to make that happen for him because he deserves to be here, and I want to gift him a month sub. I don't have an issue with it. Generally, don't have an issue.
I've just had someone in my chat say, but if you're gifted a supporter, you are more engaged and feel you can become more involved in the community.
Not always.
No,
Not always.
I think it's a weird one for me. I've never. No, actually, no, tell a lie. I have gifted one person supporters on Facebook before. I don't know, mate. It's a weird one. It's
Okay,
a weird one for me.
Let me put it in different aspect for you.
But I would agree with pretty much what you said.
Answering that part, that point there, right? So the fact, how many people do you have come in, drop a follow, but never interact?
I mean, in the past, probably loads. Probably loads.
So what? Just because like they've been, it doesn't mean that they're going to interact. Some people will drop in and drop a follow on someone's page in the hope that you're going to follow them back. And if that person got gifted a sub, they're still not going to be interactive in your community. People only are going to be interactive in that community because they want to be there.
I also feel like there's kind of hype around supporters as well, because you see, like, what I've seen happen before as well is like the chat or like the moderators and stuff, and there's nothing against this, by the way, but you know, they will if someone gets gifted a supporter and they're like new to that stream, they will generate loads of like hype around that person. They're like, yes, let's give it up for our newest supporter, blah blah blah, and that's fine, right? But then in the back of that person's mind, they might be thinking like, shit, am I only like accepted here as long as I'm a supporter?
See, this is the thing.
It's a bit of a weird one.
See, this is the thing. I mean, yeah, supporters do get treated. They do get treated differently.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's hard because it's kind of like it's almost like you have to, but you don't. Do you know what I mean? Because at the same time, you have to big them up because they're supporters, and they're going like the extra mile and stuff, right? So I don't know.
See,
it's a difficult
it's a bit like everything, right? It's a bit like everything. If you're doing a supporter follower game, yeah, on whatever game, a lot of people do supporters and followers on the same day, same time.
Yeah, I feel like that's a mistake.
Right? So therefore, they'll go, right, supporters get first dibs.
Right.
Followers come second. When I did it, I had supporter day.
Yeah.
Follower day.
Makes sense.
Supporters can play on followers. Followers can't play on supporters.
Okay.
However, if it's a supporter day and there's not enough supporters to play, followers can then jump in.
Okay.
So therefore, you know, you're separating to a degree, but you're still including.
I feel like it's such a sensitive thing because you don't. The thing is, here's the thing, right? Let me be honest. You have to offer like incentives for supporters, right? There will always be people that will support you because of you. You can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter to them. You could not even. I know I could never do support games ever again, and I'd probably lose a few followers. But I know a lot of them,
people don't care.
Yeah, a lot of people I don't think would care. I think a lot of people would still support, right? But at the same time, I kind of have to offer exclusive things just to supporters because Facebook basically tells you that. They basically tell you like, right, you've got supporters, great. And before you've done it because it's like before you activate it, it's like, what are you giving them?
Yeah,
they're going to support you. What are you giving them? And you get to select the benefits and stuff, right? So it's like you have to do specific things because they're a supporter. But at the same time, you're still in full control and you kind of set your own boundaries. It's a bit of a grey area, I think.
So I've probably got 40 people who support me who I'd never see.
I've got, I think, supporters. We're up to 62, I think, and I don't know if I could count all 62 of them off. I could probably count maybe half of them. That might just be because my memory's shit.
I could name pretty much majority of them, but I can turn around to you now and say on the day-to-day, I probably don't see 40 of them at all.
I know some. The thing is, I know some people who've got Facebook accounts just to support me, and they don't use Facebook.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
just
the thing. I've got some people who support me because they want to support me as a streamer.
Yeah,
they don't care what I do. They don't care that I'm doing supporter games. They don't care about giveaways. They literally are there because they want to be a part of it. They want to support me.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't personally. I mean, I've made this so clear in the past. I don't give a shit if you're a supporter. I don't care if you're a follower. If you say something that I don't agree with, or you view an opinion that is taboo, I don't care if you're a supporter. I will kick you out of my community quicker than it doesn't give you special benefits in that way.
Yeah.
But I also know some people who give supporters whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. They're supporters. They pay to support me, therefore they can say whatever they want.
The thing for me is, mate, I'm not afraid to go back to zero. That's my thing. Like, I've been there, and I've been there a long time. I'm not afraid to go back there. So I've had it where I've had to ban like big donators, right?
Yeah.
Because they feel like that gave them exclusive rights to like a pass, like a do what you want pass, get out of jail free card.
I basically
don't work that
send
way.
loads of stars. I can do what I need.
Yeah, and like I know so many streamers that have done that. Like, if you just make sure you send stars and support and stuff for the right reasons and the reasons you're comfortable with. It doesn't give you exclusive access to be like a dick. And I'm lucky in the fact that I feel like the community that we've built isn't that. We don't get much trouble from people. Everyone kind of knows everyone. Everyone's like friendly. But I would not hesitate to and I have done in the past, not for a long time. There was this one guy who just used to donate all the time, and it was a shame because he made one real big mistake, and it was a mistake, and that's it, and I had to get rid of him, and it's a shame. I thought about unbanning him the other day, and I was like, actually, no. And I remembered what he did.
You got to stay by it, yeah.
You've got to, but I'm not afraid to go back to zero. That's the thing, because I've been there, I've done it. I'm not here for the money. But at the same time,
because they kicked off at mods.
Yeah.
Thinking it gives them some sort of privilege. It's like, no, you still got to be respectful, mate.
Yeah. At the same time, mate, it's mad because like the stars and the donations and support, they mean like, and I don't know how to word it, but they mean so much. But I don't expect them. Do you know what I mean? But they've taken me from that side of the room with the shoebox and the sock drawer to this side of the room, and like...
Yeah, but you show your gratitude. You show your appreciation to your community.
But I have to. I feel like I owe that. I feel like I owe more than that, but I can't give more than that.
Let me ask you a question.
Right.
Do you feel like you need to give things back to the community of monetary value to repay that?
No.
Or do you think that you giving your time to listen, end your stream if somebody needs a chat, to be there emotionally for people?
The thing is, I'm there. Everyone knows they can message me to the page. I've had people message me about when they wanted to kill themselves and everything, right?
Yep.
And I'm always there for people. It might not be instant because, you know, I am only human. I have to work and I have to sleep. And, you know, but I always message that I've never left a message unreplied to. No. You know, people know, but the thing is,
mate, I've ended streams to talk to people.
I don't know if I've ever ended the stream. I've ended the stream because of things happening, but I don't know if I ever ended the stream to talk to someone.
I've ended a stream recently. Well, I didn't end it, but I basically put my starting screen back on. I muted my mic. I walked away from camera, and everything else. You know, I literally did it. Spoke to this person for a good half an hour.
Yeah.
For that person to come into my chat a week later and turn around and say, Oh, I'm not going to be around. I find Warzone boring. See you later.
See you then.
Bye.
What am I going to do? Miss you?
You know, and I'm just sitting there going, do you know what I mean? But end of the day, that's what you do as a streamer. For any as a and I keep saying this to people again and again and again. It's not about you. Your stream isn't about you.
No, it's really not. But then a lot of streamers don't seem to notice that.
Yeah.
So I'm
And I
glad you
keep
said that
to people again and again. They're like, yeah, but it's my name up.
You know what?
It's not yours.
I keep saying to people when streamers say like, oh yeah, it's my page and my stream and I built this, did you fuck, mate?
No, your
Because
community
I
built
tell
this.
you what, yeah, that's what will carry it on. And that's why I try not to say like mine. I try to use like our community and our page.
Exactly
I always try and sometimes it slips out. Sometimes it slips out and I'm like, oh yeah, I was watching my stream back the other day and it will slip out. Do you know what I mean? Because the thing is, I'm PointyChin, right? That's me. That's what I represent.
You're the face.
Yeah, but the thing is, without everyone else, it's just me. Do you know what I mean? And I'm just sat here on my own. And a lot of people just don't seem to realize that actually their community makes them. It's not the other way around.
Oh, you got to watch stuff as one person, one question as a streamer. What are you doing if there's nobody here to watch you?
Exactly. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing.
You're literally, in my case, I'm a fat bearded man talking shit on camera.
I'm pretty much there with you, mate. To be honest.
You know, and I just sit there and go, and people go, "Oh no, you're a legend. You're this. You're." That's not. I'm not. That's the community. You guys are what makes this. Without you, I am nothing.
You know, when people say that to me, they're like, "You're a legend." I'm just like, mate, I'm just a guy that bought the fucking camera and speaks into the microphone, mate. I'm like, you know, I'm just the regular person.
We're not. Without you, we're nothing.
Yeah.
You know, and I keep saying this to people, and people are like, yeah, but you know, without you, we're nothing. I'm like, no.
I mean, it does. I guess it does have to work both ways because them being there to us is so important, but us being live to them is also just equally as important.
Yeah.
So it's
and I've said this to people. I was like, yeah, but people go like, oh, you know, I don't see the point in going live. Nobody. I was like, for all you know, there's one person who's sat there waiting for you to go live. There is that one person sitting there going, why aren't they live? You know, what am I going to do?
And then listen, and let me tell you, one makes two, and then the two become three, and that's when the community starts building, and you need to be there.
At the end of the day, if you make one person's days better, you're doing your job as a streamer. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're streaming to 10 people, 20, 30, 300, 3,000. If you've got one person who's sitting there in your community and literally looks forward to you going live, you've done your job as a streamer.
Oh, mate. It's
simple.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
You know, and people forget that, and I forget that. I literally do forget that at times. And then it's like I said to you when you said to me, like, oh, you know, have you ever thought about like depression and giving up and everything else? It's like, I've thought about it, and then you get that one message.
Yeah.
Thank you for making my day better. I've had a really bad day. Thank you for turning my day around. You instantly go, well, I don't care. That's what it's about.
I feel like that is just part of the thing, though. You have to. It is a constant self-doubt game. I feel like that's the game we're in. And that's why I like to see a lot of streamers supporting each other, because it's like we all need help every now and then.
Yeah.
You know, there have been so many times I thought about stopping. So many. Because I've just thought like, and it's self-doubt. I'm just like, I don't think this is for me. I don't think I'm good enough for this. And it's just.
Bro, I've got Crystal in my chat, mate, going, I'm supposed to be sleeping, but we're deep in convo here. Unfollow. But this is the thing. This. I don't think. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Go on.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
All right.
Are you honest with everything that you get asked?
Yeah.
Even if you know it's not what somebody needs to hear.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because why wouldn't I be? There's no point if I'm lying to someone else to benefit. Then surely that's going to come round at some point and just bite me or them in the ass.
Yeah.
But it's not. I can't. I feel like if someone in the community asks me something, they deserve more than me lying to them.
Right, and this is the point. This is the thing I'm getting at. I have seen so many streamers advocate for certain things, advocate for certain behavior. As soon as they're off camera, that vanishes.
Okay.
All right, and I know personally with streamers that have done this.
Okay.
I no longer talk to these people.
Right.
Because I can't back something that has no morals, that has no backbone.
Okay.
And I feel like sometimes as a streamer, you're not there to say what people want to hear.
No. You can't.
You're there to be honest.
Yeah. But no, I've always. I'm trying to think. I don't think there is anything. The only thing. I mean, not that I've told the truth, but it's like when we were going back to like stars and stuff. There have been people in the past, like how many stars have been sent this month, and I'm just like, I don't want to say because it makes me feel uncomfortable. Because then it's like if they feel like it's too little, do they feel like they have to send me more, or if they feel like it's too much, do they feel like they don't have to send me as much? So that's the only thing I kind of keep to myself, but that's not like a truth or lie thing. But everything, like, if someone asks me something, I'll tell them the truth.
It's like say a small streamer came into you.
Yeah.
Right. A streamer that you know, right, and you've watched their streams, and they turn around to you and said, for example, like the question I asked you earlier, nobody watches my streams. Would you be honest enough to tell them why?
Yeah, I'd be like, because you fucking suck. You've got to. The thing is, you've got to, because people don't know. Here's the thing. Do you know why? Because that was me. That streamer was me 5 years ago. That streamer was me on Twitch, sat there. That streamer was me on Twitch, sat there.
Like this.
Live for 3 hours, no viewers, no comments. Okay. But why, though? That was me because I was a shit streamer. It's on you. It's on you to... And you have to kind of... I will point it out to someone. If there's something they're lacking, and I will be like, listen, that is shit. Because if they can't take that... right, then they shouldn't be streaming. If I'm genuinely trying to help them, but it's not what they want to hear, but it's going to help them.
It's the old, you've got to be cruel to be kind.
Yeah. There's sometimes
I'm
there's
not
no
gonna
two ways about it.
I had a streamer come in my stream the other day, and he was like, look, I'm sick and tired of having streaming. Nobody's watching. And I literally said to him what I said to you. Go back and watch your own stream. Would you watch yourself? And he literally turned around to me and said that me saying that to him literally changed his appreciation and changed his mentality.
Yeah.
To the point where he had a complete revive. He had a complete revamp of his stream.
Good.
And he said that he actually feels confident. And I'm like, he's like, oh, end of the day, you don't get anywhere just by telling people what they want to fucking hear. And that goes for life as well.
That goes for... listen, I was just about to say that. That's life, mate. That's not even just streaming. That is life.
It's life.
You know, you can
tell... you can't be honest to people who you don't know, who you're never going to meet in your life potentially. You can't be honest with the people that you are in your life, that you are close to.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, as a streamer, and I'm going to be blunt with this as well.
Go on.
You ain't going to please everybody. You can't please everybody. So don't fucking try.
No. Listen, just be nice to... Right, well, you've got to be nice to people, but until they give you a reason not to be. You know what I mean?
Respect people. Respect people's opinions. And, you know, don't just dismiss someone because you don't agree with their opinion.
You got to be understanding.
You know, but
if someone is treating you like a dickhead, you're not here for that. You're not here to be mistreated.
Call them out.
Right? Yeah.
I don't care if it's a mod. I don't care if it's your fucking father. If they're disrespecting you in your stream, in your domain, make it clear that you ain't going to stand for it.
Blood Eagle, listen, he'll pull up the photo of everyone on the boat.
Mate, I will. I don't care who you are.
But yeah, it is just treat people how you want to be treated. And if someone mistreated you, don't be afraid to just fuck them off.
But you've got to be willing to do that. if you're not willing to stand up, I don't know. It's hard to say it, but you need to look at yourself
You need
to a
to.
degree.
The thing is, if you can't, you have to withstand like the whole 0 viewer streams. I did it for months. Well, I did it for longer than that on Twitch, but on Facebook I did it for God, I can't maybe like I would say I streamed to pretty much no one for almost 2 months.
Yeah.
Before there was any sort of real massive traction. Like one of my moderators, whose birthday it is for about the next 40 seconds before we hit midnight. He was like the first person to ever stop by my stream and stay. Like, and and it's so for so many streams, it was just me and him. It was just a two-way conversation, just me and him. And then I think someone just came in one day, saw the conversation we were having, just joined in, and then another person maybe like a week later, and another person the week after that. And then it's like you get like 5 or 6 people regularly coming in, and that's when things start to go. People don't come into dead streams straight away.
Hardest thing to do is keep people engaged.
Yeah.
As a streamer.
Yeah, and that's why you constantly
is the hardest thing ever.
Constantly talk.
And that's why you need mods.
Yeah.
Because honestly, there'll be times, mate, you know it yourself, dude, where you will run out of conversation.
Oh yeah, yeah. The thing is, my mods, I feel like, and this isn't a dig at anyone, but I have seen streamers I feel like they're too strict on their mods. Like,
oh, mate, yeah.
You know what? Let me think. I've seen like streamers in the past like say to like their moderators like, oh, you're not in my stream 24/7 when I'm live, so you can't be a moderator anymore. And I'm just like, that person has a fucking life, right? Like,
see, I have a very laid back approach to mods to a degree. To a degree.
Mine, I couldn't get any more laid back, mate. To be honest, I don't.
No, but I've been walked over for it.
Okay.
To a point where like I've had mods that would be modding for me, but then would start modding for somebody else at the same time. Who streams at the same time.
Okay, right. Okay, I get you.
Because I turn around and go, you don't have to worry about it. If you're not in my stream, don't worry about it.
Okay.
And I've got to the point now where I'm still like, if you can't make it to the stream, don't worry about it. It's not an issue. But I'd like to see you more than I don't see you.
Okay.
But I don't have sort of like, you must be in 15 streams a month or something like that. People got lives. People have got things to do outside.
People got kids. People got jobs, mate. It's
at the end of the day, I don't pay you for being here.
No, exactly.
You're volunteering your time to me.
The thing is, I'm trying to think how many mods the page has got. We maybe like 9 or something. I'm trying to think now. Quick maths, but I think it's about like 9 or so. But the thing is, like, and you know what? The one that gets me is sometimes they'll apologize for like not being there. Like, oh, I'm really sorry I couldn't be here. I had to work, and then I had to look after the kids. And I'm like, so what are you apologizing for? Then being human, yeah? Okay, cool.
The amount of people who turn around to me and say, sorry for being late to your stream. I didn't realize that was a fucking timescale. I'm like,
mate, half the time I'm late, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm just glad you've even turned up to drop a reaction, mate.
Legit.
You never have to apologise for having a life.
Legit. Sometimes
I'm sorry,
happy,
but, I had to get my kids to school and I had to feed the dog and my car broke down. Well, I'm sorry, we didn't have a life.
Yeah.
Do you not know who I am?
Yeah.
Get out of it.
But
Jesus.
Some people are just. Sometimes I don't know what I did to deserve to meet such good people, to be honest.
But how many snakes have you gone through to meet good people?
Not that many, I wouldn't say. A few, but not that many.
But I guarantee the ones that you have met have left an everlasting image on you and what you're going to do, the things you look out for.
Oh, yeah.
And, I don't know if you saw my tweet I put out the other day.
No?
I'm going to read this to you.
Go on.
Right? Because some people would be like, oh, I don't know how I see that. I don't know if I agree with that. Others are like, no, I understand it. So basically, I've put a few things in my time about streaming world and the people in it. In general, people are amazing. People are always reminding me there's decency in the world, but you'll always have your snakes in the grass around your home, but they also have a role to play.
Okay.
Some people won't understand that.
Oh, they've got the role to play of teaching you, mate. That's what
Yeah.
that's they've got a role to play of showing you the error in your ways, like everything in life.
A lot of people go, what role do snakes have? You know, what good are they? That they're rats.
Yeah, but then
But you know,
yeah,
some it's like living in America. Okay, it's like living in America. All right.
Mm.
There are some snakes that will keep away venomous snakes, but yet some people still kill the good snakes.
Mm.
Snakes have a role in your life. You know, they're there to teach you things.
Everything happens for a reason.
Exactly. Exactly that. And when I put that up, you know, I can see people's like minds going, what do you mean?
Mm.
Snakes still have a role to teach you in life. You might not want them to be there, but you need them.
Yeah.
It's horrible to say, but you need negativity in your life to find the positive.
I'd agree with you.
You need to know sadness to be happy.
Mm.
You can't have one without the other.
No. I would agree
And
with you there, mate.
it's hard. It is so hard because no matter how much you don't want to think about them people who have hurt you, who have done this to you, you need to. They've driven you to where you are.
It's just more fuel for the fire, mate. You know?
Exactly. I mean, I don't know if have you heard my intro song
Yeah.
recently?
I can't.
You heard it recently.
I can't. Yeah, I can't. I've heard it, but like I'm maybe not.
So
totally
my intro
registered
song
it.
basically goes, "Thank you for hating me."
Oh no! Yeah, I have. Now you said it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for hating me. Thank you for giving me the fire and the determination I need to be where I am.
Mm. It's mad because I feel like some people just hate because they see people doing well, and that I just don't get in life. It's like punishing people for doing well. Since when did we start doing that?
Yeah.
It's not
You know, and
fair.
I have this attitude towards bullies since when has it been popular to not try?
Mm.
That's a whole different. I don't agree with the whole new modern way of life.
Right.
I don't agree with reward everybody for trying because that just means that people haven't got to try to be anything in the world because you'll just get given it to you anyway.
Okay.
So I've had this conversation with my missus about my son. Right, sports day, for example, for kids.
Mm.
They get given a medal just for taking part. So basically, you can have a kid that has run his ass off or her ass off to get first place to not be rewarded for it, and somebody can be sat in the butt, not bother trying, and get exactly the same reward.
Right.
What are you teaching them kids? You're teaching one that it doesn't matter how hard you try, you're not going to get rewarded for it. So what's the point in trying?
Mm.
And then you're teaching the other one, it doesn't matter if I don't bother, I'm still going to get rewarded for it. And I feel like streaming is exactly the same way.
I'm kind of with you on this.
You see where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yeah.
People want everything handed to them. People don't want to work for things these days.
Yeah.
People don't want to do the graft. People don't want to do the time. People don't want to put the effort in.
Wow.
And you see it all the time. How many people do you see streaming going, oh, it's going to be easy? 2 months later, they've gone, I can't be fucked with this shit.
Yeah. You see a lot of. You can see so many people start and then they quit, like quick.
Because they didn't realise just how hard it was going to be to sit in front of a camera and talk.
They were like, oh shit, you mean I don't just sit here for 3 hours a day? I've got to trim and upload videos and clips and spend hours making thumbnails, speaking to other people, sorting out my software. They don't know about all this shit. And it's just like, oh, but it's okay because they've seen you get 100,000 stars in a month, but they didn't see the 1,000 hours you put in, like over that or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, if I look at, and this is a, and I don't mind saying this, right? If I look at the amount of like stars and donations and supporters and stuff versus times I put in, it's below minimum wage massively.
I actually worked it out the other day.
Like
my time is worth £1.39 of all the hours that I've streamed.
Mine's probably less. But the thing is, like, I'm not sad about that because it could have been nothing. Do you know what I mean? All that time could have been nothing. Like if we're talking like monetization wise, monetization is that how you say that word?
Yeah, monetization.
It could be nothing. These people don't owe me anything. They don't have to give me anything. But these people are the same reason that I've got thousands of pounds worth of shit, that I've got my ass sat on this nice £400 chair. These people put me in this position, and I can't forget it. Yes, I can't.
But this is the thing, though, and this is all going back to how you reward your community by being there for them, by responding to messages, by helping them with advice and everything else. You don't just turn around and go, at the end of the day, I'm turning my camera off. See you fucking tomorrow.
Yeah. Imagine if it was that simple.
That's what people think.
Yeah.
That's what people literally think you do.
Yeah.
You turn your camera off and you just go back to your normal. You don't.
Streaming is like a job that never ends. Do you know what I mean? It's like there is no on and off. It's like even off it goes on.
Imagine being on call 24/7.
Yeah, that's streaming.
With no reward to a degree, because I'll be honest with you, streaming at times is a thankless task. All right, because there are times when you will sit here as a streamer and go, "Why the fuck am I bothering?" The amount of times I've sat there and gone, "Where's this going?" You just go, "Oh yeah." Is it worth the hours that I've put in off the camera? Is it worth that bit of software? Is it worth that £130 fucking arm mic that you've got? Does the equipment make a streamer, or does a streamer make the equipment?
It's a weird one, mate.
Do you feel like having better equipment makes you a better streamer? Not quality of your stream.
No.
Streamer.
No. Better equipment doesn't make you a better streamer. Better equipment enables you to have a better stream, maybe.
It doesn't make you a better streamer.
No, better stream quality, not a better streamer, not a better person.
Right. Okay. So therefore, then, if somebody turned around and said, "I'm going to be a streamer, I'm going to go and spend thousands and thousands and thousands upon a setup," would you advise it?
No, because that's just fucking mad. Because you could just. It could be the same thing. You could stream for 2 weeks to no one and then be like, fucking hell. Instead of being like, instead of me, like when it happened to me, instead of me being like, oh, I've just spent 200 quid on nothing, it could be like, oh, I've just spent 3 grand on nothing.
See, now this is this is what I keep trying to. People are like, yeah, but if you got the better equipment, you're gonna have a better. No, you're gonna have a better quality stream.
You're gonna have a better quality stream. You might have a better. Maybe you might. This is a bit of a weird one. You might maybe have a slightly better experience, like from the technical side.
Yeah, because you're not going to have as many issues.
Yeah.
You're going to sound crisper, cleaner.
Yeah. It's going to be more.
Do I want to go with XLR and a schlut? Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah.
Of course I do. But it doesn't make me a better streamer.
No.
It just makes me It just gives me a better quality of stream.
Yeah.
But people seem to think that like a better equipment is going to turn things around for them.
No.
It's not.
It's not. If it's you're like the most. You can have the most expensive quality shit, but it's you, and you know it's the thing is we live in an age now where everything is good. Everything is like supposed to be good quality. Everything's supposed to be quick and fast, and like this is the time we live in, right? So if I sat here with my camera being insanely good versus a camera where you could barely fucking see me, then people aren't going to enjoy that. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like they can't see, you know, they're not having maybe as good of experience from the technical side. But you can definitely make up from having bad equipment, because I feel like people have done it.
Some people be successful without mics, without cameras even. It's rare.
Yeah, no, but you see it.
But it does happen. That's because of their engagement. You might not be able to see them, but they're so engaging. They make you feel welcome still.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit like me. It's a bit like me now. Okay, you can see my green screen behind me. Right? There is no point me going out and spending £600 on a DSLR for a fucking green screen. What am I going to gain from it? My £80 webcam right here is actually more suited. For you, for the fact that you don't have a green screen and quality, a DSLR would be a great addition.
I do have a green screen.
Yeah, but you don't use it.
I do.
Occasionally.
Every now and then.
Not all the time.
Not on. I only really use it now when I'm driving. So like when I've got my steering wheel here, you kind of see. So when I attach my steering wheel to the desk, and it's like I feel like it just looks better for the game. Like if you can see me and the wheel and no background, I feel that looks better. But now I've kind of started using no green screen, and I'm kind of liking it. I'm kind of
So the
liking
only
the look
reason
of
I
it.
use a green screen is because I stream in my front room. I've got my kids' toys behind me and everything else. You know,
Mate,
it's
legit, like, I've got Zoe's dressing gown hung up there on the side of the fucking thing. Like, I haven't got, like, a fancy background. I
and
can't...
plus, because my missus, so to give her a bit of privacy, if she does have to come down, I use a green screen.
It makes sense. Makes total sense.
So,
I'm lucky enough and fortunate enough, again, thanks to stars and supporters, I've got one of the Elgato pull-up ones.
Just trying to think. Are you wearing Tritons?
Am I wearing what?
Tritons.
Tritons? I don't even know what that is. What is that?
Which headset?
My headset is Astro.
They're Astros. They're A50s.
No, A10s.
Are they A10s? They look like the old style. Yeah. Sorry, they look like the old style of what I've just said.
Okay, no, these are A10s. These are mate, I love, and I would recommend it to anyone. They're like 50, 60 quid, and they are great. They are great. I don't know what the expense. I've never had an expensive Astro set, but if they're if they're better than this, mate, then Jesus.
A40s are 7.1 Dolby.
Mate, I mean these. I don't know what these are, but they are the best and most comfiest headset I've had.
And now these,
I would never go from Astro now.
I mean, I'm actually talking to you. I'm actually talking to you through this.
Yeah.
I don't know what the sound quality is like.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, mate.
But yeah, I'm actually talking to you through this and using that for my stream. But I've had some people go to me, "Oh, what headset are you using? Your mic is so crisp."
Yeah. As Astro are definitely quality. They are quality.
Yeah.
What was I was going to say something and I've completely forgot what it was. I can't remember. But yeah, so I've got the green screen behind me. You know, when I first started, it was just a big green sheet.
And then let me guess, you got the Elgato?
No, and then I got one from a company called like eMart, and it exploded on stream.
I've got mine's from a company called Solo Print.
Okay.
70 quid.
Yeah. Yeah, the Elgato one I've got, it's about 150 quid. I'm not going to lie.
It's quite wide though, isn't it?
It is fucking wide, yeah. And it's fucking tall as well.
This isn't. See, look, if I put my arms out there, to the point you can actually see this, you guys can't.
Yeah.
Hence the reason why my camera is rotated 90. Because it doesn't cover.
I think mine goes about 2 meters tall and about 1.5 meters wide.
Yeah, no, that ain't anywhere near that.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's like I have gone for a lot of quality, you know. And this is I tell you what's mad, right? I never thought like making any sort of money from streaming was ever a thing, right? But I tell you what, when I put the money together from I didn't have supporters back then, but stars and donations, and bought my computer that I use. And when I bought the computer and I bought the monitor, and it was about $2,000, right? And I paid for that solely with stars and donations because I haven't got that sort of money, right?
Yeah.
And legit, you know, that day, and I remember this day, I just sat and cried.
Yeah.
Right? It was just pure emotion. There was nothing else. It was just, I ordered the computer, and I went to my friend's house because I didn't really know anything about computers. Went to my friend's house. We bought all the bits and stuff, and I came back home, and I just realised, like, I spent $2,000 on the computer, and I just sat on the stairs of my house, like on the inside, on the stairs going up to the bedrooms. And I just sat there and cried just out of pure emotion. And it was such like a strange moment for me because I didn't have anything really to cry for.
No.
But that's not how it works, you know? So it's just like, so sometimes I still come in here and I still look at like the stuff I've got, like, you know, because there's money in this corner. But I sometimes I can't believe it's real. I just can't.
I mean, mate, it's like literally like my first PC, right? Cost me 200 quid. And it wasn't even strong enough to run OBS, let alone slobs. And it literally went bang on me one day. I was streaming, and my monitor just went upside down.
Mm.
It went upside down and flipped, so it was back to front, and it wouldn't change. No matter what I did, it would not change. And I was like, "Well, that's the end of it.
Mm.
I can't afford to buy a new computer. That's the end of it."
Yep.
And I was like, and I'm fortunate. I have an amazing relationship with my parents. You know, I'm lucky. I'm
Mm.
fortunate. And I was speaking to my mum. Mum went, "Well, get what you need."
Wow.
Say again. And I went, "Get what you need." I could have gone mental. I could have gone absolutely fucking mental. I didn't. I spent 800 quid.
Yeah.
£800, and it allows me to play and stream off the one machine.
Perfect.
You know, and I sit there and go, people look at me and go, "Yeah, but you know," and I want to upgrade my PC. Of course I do. But I've gone from having an Xbox and a machine that could barely run anything
Yeah.
with 275 watt 275 hertz monitors that cost me 60 quid each.
Mm.
To having a 850 pound PC, I think it was in total with delivery, 144 and three monitors now
Mm.
with Stream Deck and you know, ring lights and green screen. I started from literally streaming in my front room on a 55-inch TV from my Xbox.
It's mad, isn't it?
That's where I started.
But the thing is, the journey is amazing, though. Do you know what I mean? It's just it's up there. It's perfect. I wouldn't change anything.
No. You know, at the end of the day, your journey is your journey.
Mm.
And whether your journey was easy, whether it was hard, whether you had to fight for it, whether it was given to you, respect it. Respect somebody else's journey. Respect somebody else's like story.
Which is why we do these
Yeah,
talks,
exactly.
you know,
And I
because
think they're
the thing
amazing,
is,
mate.
thank you. I feel like everyone has got a different story. Everyone's got a different experience. No two streamers that I have yet spoken to have had the exact same experience when it comes to streaming.
No, you
Because
know,
it's just mad. Some of the
it's just
things, mate, some of the things we spoke about on here, not on ours. We spoke about some great stuff, but some of the other things we spoke about on previous episodes are things like and I've just been shocked at some of the things some of these people have done and been through, and it's just mad.
I know one streamer, he was homeless for a while.
It's just the thing is, mate, anything can happen, and everyone I feel like's got a story to tell. And I've always liked listening to streamers like talk about their experience with things, and this was something I thought about doing for a long time before I actually put it in motion.
So I've always wanted to do, because you know I talk. I'm a talker.
Yeah.
Obviously, because it's now 20 past fucking midnight. You know. But when I think things like this between two streamers is important.
Yeah, people need to hear it.
You know, people, we've already covered it, but so many people think the life of a streamer is hit a go live, turn it off, go to bed, do what, and go about your day.
Yep.
People don't see the downside of streaming. People don't see the dark days. People don't see the doubt, the anxiety of it, mate. There's been so many times where I've sat here and gone, I cannot hit that live button.
Listen, do you know what? Do you know what the one for me is? Every time when I go live, and I'm basically every time, 9 times out of 10, for a split second, I sit there and I press go live. It's not the pressing go live I find the issue. I will go live and I will sit there, and it's like my brain will for a second will maybe become like it's against me. It will literally say to me like, you know, no one's going to fucking show up, don't you? Because you're shit at
You
this.
need to fucking play Hellblade.
Right, I do. But that my brain will literally say that to me. It'd be like, "What are you going live for, mate? And no one's going to show up. Listen. When it comes to streaming, you are fucking dog shit." And I would doubt myself for a few seconds until I see a like or a comment or something. Yeah, until I see a like or a comment, and then it kind of eases off. Then I'm kind of like, right, okay. And I've got someone I can talk to, and it kind of it helps. But there is always that anxiety of like, you know, everything just going to shit.
See, I am a sportsman,
Mm.
right? I played cricket from the age of 4 all the way up to Kent under 21 academy.
Okay.
I had South England trials.
Wow.
You know, I was decent. I was up there.
Yeah.
And even though I knew my ability as a player, I knew my skill set, I knew what I was capable of, I never felt established until I hit that first ball cleanly.
Okay.
Or I took the first catch or anything. I always had that nerves. Like the butterflies, the anxiety of what if it goes wrong? What if I get injured? You have no control over that. If you get hurt, you get hurt. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
And I believe streaming to a degree is exactly the same principle.
Okay. Yeah.
End of the day, you have no control over your likes, your reactions, your comments, or anything else. And it's an aspect of my streaming that I've forgotten about. And this is one thing that I'm starting to find again. I'm starting to re-establish with my life in general, with streaming and everything else. And this is kind of like a bold comment. It's kind of like a bold comment.
All right.
But you can't worry about what you have no control over.
Well, no, that's true. I mean, you can. People do it all the time, but you know, yeah, there isn't one.
So surely you're better off taking control of the one thing that you can control and focusing on that. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, and I agree with you 100%. Unfortunately, it's not always that easy. But I agree with you.
You know, it's like, yeah, Jay's in my chat now. He's just gone, you know, you worry too much. Yeah.
As streamers, you have to, I don't know a streamer that doesn't worry. Put it that way. They might see, listen, and we can hide it. Like, people can hide, and not just like streamers can hide it. People can hide worry in general. Like, it's a huge problem with society. But
you sit there and you rip yourself apart for it.
Yeah, you do. And it's terrible, mate.
You know, at the end of the day, and this is sort of like the attitude that I've kind of gone back to, is I can't make people come into the stream. I can't force people to come in and talk and interact, and so why even spend my time concerning myself with it?
Yeah.
I can't control. You know, it's not about. You know, some people are going to go, "Yeah, fucking hell, you sound like a control freak." It's not about that. It's how I. So if you guys don't know about me generally, I had meningitis when I was 4.
Right.
I nearly died. It left me with some brain damage to a degree. And I've spoken about this recently on stream as well. And when I'm tired and exhausted, you notice it more. There's more about me that you see with regards to it. And the only way that I've managed to sort of like deal with things in general is control one aspect of my life.
Okay.
Give me a focus point. Everything else then fits around it and falls into place.
Yeah.
You can't sort, and this is how my mind works. It's not for everybody. It's how my mind works. You can't physically, or I can't physically sort something out when I'm focused on too many different aspects.
Yeah.
I need to focus on one thing, sort one thing, then leads to, and then before you know it, everything then starts to unravel. Everything then starts to take control. Everything starts to come back into place again. It's when I lose that focus, that's when I start spiraling.
Yeah.
And that's in life. That's in stream. So if I'm focusing on like trying to fix this, then I'm doing this, then I notice this is wrong, then I notice that's wrong, then I'm too over.
It's like you become overwhelmed, and you can't concentrate on one thing. I get you. Yeah,
so
I would say I'm the same.
Yeah,
I have to deal with one thing at a time.
Focus on one thing. One thing you can control is you.
Yeah.
How you handle yourself. Everything else is just second nature. And
I get you, mate. I get you. I think we're kind of on the same level for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we are. You know, but the thing is, though, mate, I think a lot of people are, but a lot of people don't like talking about it.
It's a bit of a taboo subject with some people. Some people don't like Some people don't like fully opening up, and that's, some people don't feel comfortable or safe to do so, and it's like you can't really push them. They have to kind of get there on their own.
No, and
But it's just letting
it,
people know.
it's the same sort of thing. It's very taboo about men talking about emotion in general,
Oh
feelings,
yeah, yeah,
thought.
and that's something that needs like definitely addressing more.
So, but surely then, as someone with a platform, surely that's something that you should encourage and promote.
Yeah.
How many do?
No, not many.
How many feel guilty for sort of like trying to push good mental health?
Mate, I don't know why. Mate, and that might come down to like life experience maybe for certain people. Because fortunately, and or at least I imagine so, and I hope so, that there are people out there that don't know what it's like to have any impact on their mental health. I don't know if those people exist. That might just be a myth, right? But there has got to be some people out there that don't have any mental health issues, and I wish I was one of those people. I wish I was, but unfortunately I'm not. But
I think everybody to a degree suffers with mental health.
I think everyone has to, but maybe they don't recognize it,
Yeah, and I think that is the biggest thing. A lot of people don't recognize that they're actually struggling. I've spoken to so many, even streamers to a degree. They're like, oh, I'm like, okay, talk to me. Nah, there's nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. I'm fine.
Yeah, but
10 minutes later, they're literally pouring their heart out down like a WhatsApp call or a Discord call, and they go, "I didn't even realize this." I'm like, "Well, you can tell you're not. You can tell you're not right."
It's a weird one, I tell you, but it depends on the person. For me, I don't like talking to people. It's and it's a thing. It's not like I don't not talk to people because I know I can talk to people, right? I know there are people there I can talk to, but I choose not to because I like to deal with things on my own, and that's just how I am.
Yeah.
And there are people out there that I'm sure are the same, and there are people out there that want to talk to people, and that's fine. But sometimes people try to get me to open up, and I won't. Right?
I can't talk about something if I don't understand it myself.
Yeah. My thing is like I know I can talk to people about it, but I like to deal with things on my own. It's just how I've always done things. I don't open up to people. I've got issues. I feel like everyone has, but I deal with them on my own. It's how I do things. I can open up to people, and I have. It's not that I'm scared to. I like doing things for me. I don't know how to explain it.
To a degree, if I don't understand it myself, I will often I'll lose myself. I'll literally like bury myself away and try and get my head around it, try and understand it.
Yeah.
Or it gets to a point where I just have an absolute mind fuck of a moment, and I will just let it all go on someone. Someone will get both barrels.
Right.
And I don't mean to do it.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that I can't understand it. I get frustrated and I snap.
Yeah.
It's
these things happen,
but
mate.
I mean, you know me. I try to advocate for mental health as much as I can. I will openly talk about it. I will openly discuss it and everything else. And I mean, I know I've mentioned Hell, but again, it's going back to that same thing. It's why I love Hellblade so much, because it is such a massive example of it.
I'm gonna have to give it a try. It does sound good.
Honestly, mate, when you play it, if you do play it, I've had people turn around to me and gone, I can't play it. I suffer so badly with mental health. I can't play it. And they've gone, do you know what? I'm just going to try it. And they've actually turned around to me and gone afterwards, it's made me understand my own mind better.
I'm going to give it a go, mate. Listen, you're getting me excited to play it, so I think I'm going to give it a go.
They've said to me, it's taught me control methods. It's taught me how to handle myself. I'm like, that's just awesome. It's just like phenomenal. But I think as streamers and somebody with a platform, whether it be big or small, I think we have a duty to a degree or a responsibility to use it for the better.
Okay.
I don't think enough people do it.
There are. It's hard, mate. It's because we can only do what we can do. But I feel like there is definitely some people out there that could do better. Not. But the thing is, then maybe I'm judging people too harshly. I try. I've got no issue about talking about mental health and trying to like help people from like experience and stuff that I've had.
Yeah.
But maybe some people don't feel as comfortable advising people. Maybe they're not in the position to, or maybe they don't want to.
So I don't even
make
think
things
it's about
worse.
advising
Maybe.
people.
Right.
I think sometimes you don't even have to talk; you just have to listen.
Yeah.
And I think some people, I've seen it. I've seen people turn around and go, "Oh yeah, I support mental health. I would do this. I would do that." And as soon as somebody at the end of a stream drops in their inbox, they dismiss them. I've seen it happen. It's happened to one of my mods. My mod used to mod for somebody else, and they messaged him saying, "I'm struggling with my mental health," and this basically just turned around and went, "I'm not interested."
The thing, like, if someone messaged me after this stream, I'll be honest, I'm gonna be asleep, right? But in the morning, when I'm at work and stuff, I'll reply.
Yeah.
I can't always instant reply as much as I
No,
would like
but
to.
you will at some point.
At some point, 100%.
And I'm sure at some point, if somebody comes to you with a situation that you're like, "Look, I'm really not like comfortable with this. I don't know." You'll just turn around. You'll say to them, "Look, you need to go speak to somebody."
Mate, I've literally, you know what I like to tell people? I like to tell people that everyone's here for a reason, right? And because I think it's true.
Yep.
Because people say to me, they're like, I don't see the point in my life, right? Like I've got nothing. What am I here for? There's everything in my life is like a negative. There's no positives in my life. And I'm like, there's no positives in your life. But hang on, didn't you fucking wake up this morning though? Didn't you wake up this morning? Yeah. And it's like, I feel like, and this is me, and I feel like it's the truth. I feel like everyone has a purpose, the purpose that they want to fulfill, but they necessarily don't know what that is yet. It could be, listen, that something they could absolutely love could drop into their life tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, in 5 years. I don't know when it's going to be. But for me, I feel like that thing is streaming. For me, streaming has done me like a world of good. Much, much better than, the bad times. I feel like streaming. Yeah, I feel like streaming is my thing now. I feel like now, right? And this was a sad thing for me to think about, but also realistic. I realized that I was nearly 30, right? I realised I was nearly 30, and I sort of thought to myself, I was like, I'm nearly 30, but what have I actually got to show for it in my life, right? And it was kind of like a deep thought. I was like, and I kind of had a handful of things I could think of, but I was like, what have I actually got to show for the 30 years I've been alive? Do you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, fine, I've got, my job's okay. And like I can afford to run a car. It's an absolute fucking shed, but I can afford to run it. I can get around places. I can afford to eat and stuff. But like I'm talking, what have I actually got that I can be like, you know what? Like this was me. Do you know what I mean? And like,
right in front of you.
Yeah. And I was just like, I didn't feel like there was much there, to be honest. But now I've got streaming. Streaming is something I feel like I'm very proud of. Like I like, yeah, and like I love it, mate. Like, and that's for me. That's what I want to do now. That's what I want to continue on doing because that's what I feel like is my purpose now. Like whether it's going to be my life's purpose, I'm not there yet. I don't know, but it makes me happy.
Exactly. I mean, I was talking to one guy a couple of months back, right? And he was talking to me. He was like, "Oh, I've not got a missus. She left me. I lost my job. I lost this. I lost that." And I was like, "Right, okay. What have you done about it?"
Yeah.
And he kind of looked at me, and I was like, "What have you done about it?" He went, "Well, nothing." I was like, "Well, do you want me to feel sorry for you?"
Right.
He went, "Well, it would be nice. I was like, and where's that going to get you? He went, what do you mean? I was like, how is me feeling sorry for you going to change anything? He went, well, it's not. I was like, right, okay. And he went, but I don't understand how to do it. I was like, I've got nothing. I've got literally nothing. I was like, talk me through your day. Literally, talk me through your day. He was like, well, I walk to work. I was like, right. He goes, and I do this, I do that. He goes, and I always come across this lad, like walking to school, walking like with his mum. I'm like, all right. He went, I was like, why have you pointed the lad out to me? He was like, what do you mean? I was like, you've literally spoken to me literally about your morning get up and everything else. The one thing you've been specific about is this lad with his mum. And he was like, because he waves at me every morning.
Okay.
I'm like, do you not understand what you've just said? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, you literally make that kid's day because you wave back at him.
Right.
That kid literally looks for you every day. And he went, right. I said, you make that kid happy. You give that kid a reason to smile. Is that not enough? Is that not a reason to smile about your day? And he went, do you know what? I never thought of it. He goes, I literally sat there and think I didn't do anything for anybody. I was like, mate, you just made that kid's day. And he's like, you know what? I never thought of life like that.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
It's it's so simple though at the same time, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's something like, say you're in a really shitty mood. Some random person walks past you and smiles. You smile back. It changes your mood.
Yeah. It's weird, mate, isn't it? It's like I feel like I'll never fully understand some of these things.
You won't, because it's how your mind, it's how you perceive something. You could be having a really shit stream. A really, really low, like interactive, nothing happening. One person can come in, strike up in a conversation. All of a sudden, you forgot about the last hour and a half.
Yeah.
Your mood changes, your vibe changes. I changed games yesterday from Warzone to World War Z, mate. My mind went like that. I started talking, I started smiling, I started forgetting where I was. Too many people focus on one aspect and one aspect only. That's life is full of shit. And I truly do believe it's how your mind breaks down certain situations and certain things to how you act on things.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a tattoo on my arm that says our memories never fade or disappear. It's how you use it that makes a difference.
Okay, cool.
So you can either use a past memory to destroy you or make you stronger. Depends on how you look at something. Depends on your experience of that moment. If you can take, yeah, I mean, it's like anything, mate. You should always. I always try to take one positive out of every shit situation.
Yeah. There is some there. Hey.
You need to get your shoulder looked at.
Mate, it's not, mate. It's because I had my second COVID jab today. My
arm. Oh yeah.
My arm feels like it's fucking swelling up from the inside.
Oh mate, you wait till tomorrow.
It genuinely feels like someone's blowing up a balloon inside my arm.
Yeah, mate,
but it hurts.
Tomorrow, dude.
It hurts to like move, but I feel like I have to move it.
You can get moved, mate. You wait till you wake up tomorrow, dude. I couldn't get my arm above that. But I going back to what I was just saying quickly. I just think, it's. I think if you should try to take a positive out of every shit situation you come across, there's always a benefit to a bad situation.
Yeah.
Be it no matter how small it is.
Yeah, there are positives in everything. You've just got to look for them.
Yeah, but so many people don't.
Yeah, no, they don't.
But instantly something bad happens. Oh, that's it. That fucking this, fuck that. It's shit. It's broken. It's not gone the way I wanted. What do you mean? How did you expect this to go? Well, I expected this. Well, there you go. You've already set yourself up for failure. You had a pre-expectation of how something was going to be. Same thing on streaming. Yeah. I've set myself 100 likes on this stream. Congratulations, you set yourself up for failure. Before you've even started, you have you can't control who comes in.
Deep stuff. See, did you think we'd be getting into this?
And I just think that's life in general. So many people set themselves up to fail before they even step out of a door in the day. Streamers, more streamers. I see so many streamers recently, and I've spoken to one recently. I have a like goal. I have a comment goal. I have a share goal. I have this goal. I was like, do you have a goal of how many times you wipe your ass in a day? Well, why are you limiting yourself? Why are you putting so many limitations on yourself? So what? You hit 100 reactions. Bye, stream.
Doesn't make
Come
sense. On. Yeah.
I don't get stream goals. I don't understand them.
There's no right and wrong way. There's no right and wrong way to do things. There's only the way you want to, and it's like that.
No,
you can always change it. You can always change it in the future.
I get it. Some people need that focus.
Yeah.
Some people, but then I see the same people getting really down that they didn't hit their goals. I'm like, well, if you're getting down because you didn't hit a goal, why you set the fucking goal? It's like I've heard people recently say to me like, oh, 5K by this time, 4K by this time, 3K by this time. Okay, if it doesn't happen, why it happens when it happens.
The thing is everyone has, and we were saying everyone has different experiences, And the other thing is like you might see a streamer like start at the same time as you, and they might start doing better, right? But that's just sometimes that's how it goes. You're not doing anything wrong, and they're not necessarily doing anything right. Sometimes it's just life.
I've seen people start a year after me from streaming who got more followers than me, and they've done it legitimately.
Yeah, I've seen the same thing.
Do you know what? Fair fucking play to them.
I've seen the same thing, but it's like there's no reason for me to be jealous or like negative about it. I'm happy they're doing well, but I don't know why more people aren't like that. I'm not sure.
It's like I've seen people like, oh, that person that you helped start stream, they're overtaking you. Yeah, and
it's not they're not overtaking you. Yeah. You're you, and they're them. There's no.
Well, aren't you jealous? Why would I be jealous about something that I helped create? Why would I want to destroy something that I helped build?
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Why should I hate on somebody for doing better than me? What are they doing better than me? They've got followers. Are they getting more interaction? Again, it comes down to what you see as success.
Yeah.
Just because somebody's got more followers, we've already discussed, doesn't mean that they're doing better than you.
No, 100%.
I mean, I've seen people buy followers. I've seen people buy views. And you walk in someone's stream, they've got 200 people watching them, but when you go back over their streams, they've got like 20 reactions and 15 comments. You're like, but hang on a minute, that stream there, you've got...
Things don't make sense, and it's just...
Stop worrying about what other people are doing and focus on what you're fucking doing.
That's it.
Jesus.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something, and I can't remember what it is. Other than the fact that it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's normal for me.
I was going to say something, man, and I can't remember what it was. I don't know. Anthony's probably still not that. Anthony, a guy I play SnowRunner with. It was probably hours ago. He said to me, he was like, "Oh, can you just show me I've got like some graded Pokemon cards above my head," and he was like, "Oh, my friend wants to see your Pikachu Pokemon card." He's probably not here. I was like, "Yeah, I'll show it you in a bit," and then like 3 hours have gone past. Sorry, Anthony, if you watch this back. Sorry, mate.
3? Like 4.5.
Yeah, well, it was more, like about 3 hours ago. He asked me, or whenever it was. I don't know when it was. Sorry, Anthony. Sorry, mate. But sometimes that's how things go. I'll show you tomorrow.
But this is the thing. It's like I just see things. Maybe I see things in a completely different light. Maybe it's my upbringing. Maybe it's
just you, and that's how you see things.
Potentially. But I think with the brain damage that I did suffer, I do think I have a different grasp on life.
Yeah,
I see things potentially differently to other people.
Yeah, and that's just experience.
The way my upbringing was military. My dad was in the army. I was raised differently to the majority of people. And it's probably why I'm so callous and so cold to a degree.
Yeah.
Because at the age of 4, I was taught to ignore my dad.
Right.
I was living in Northern Ireland during the IRA.
Oh, okay, right.
Dad's a squaddy walking. I couldn't acknowledge him. I had to ignore my own father
Wow.
as a 4-year-old. Dad drives past in an armored vehicle, and I see him. I can't wave at him. I can't do anything.
Wow.
So maybe it has like a bit of a, I don't know. Maybe it's affected me slightly differently to other people.
But then again, that's your journey. That's
Yeah,
you can't change
exactly.
it.
And I wouldn't change it.
What was I going to say? You streaming tomorrow? Are you live tomorrow?
Well, I'm streaming today.
Well, yeah, technically, yes. Are you streaming today?
Yeah. I'm. What am I playing today? I have no idea.
I'm doing a Pokemon card opening stream later today.
Ooh.
I've never done one
Pokemon
before.
Never got into them.
As a kid, I loved it. I have no idea about new Pokemon, but I've got a whole Pokemon
Retro pack.
No, retro pack. I wish. Do you know how much a retro pack is worth? They're like a £250,000,
a lot.
mate.
Imagine if you found one in your loft.
But no, this is the newest set. This is the Evolving Skies set. These are you can get these. These are about 120 to 150.
I was into Pogs when I was at school.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Pogs, yeah, right, Pogs.
I was into Pogs.
But I'm doing that later on, and I've never. I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking for, mate. I could pull
a hand cam.
I've got two webcams, so
all right.
I'm gonna set one up like a view from the top, and I'm gonna leave that one probably where it is and hope that it goes well. I don't know. We'll find out. But I've got all the sleeves and everything in case I pull anything really good. So,
oh, look at him! He's taking it seriously.
I'm taking this shit serious, mate. Serious. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. Because I love Pokemon. As a kid, I love Pokemon. So it's just natural.
Well, see, I'd never got into Pokemon.
No.
I was too busy chasing a fucking cricket ball around the field, mate. I trained 40 hours a week.
Life experience, mate. It is what it is.
I just threw myself into sport.
Yeah.
Trained every day after school. Never had time for like Pokemon or anything else. I was always chasing a football around, cricket ball around, rugby ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never had time for stuff like that.
I was never good at sport. I'll be honest. It wasn't my thing.
Hey, I had football trials for Charlton as a kid.
Right.
I represent county all the way pretty much at every single sport I touched.
I pretty much just avoided sport as much as I could and just ate all the cakes. That was my
and
see,
so
now
I'm
it's kind
doing
of
that now.
Now I do that now still, and I'm an adult, so it's obviously worked out okay.
That now. So I did the sport thing as a kid, and now I'm doing the fat stage now.
30 years so far, so good of just enjoying cakes and hating sport.
Sport gave me focus. I was never academic.
No.
I always struggled academically.
Well.
And now I'm doing a really academic job, which is really fucking weird.
It's just mad how life works, mate. Life will just flip shit around on you, and you just
Strange, isn't it?
Weird.
Mental.
What was I going to say? I should probably go to bed.
What time are you up?
7.
I'm working on my car tomorrow, so
yeah. I've got to get up at 7.
It's 8:30.
And then, well, I've got to go to the gym in the morning as well.
I'm doing front brakes, rear brakes, and a lower control arm bush.
I have no idea what any of that is, but good luck.
I'm not doing it. My mate's doing it, but I'm helping.
I was going to say before we end. So Facebook, Blood Eagle on Facebook. Where else can people find you? You're on Twitter, right?
Twitter, Insta, TikTok.
Are they all just Blood Eagle?
No, Insta is Blood Eagle Gaming because I couldn't have gaming. It was gaming.
Okay.
Wouldn't let me have the G in the end. It said no.
Okay.
Twitch is exactly the same. TikTok is Blood Eagle Gaming.
Yeah.
And Facebook's Blood Eagle.
Well, there you go. There you guys have it. So make sure you check out Blood Eagle on the other platforms as well as Facebook. And mate, no, it's been a pleasure. It's been a great. I could keep genuinely if it wasn't nearly 1 o'clock in the morning, and I would just keep going.
This is the thing. People don't realize just how much you can actually when you're talking and you're just it just goes.
It just goes. It just flows, mate. I genuinely. My thing was like, right, we'll be live till 11. I'll get off, go to bed, and that's and that's sweet. So, my plan was to get off like 2 hours ago. I'm not bothered by it because it's like, that's just how it goes,
End of the day, mate, you've probably spoken about things that you probably wouldn't speak about normally.
No. But that's what I love.
Subject.
That's what I love this for, because it's like you just get to speak about anything that you want.
You find out a lot about people.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I've got the list of questions, and sometimes it just goes way off track, and that's great because it'll go off and it'll lead on to other things and things I might have forgotten about or whatever, and it is great. It is wicked. So I've got people in my stream now saying they loved it. So shout out to you guys.
I mean, you got people in there still.
Yeah.
Saying that, I've still got 6.
I got 12.
GG's,
Mate.
See, now that right there is awesome.
Mate, it goes back to that thing. See, we wouldn't be anyone without these people,
No,
So,
and
yeah.
this is at the end of the day, this is what I keep trying to say to people. Without you guys, we're nothing.
Shout out to you guys.
100%. Shout out to followers. Shout out to mods. Shout out to those in the background that lurk. We don't shout you out because it's just not done, but we do appreciate you.
Unfortunately, Jays. Is it Jays? Yeah, I don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but no, Pokemon cards I've got. I don't have a I was never a Yu-Gi-Oh person. Callum says
I don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is.
I don't tell her that. Callum.
Jay to him.
Okay, fine. Callum's. I stream, and my goal is to have one person on my stream, and that's all you need, mate. That's all you need, and then it just snowballs from there. So you just keep doing you.
I've just, I think stuff like this just opens people's eyes up a little bit. I've had a couple of streamers come in tonight going, you've made me realise a few things where I'm going wrong.
Yeah.
Where I need to improve.
Yeah.
End of the day, if that's what this sort of thing can do and help, then
there you go. We try.
Surely, thing is, there's no right and wrong way.
No.
What works for me won't work for you, for example, and what works for you won't. I couldn't do what you do.
No.
I couldn't sit there and drive.
It's relaxing though. It's relaxing, mate. It's weird.
I couldn't do it. I just know deep down I couldn't do it. It's like people say to me, "Oh, you should play like Amongst Us and stuff like that." I get bored instantly.
Yeah.
It's not engaging enough.
On that note, I'm playing Among Us on Saturday. But but no, the thing is, Matt, I pretty much, there's not a type of game I don't really like. The only type of game I don't really play is like football, because football doesn't interest me.
I don't do horror.
Yeah, I can't. It's more that I don't. It's not that I don't do horror. It's that I can't, because I would just fucking have a heart attack on stream.
See, that's the thing about Hellblade. It's not horror, but it's classed as in that genre. But it's not gonna make you shit yourself. It's I'm not going to get back in the Hellblade chat because I'll be here for another 3 hours.
We'll be here all the rest of the day.
Exactly.
But no, mate, it was amazing talking to you. Thank you for coming on, and maybe at some point we'll get you back on for a part 2 or something. You never know. We'll see.
Not on a day where you got to get up early.
Well, that's basically every day of my life. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. Some things might happen, change. Streaming might go in a different direction, and we'll get you back on, see what happens.
Well, even look at me now, mate. I'm not playing as much Warzone as what I did.
Well, I don't think anyone is, mate. To be honest, I think that's just how it's going.
It's dying.
Yeah,
it's dying,
especially for streamers. But it is what it is.
I still look at some people, and the thing is, and this isn't me being bitchy or anything, but I still look at some people who have like 300 people watching, and I just look at them and go, how? How? You're not engaging. You're not even that. How have you got? But
I don't know, mate. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Are they legit viewers? And this is why we're saying stop comparing yourself to other people, guys. If you're a streamer, do you forget what other people are doing? Forget what other people's stats are. Forget what other people's numbers are.
Just
focus on you.
Have fun. Most important thing.
Just enjoy it. Enjoy your journey.
Right, I'm going to leave it there, mate. I'm going to head off and go to bed.
I blame you, dude.
And try and get some sleep. And I will. I'll speak to you. Well, I was going to say tomorrow, maybe later on today.
Catch you later, buddy. Thanks
All
for the
right.
chat, dude.
No problem, mate. I will see
Much
you in a
love,
bit.
buddy.